good morning and a warm welcome to the big club grounds in Mount Lavinia for day 2 of the traditional cricket encounter. St. Thomas's College taking on St. Sebastian's College Moratuwa, and it was a very good day of cricket yesterday, day 1. We had some enthralling batting, there was some good bowling as well, and it was a good battle between the two schools that have produced great cricketers over the years, great cricket over the years, and really enjoying playing the game. St. Thomas's, as you remember, yesterday won the toss and elected to bat first. They went on to make 268. Nathan Caldera low order, good 56. Mahit Perra once again continuing his good form with 52, and Senadi Bulankulama making 45. Vimath with his leg spinners, he was lucky but he was successful, picking up 4 for 36, and the left arm spinner Manuja picking up 3 for 74, and Yashin Fernando, the medium pace bowler, I thought bowled well for his 2 for 47. And in reply, St. Sebastian's just had a couple of overs of batting. They were 15 for 1, and they lost their early wicket, but we have Ryan and Vimath at the centre covering the dice, picking up that only wicket to fall, and St. Sebastian's still trail by 253 runs. Take a look at what happened yesterday. This is how the wickets fell. That was Heligoda. He was clean bowled by Yashin. Then playing a round one was Gunawardana. Then Mendes, he would be disappointed with that shot. Apishly played and well taken. Pulankulama, after a well made 45, was cleaned up. And then this is what happened. This is where they collapsed. Mahit Pereira first to go. Then Soiza, who was given out LBW. And we had wickets tumbling. That was Akash Fernando. But Nathan Caldera at the other end ensured that he got St. Thomas's with the help of covering the dice to a respectable total at the end. That was the wicket of covering the dice, falling to the left arm spin of Manuja, and this brilliant catch right at the end. That was just fantastic to see. And St. Sebastian's, the only wicket to fall of covering the dice, caught in the slips, and they are 15 for 1 at the moment. The players are warming up out there in the outfield and in the side nets, getting ready for a day 2, which is no doubt going to be a real good day of cricket as conditions go. Bright and sunny, cool breeze flowing across the grounds, beautiful conditions here at Mount Lavinia, always lush green outfield, wicket looking very good, and of course the ground staff having the rollers on as well, and everything is ready and set to go. We'll see what the wicket has to offer for day 2. Delon Pires is out there in the center.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's day 2 here at Mount Lavinia. A bright sunny day, a perfect weather for a good game of cricket, and there's a slight breeze running across from the Talas end as well. So let's take a look at the wicket here. It looks a bit dry, but mark my word, it's a rock solid wicket here. There's a small bit of rough areas created from the footmarks of the fast bowlers, so the spinners might come in handy at the latter part of the game. For the batters, get yourself in, get some runs. It's going to be a batting paradise here at Mount Lavinia.
So there you go, Delon Pires out there in the center with the pitch report. As Gamni said yesterday, it will be good for batting. There will be some assistance for the spinners. They may get a bit of turn as the day progresses if you land it in the right areas. But overall, I think the first half an hour is very crucial for St. Sebastian's. If they see that through, and the ball is still new, so if they see that period through, I'm sure there will be lots of runs on offer here at Mount Lavinia. Remember, they have some freshers in this lineup, and they have a few freshers getting the opportunity due to the senior players going for A-levels. So those freshers will be looking to grab the opportunity with the bat in particular. The players are going through their drills today, the Thomians, as well as the St. Sebastian team. A bit of football, a lot of drills, helped by, of course, the players, senior players who have left in the last couple of years. A lot of assistance to the Thomian camp from past players as well. Down there in the side nets, of course, the young kids are doing their practice. Saturday mornings, they have a few hours of practice every Saturday, and the sport goes on and the young kids enjoying the game as well. A lot of work done in the outfield too, and of course yesterday St. Thomas has produced some very good batting, a couple of half centuries. Papare should have got another big one. Opportunity was there, but unfortunately was out to a very loose delivery. Nathan Caldera once again holding his own with a good half century. He got one versus Richmond a couple of weeks ago. Pulankulama will be disappointed that he has once again failed to convert it into a big one. His highest score this season, 45. He's got a 33 last week versus Anand, a couple of 20s, but hasn't gone and got a big one and to make it count. Well, we have the one of the heroes from yesterday. Nathan Caldera is down there with Haritha Perera.
Thank you. We've got with us one of the upcoming young players for the Thomians. This is Nathan Caldera. Congratulations and welcome to this beautiful site. Nathan, you have become something of an important product now for the team.
Yes, I think I played well yesterday with the bat, and now it's time to perform with the ball as well.
This third-year player, who is a colorsman, has produced some excruciating pace in his early years, but now he has got into a situation where he is a reliable content, batting, bowling and fielding. Why I say that? He's the leading wicket taker. He is one of the leading run scorers over the last 3 matches, and he has played some long innings. Talk about all that, Nathan.
So against Richmond, it was a tight situation for us. We lost quick wickets and we needed to score 249 to win the first innings, but I brought the innings up to 248 and lost my wicket at the last run. But with that and this innings, I think 2 long innings and another innings against Mahinda, I think. 3 long innings, yeah.
What do the coaches tell you about your batting and bowling in the nets?
Yeah, so they just want me to play my normal game. They've given me the freedom to do what I can at my best. So I just need to play my normal game in the middle. That's what they've given me.
What is your normal game? You are a attacking, free-scoring bat, or you are a very sedate accumulator?
I'd like to be an attacking batsman, but given the situation of the past few matches, I've had to play that slow, long inning game. So yeah.
What is your background coming into cricket, into first 11 at college?
So I played my mini battle 4 years ago. I think it was 2020. I played the mini battle that year, and after that I played the big match the next year, and then the following year I was out for injury. Ooh. And this year I think I've had a good season so far. So
you have had this big match experience. Now the team relies on you to be one of the top performers. How is it to play with some of the important and senior guys in a team of this nature, of a match of that nature?
I mean, it's a great feeling to play the big match this year with the whole crowd once again. I've not played with the full crowd before, but I'm looking forward to it this year.
What is your aim in cricket and in life in general?
First, I'd like to play for the under-19 team and then go on to play for the country, hopefully.
Apart from cricket, what's your hobbies and other sports?
I don't really have hobbies as such. I like listening to music and stuff. But I'm a very outgoing person, so I like to go on like adventures and stuff like that.
Thank you very much. All the best.
Thank you.
That's a Stonehouse guy, Nathan Caldera.
It's a very shy Nathan Caldera, but a very confident cricketer, and knows really what he does. Has a good head on his shoulders as well, and has been very good for St. Thomas's this season, both with bat and ball. That's the wicket, that's the surface we'll be playing today, and it's looking really good. That brownish surface will be good for batting, quite hard track. And yes, for the spinners there will be always a bit of assistance, and St. Thomas's will be looking to capitalise on that. The 2 umpires are out there as the players take the field, and Delon Pires, after a good warm-up session there at the grounds, has joined us in the commentary box. Tulon, we saw you doing some slip catching, etc. I think that was a warm-up for commentaries, is it?
Yeah, brought back some memories from those days. Back in the day, we used to like warm up, go in the middle and play our hearts out. So I miss playing here. Haven't played here after leaving school. I think from 2019 I have not bowled in these wickets even. So definitely was missing those memories.
You were there with the pitch report. The wicket looked really good. Probably St. Sebastian's can see this new ball out. There is lots of runs on offer.
Yes, definitely. It looks a bit dry, but rock solid in my opinion. So as you said, first hour or so, get away from the fast bowling attack and then get yourself in, and it will definitely be a batting friendly wicket.
So Pravian, Silvan, Karunaratna, the two umpires, they are ready to go. They had a decent outing yesterday. Some very good decision making as well. And overall controlled the game really well. The over rate was really good yesterday. We had more than 100 overs bowled, so that was really good going and on time. So 3 overs faced by St. Sebastian, 15 for 1. Vimat and Ryan out in the centre. Vimat Dinsara, he's had a good game, 4 wickets with the ball with his right arm leg spinners. And now he has a job to do here with the batter. Kavin the Dias is going to operate. He's picked up the only wicket to fall from the Talas end. And is ready to go. 4 slips in fact.
First delivery on the pads, but Ryan not able to capitalize on it. I think the Thomians need to make sure that they pick quick wickets in the first hour or so. If not, it's going to be a hard day of cricket for them.
So with all those drills, all those warm-ups, you would have expected that first delivery with the 4 slips in position to land on line and make the batsman play, unfortunately down the leg side. Once again a strain on the pads, and Ryan won't mind that one. He's picked up a couple of runs. No, he's gone down to the boundary, so the outfield looks really quick. I feel it's much quicker than what it was yesterday, because that was just a deft touch and a boundary to start proceedings for today.
Yes, as you can see, just timing it off his pads, and it runs down towards the boundary. Bulankulama giving it a try, but the outfield was quick enough to take it off, and we can see the slip fielder coming off, and Kavindudaya straight away opting to have a square leg fielder. So 2 slips and a gully for him.
That's much better. I'm surprised he removed that extra field. I would have had that extra field and bowled in that area. You know, he's sort of bowled the first 2 deliveries, well, not 2 good deliveries. So he has adjusted the field for that, surprisingly. And Mendes has also gone with his wish, but I would have preferred that extra slip. And bowling in that line, that is where you need to be bowling.
Yes, definitely I would agree with that, because Thomians have got 268 on their first innings score, so they need to put pressure on the Sebastianites.
Stump slightly outside the off stump. He's had his problems this season with the no balls, but in this game, in the couple of overs so far, he's sort of rectified that. We'll have to wait and see.
Yes, I was speaking to him early in the morning, and he was saying this match, no balls from my side.
Yes, hope so. I spoke to him after that Wesley game as well, and I said, very soon there's going to be drop chances that go off those no balls, and you're going to feel really bad about it. I'm sure he's worked a lot in the nets. Well bowled. Now that is what you need to be doing. It doesn't matter if a few go through that slip cordon, a few runs come by, but that is what you need to be doing. Making the batsman play on the front foot.
Do you think if they had that extra slip fielder, that would have been covered?
Close one, isn't it? They had that 4th slip. I wonder if that would have sort of carried. Certainly there's a bit of bounce on this wicket if you put in that extra effort, the bowlers.
Once again on the pads, easily negotiated by Vimat. And that completes the first over for the day. So Sebastian Knights have played 4 overs and 20 runs for the loss of 1 wicket.
Meet the Pereiras. Just like any other family, they share everything. Kanti shares her amazing cooking. Minoli fills the family in with the latest gossip. But what happens when they sit together to watch their favorite TV shows at the same time? Well, it's not the same.
Now, no more fighting for one TV. Make every room in your home a TV room with Dialog Television Multi-Room. Get your second Dialog television connection for as little as 625 rupees a month with a saving of up to 50%.
So we have the left arm seam of Akash Fernando. He's been very good this season. He's been outstanding with the ball. Batted well yesterday. Got some quick runs, which was came in handy. He'll be looking to land those Yorkers. That is his trademark.
Yes, for me, he was very impressive at the Wesley game. His Yorkers were spot on, and the lines and lengths were very well maintained. So he's got a short mid-wicket fielder for the in-swinging delivery. As we speak, that's the ball that comes in, and very well played from Vimat, crossing over for a single.
He plays it at bowls that at will, isn't it? Quite effortlessly. So he's done a lot of practice, I think, a lot of spot bowling to perfect the delivery. The very first one for today he's bowled. But I would like to see him mix that up a bit more. You know, take the batter by surprise.
Just maybe take 1 or 2 away from the batsman and then bring back 1 in.
Oh, brilliant, brilliant. You can't take anything away. Right in the block hole. Ryan managing to keep it out.
Comes sharply back in, so he's got a short mid-wicket fielder for a catching position and a square leg inside the field, and a deep fine leg maybe to test him with the shortest delivery.
So Ryan Disanayak has had a decent season, we could call it. He's got almost 300 runs with a high score of 78. Of course, they're missing some of their senior players in this lineup. Unfortunately, St. Sebastian's the captain, the vice captain, Sanesh Fernando, the players are missing. So it's not been. It's an opportunity, I would say, for the others to grab this opportunity and try to cement a place. Inside edge, get a couple of runs. But once again, well bowled. At the moment, you know that Ryan Disanayak is expecting that delivery, isn't it? He's landed all 3 in similar areas.
Yes, I also feel it's a bit too predictable now. He needs to mix it up. Maybe a shortest delivery or one going away from him, so it will create some doubt with Ryan. Now he's looking forward for that in-swinging Yorker.
Stem drags the length back. Good run in between the wickets. St. Sebastians are looking for those singles on the offside. Soft hands. Non-striker Vimat responded well. Vimat Dinsara too. He's actually got 430 runs this season. Vimat Dinsara, highest score for 99 in 8 games. So he's been among the runs for St. Sebastian's. These 2 players in particular, I think their batting revolves around them without the other 3 seniors not in the lineup.
That's a better length in my liking. So the batsman will push for that mid-wicket fielder for a catch, and that completes the 5th over. St. Sebastian's 25 for the loss of 1 wicket.
25 for 1 after 5 overs. We have had 2 overs so far today, and they have got off to a decent start, St. Sebastian's. Coming the men, this coming the dice will continue. I thought probably Nathan Caldera will start off proceedings today, but they preferred to go to coming the dice.
That had some bounce on it.
So took him by surprise. Sort of stopped on him, isn't it? Of a good length. Sort of popped up at once.
Yes, definitely. In my liking, I would like that short square leg fielder maybe for a short leg catching position.
Certainly after that last delivery.
Because that short leg square leg would just stop a single, but
the
maybe
run saving opportunity.
Yes, definitely.
I think he's a bit concerned that he's not got his lines right. He's just strained down the leg side. He does.
But comparing to the Wesley game, I think he's got some pace and confidence running behind his back, sorting out the no ball issue.
Oh, that's well bowled. That's beautifully bowled. I think he's bowling with a better rhythm.
Yes, definitely.
His rhythm is certainly much better. And like you said, those no balls definitely bother you. You overstep a couple of times, then you're only worried about what's happening at the delivery stride. You're not worried about what's going to happen next, where you're going to land the delivery or what you're going to bowl. So I think with fixing that now, his rhythm is looking much better. He looks much more confident.
I feel like Ryan, he has got 17 runs, but he might struggle on the front foot. He's opening up his shoulders a bit, and it's outside that off stump, so that might create opportunity for the slip fielders.
So certainly his front foot is really not coming forward, isn't it?
Yes.
Playing from the crease a bit. Much better cricket, a better delivery, confident looking push. The wicket looks really good for batting, so they can play those shots without any fear.
Yes, he has got his start. He has got 19 runs of 26 balls, so now he needs to bat long and make sure that the Sebastian Knights bat around him.
He's had most of the strike today. Pushing at that was Vimat. So end of the 6th over, 27 for 1.
Feel the adrenaline pumping through your veins. Witness magic bursting into life in front of your eyes. Explore the unknown and unravel the deepest mysteries of the universe. Celebrate life when you enjoy the best of entertainment in high definition with Dialog Television. Activate your favorite HD channel now. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
So Akash will be continuing from the pavilion end. He bowled a good over in his first over here. A bit too predictable with the in-swinging Yorker. Vimatus takes strike. A leading run scorer for the Sebastian Knights. Has been good this season. Nathan Caldera it is. Good stop by him. That's exactly what the skipper Romesh Mendis will be asking from his left-arm seamer. Bring it back in. Create some opportunities with the mid-wicket catching fielder there.
That was a good looking shot. Good sound off the bat straight away. Will it reach the boundary? We'll have to wait and see. They'll definitely get 3 runs probably. Just a couple of runs. But that was a confident looking stroke by Vimat Dinsara.
Now both these batsmen are looking for that in-swing delivery. This is where Akash is going to be tested, because they are very well negotiating that ball, and Mahit Perra giving it a good chase down to the boundary. He had some soccer practice in the morning. I saw him coming after soccer practice as well.
Mahit didn't need any warm-ups at all. Once again, he eased on the offside. A couple of runs. This is good batting. They're looking for those runs and nothing rash, just playing good cricket. Vimat Dinsara, as I mentioned, he's a player in form. 430 runs in 8 games this season. High score of 99, average in 53. Certainly he has the runs behind his name. And Ryan Dissanayake 285 runs in the 9 games as well. High score of 78.
Vimat looks very positive on the front foot. He's committing it. He's not afraid of playing those strokes. As we speak, that's played beautifully on that offside. It's running down to the boundary. A good chase by the youngster Paramithana. And that adds 3 runs to Vimat. And he reaches the double figures.
His eyes lit up as soon as he saw the width on offer. And lots of open spaces on that offside. All he needed to do was to find the gap. He's picked up 3. But yes, good cricket. Confident shot. And so far this morning in this first 4 overs, St. Sebastian's, I feel, are looking much better. Current run rate is 5.10. They've got 19 runs so far this morning. We are into the 4th over of play.
Yes, and Romesh Mendis is tempted to take that slip fielder out, and they've got extra cover fielder covering that open area on the offside.
This time he didn't get hold of it. It was another full toss. Should have put it away for runs. He'll be upset. Big inside edge. Sort of he was reaching for that. I think it took him by surprise. He's hanging on the back foot as well, Vimat Dinsara. Dot ball, 7 overs completed, 34 for 1.
Want to watch that exciting moment again? Simply rewind on your Dialog Television ViU Hub.
There's a bowling change from the Thalassen. Nathan Caldera brought into the attack. He was impressive with the bat yesterday evening. Played a long inning, patting down the order.
He'll have a lot to do here. I think he would have been watching the proceedings, how his 2 colleagues were bowling. I'm sure he's looking to impress. He's have that confidence behind him with that innings of 50 yesterday. Maybe depending on him to pick up a couple of wickets here, Ethiopians. He's the senior bowler.
Same sort of scenarios coming to his first delivery on the pads. This time Caldera losing his mark.
It's going to be interesting to see how the young left-arm spinner Vidana will operate today. Certainly has the talent, the potential, but this wicket will be a flat batting wicket. Nathan Caldera 5 for 27, his best. Picked up 43 wickets in 11 games. Oh, that's a floated outside the off stump. Inviting the batter, go after me. So that's encouraging. That's what you need to do with those slips in position. I would actually open up that offside, remove that extra cover as well. Tell the batter, go through that offside. Hit me. Go for a couple of boundaries, but always the opportunity.
Caldera getting some shape on the delivery, taking it away from the right-hander. That's better, that's better. That's exactly what the Tomian skipper is asking from his strike bowler Nathan Caldera.
That's good bowling. Vimat, as I mentioned earlier, tends to hang on the back foot. Though he likes to play through that offside, not much footwork. He just throws his bat at it. Depends on his hand-eye coordination and not footwork really to play through the offside. Trust in his hand-eye coordination. Well bowled, well bowled. This is so far the best over today. He's beaten the batter 3 times.
He's getting that nice shape away from that right-handed batsman. Good bit of bowling from Nathan Caldera. Definitely he's got his confidence up after that good inning of 50 runs. Backing him up with his bowling now. Well looked and left from Vimat. That was a bit away from that 4th stump channel. He's getting nice bounce, isn't it?
Yes, certainly. That was a very good testing over for Vimat Dinsara. 8 overs completed, 34 for 1.
Classic for us. Scotland continue. They're going to do it, are they? This one rings home. And here comes the try. And key goal for Moinos Magician. What a try by the Italians. Thundering into the game with some nuclear attacking for Italy. The sheer magic of Wales.
Akash to continue from the pavilion end. Same plan, bringing it back into the right-hander, short mid-wicket fielder, and he has covered the offside with an extra cover fielder. This is where we can see Akash using his skills. Maybe take one away, test him with the short ball. That's how you create pressure on the batsman.
Yes, so certainly he has to mix it up. He's been a touch expensive as well. It's much better, much better. He's gone for 24 of his 4 overs. So over 6 runs per over. Would like to remind you this game is you can be watched on Dialog TV Channel 140, 140 to all those watching from home. And of course on the Papare.com on Facebook, YouTube channels as well. And social media if you're watching from overseas. To all those who are joining us to watch this important encounter. Pulls up in his run-up. Probably didn't land well.
He's a big lad, isn't he, Akash? Can strike a few big shots with the bat as well.
Yes, he did that yesterday. Quite has a bit of a power behind him. Looks more like a rugby player. In fact, with the build.
Senadi Bulankulama back in the side. He got 45 runs, the highest score for this season for him.
He's got the starts but unable to convert. And like I mentioned, he'll be disappointed once again. 33 versus Anand, the 45 here. If they look to get into the 80s, get a half century.
That going down leg. Let's take a look at that. Pitching down leg, missing the stumps definitely.
Well dug out. They'll just get one. So into the 20s now, Ryan Dissanayake. He's looking good of just 34 deliveries. St. Thomas's have dragged back that current run rate, which was over 5 runs per over, now to 3.96 due to these last couple of overs. But St. Sebastian's won't mind that. As long as they don't lose early wickets, that is what matters for them.
Yes, this hour or so is going to be the crucial part of this game for both the sides. Thomians need to pick two couple of quick wickets, and the Sebastianites need to get away from the new ball. So that completes the 9th over. Sebastianites 35 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Lu gue dad.
Nggak gampang nih, Kian.
Big match ya kawan.
Nine overs in the Sebastianite unit completed, 35 for 1 after losing a wicket yesterday. Sebastian's currently looking to consolidate. Ryan Dissanayake and Vimat Dinasar at the crease. Dinasar, of course, is the man that really troubled the Thomians yesterday with his leg spin. And Nathan Caldera, who really gave some respect to the Thomian innings, will want to make sure that he strikes early. Very good morning to you, Harita.
Good morning, Sudarshan. Good morning to all joining us in the various platforms. It's an interesting day from what I gather, from what I think. Sebastians would want to get as close as possible, if not go ahead of the Thomian total of 268. Long way off. Make no mistake, these Moratuwites are quite unpredictable and very talented.
Yes, they like to play their cricket aggressively as well. No ball called by the umpire. Caldera was stepping.
It's a recurring problem for the Thomian new ball bowlers. Remember a couple yesterday from Akash Fernando. So they've got, after losing the captain without scoring, these two have batted well.
Yes, Ryan Dissanayake specifically has been quite watchful and has selected the deliveries that he needs to go after very well. Vimat Dinasar, on the other hand, who came in as the first drop, was incredible with his bowling. That confidence must be on him as well, so he'll be looking to try and contribute with the bat as well.
Bradman Nedavira, the head coach of St. Sebastian's, recently into that position. He knows a thing or two about top order batting. Brilliantly played, brilliantly played. That's innovative.
Lovely bit of work, good timing, didn't try to overhit that, just caressed that ball onto the offside and to the boundary. This Anayaka, like I mentioned, has been very, very clever and very... Take a look at it.
Yeah, he just placed it. He didn't go through with the drive. He came onto the front foot, saw it wide outside off stump, and he simply placed it. The pace of Nathan Caldera did the rest. Brilliantly played.
Good comeback, good delivery, good comeback by Caldera. This is a very interesting battle that we are witnessing here.
What I've noticed with Caldera is his relative reluctance to bowl the Yorker. He has the pace, and within the first 5 overs, you would expect him to bowl the Yorker in dipper.
So Caldera concludes his second, 10 completed. Sebastian's 40 for 1.
This is Dialog Television ViU Mini.
Wow! Live TV channels.
Down the ground he goes! It's an endless movie time.
I can talk to my remote.
Yes, go, go, go! The screen just got bigger. Change the way you watch TV with Dialog Television ViU Mini, powered by Android TV.
Brilliant day for cricket at the big club grounds. According to the Carpenters, not a cloud in the sky.
Absolutely not a cloud in the sky. Not as gloomy as it was yesterday, and there is a nice breeze blowing across the grounds. Prakash running in hard.
Wonderful facility. Darren Pierce having a long chat with this match on Dialog Television Channel number 140. Loose, given the works. Brilliantly played once again.
This time it's Vimat Dinasara who's pouncing on that.
So the Sebastianites are going at 4 and over. Very well played. Took it on the full. The placement was there. Haliogoda not getting anywhere close to it. Sebastian, on this placid track, if 2 batters get set, it becomes difficult.
Absolutely, I think, especially given the fact that these 2 batters have been there for 42 runs now. It's a sizable partnership. It's just a matter of them putting their heads to it, making sure that they commit to small targets.
Playing with the full face of the bat, that's a sign of confidence and absolutely understanding the pace of the track. Good for St. Sebastian's. 3 of their main players, including the captain and the vice captain, sitting the advanced level examination. In fact, we should once again wish all applicants at the GCA A-level examinations all the best.
Well, of course, all the very best to everybody that are taking part in the A-level examinations, despite the broken promises of no power interruptions. They pull through.
They are expected to pull through. Lost his rhythm, his steps, Akash Fernando. He's been successful as a bowler for the Thomians this season, but the St. Sebastian's top order has dealt with him very efficiently.
There's 44 wickets to his name. Second highest wicket taker behind Caldera. Akash concludes his 6th. Sebastian's 44 for 1.
Did you submit the report? Not yet. When is the big match?
The Interclub Rugby League with Sudarshan Piris. Last week in the first round, you predicted a crack match yesterday, and it turned out to be that between two armed forces teams.
Well, cracker it was, especially
It was played in Valisara, was it?
It was played in Valisara. And Air Force at one point had a 21-point lead, Haritha, and did look like they were the team that was going to book that final spot on offer in the Cup Super Round competition. Behind Candy CR, but Candy CR and Havelocks, but the Sailors said nothing doing at our home base. We are going to take this one, and incidentally won the game with a last-minute penalty through Thilina Veerasinghe, converting it almost 46 meters away from the line. Top stuff. So they won the game 32 points to 31. Edge.
Leaking runs. Leaking runs.
What this going to do is this is going to demotivate the Thomians, because when you look at the scoreboard, Sebastianites are inching ever so closer to that target. Despite this being a traditional encounter, that first innings victory or first innings defeat is going to play at the back of their minds. So Thomians will want to be a little more disciplined and to try and attack these two batters.
Bowling with fair pace, Caldera, but you would expect him to bowl the odd slower delivery and a fast in-dipping Yorker, because I don't think he will get much purses off this track, trying to get it to rise from just short of good length to make the bat uncomfortable. In the absence of Sene Shetty-Arachi, Sadev Soiza is the wicketkeeper. He had a good knock with the bat, scored 25 runs. I say good, there were some close calls when he was at the crease. Yeah, today, that same vein on the rugby, Dilhar is another rugby player. Crack match at Havelock Park.
Yes, a very, very important match, and the result of this game can really dictate terms on how the rest of the season and rest of the title challenge is going to go. Havelocks, of course, being dealt with a unsavory blow last week by police, had their title challenge in jeopardy. Kandy, on the other hand, have been unbeaten so far. Despite being unbeaten, haven't looked very comfortable. So that's something that will be playing in the heads of the Park Club boys, who will be wanting to try and put pressure as the Sebastianites reach 50 runs, and it's a no ball as well.
So they ran 2, which means it's a 50 partnership for the second wicket between these two. Once again, playing with a sense of responsibility, not trying to overhit. Probably heard the call, placed it well. Vimat Dinsara, on top of his career best bowling performance yesterday, brilliantly played. Loose delivery once again. Good chase by Dias to stop it from rolling onto the boundary. That's not Dias, that's Ahliagoda. Yeah. Should have got a boundary with that. Very well played. But Ahliagoda is one of the quicker runners. He's an athlete. Oh, well done.
Well, that sure did hit the rope from what we saw. But in schools cricket, the umpire
Ahliagoda wouldn't have noticed it because he was on the dive over the ropes, having got his fingers on the ball. Anyway, 12 overs gone, 55 for 1.
Classic for us. Scotland continue. They're going to do it, are they? Van der Merwe. This one comes home. And here comes the try. And Kiko's the Moyross magician. What a try by the Italians, thundering into the game with some nuclear attacking for Italy. The sheer magic of Wales has brought the whole of this stadium to its feet. What a finish.
Well, the fascination with trains and Varnagal Khanda. As we see another train passing by on the coastal line. This one, of course, moving towards the hustle and bustle of Colombo.
3 for 13, his best.
The 14-year-old. Abhita Parnavidana comes into the attack. Quite tall for a 14-year-old, Harita.
They batted well. Second wicket pair have batted well. Vimat Dinsara, I've been impressed with him. Good approach to the game. Better. So yesterday Manuja, Chantuka, Ryan Disanayaka all doing good left arm leg spin bowling on an unresponsive wicket.
The man at the crease, Dinsara himself, was the chief destroyer of the Tomian innings with his leg spin, right arm leg spin. That.
Yeah, from 86 for 4 before lunch, slipping to 151 for 6. 13 completed. Since Sebastian's in reply, 56-1 at Mount Lavinia. It's the partnership 54 runs in 74 balls. Batting well. Not put under tremendous pressure.
Well,
sensible cricket, Sebastian.
Like you mentioned, they have been careful, but they've been very quick to put away the loose delivery. They haven't been shy to put away the loose delivery. That's why they have gotten that positive intent. They've gotten the scoreboard ticking, put pressure on the Domians.
Nathan Caldera taken off after 3 overs. He was a little bit loose in that last over. Kavidu Dias is the wicket taker. Yeah, Nathan Caldera, first with Charu Kapiris, then with Akash Fernando, thereafter with Kavidu Dias, helped to swell the total with the tail after himself being brilliantly held at long off. 1 for 8 of 3 overs. Kavidu Dias counted for the standing in captain Nilash Pereira last evening.
Vimad getting a little adventurous, throwing his bat. He's trying to dictate terms on the bowler who's just come in, wanting to let him know that I will go after you.
Anslan Fernando and Tushar Kure, that scoreboard. Ferin Silva and Lasit Karunatilaka are the officiating umpires. Ramesh Mendis leading St. Thomas's. Mahit Pereira is his vice captain. Coach Dinesh Kumarasinghe, director sports at college. Travel quickly to Mahit Pereira. Master Taj Devshri Bodhya Baduge also played for the first 11 team. Borden Reverend Father Mark Belimoria. St. Sebastian's captain Nilash Pereira in place of Sandesh Fernando. Coach Bradman Edirvera played for Isipatana and CCC if I remember right. Again, covering the line, getting onto the front foot. Very good technical cricket this. Master in charge Kanishka Pereira, also very experienced. Rector Reverend Father Sanjay Mendis for the Moratuwa school. What's your prediction for today's game? There's another one being played today, isn't it?
Yes, CR take on the Soldiers at London Park. Come back to that as we come to the close of the 14th.
Is it today or is it the CH game today? Today. 14 overs, 58 for 1. St. Sebastian's.
Want to watch that exciting moment again? Simply rewind on your Dialog Television ViU Hub.
Excellent sporting facility. The big cup grounds very well maintained. Thompsons take great pride Dinesh Kumar Singh, who's been the coach for over 25 years in 2 stints at Mount Lavinia, takes great pride and massive effort to keep this venue, together with the ground staff, who do a thankless job.
Parnavidana has been complimented with a close infielder by the skipper. Bowled his first over very well, asking questions from Disanaika. He'll fancy this matchup better than the matchup against Vimat.
Oh!
Chance half-hearted appeal.
Beaten, very good. Change of pace, bit quicker, in line with the stumps. Zanaika. He's getting that ball to do a lot of things, Parnavidana. What's the other game? Take a look at this. Take a look at this. Brilliant stuff. Used the crease very well. That was the previous delivery. And the next one.
Very quick action as well. Runs through his over. Doesn't let the batsman settle down.
Well played. Dropped it short. Very well played. Protection there all right, but played it confidently. $15 overs completed. Since Sebastians are 1 down for 59.
මීටින් එක ඉවරද? ඔව් අනේ. බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
Classic for us. Scotland continue. They're going to do it, are they? Van der Merwe. This one rings home. And here comes the try. And key goals for Moratuwa magician. What a try by the Italians, thundering into the game with some nuclear attacking for Italy. The sheer magic of Wales has brought the whole of the stadium to its feet. What a finish.
This is Dialog Television ViU Mini.
Wow! Live TV channels.
Down the ground he goes!
It's an endless movie time.
I can talk to my remote.
Yes, go, go, go! The screen just got bigger. Change the way you watch TV with Dialog Television ViU Mini, powered by Android TV.
ලොකු වැඩක්ද?
නෑ කමක් නෑ කියන්න.
බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
So beautiful pictures here at Mount Lavinia. St. Sebastian's 59 for 1. It has been a positive response. Ryan Disanaika on 27. and Vimat Dinsara on 26 bowler. Both have shared this strike equally and going at a good strike rate as well. Just a 6 extras, so 15 overs, 59 for 1, and St. Sebastian's will take that this morning. They didn't want to lose any wickets, and they are justified that. Just a 1 wicket to fall yesterday. Kavindu Dias picking up that wicket. So far this morning they faced 12 overs. They scored 54 runs. St. Sebastian not lost any wickets, so it has been a good positive response by them. In return, St. Thomas's will be disappointed that they have been unable to use the new ball effectively to pick up a couple of early wickets, and a lot to do now for the spinners as well. As we say, a very good morning to Laksisi.
Good morning, Vicky, and very good morning to everyone joining with us from all around the world on www.thepapare.com and on our social media platforms. You can watch this match live on Dialog TV Channel number 140 as well. Randy Sanaik and Vimat Dinsara. They have put together a really good partnership for the second wicket. They lost the first wicket really early. Nilash Perera departing for a 0. There's Kavindu Das, who took the first wicket. Well left by Vimat Dinsara. 208 runs behind St. Sebastian's College.
It's a fantastic effort, we would say, with the bat so far, especially when you don't have 3 quality players, 3 senior players in your lineup. It's not easy, and the players who are being among the runs are being among the wickets, so the others are stepping up, and this is so far been a good fight back by St. Sebastian's. Tomians are cheering on their bowlers. They got animated at the moment. Noise in the centre. They know they badly need a wicket.
St. Sebastian's College going at a decent rate, just below 4, 3.87. Well driven by Vimat Dinsara. Beautiful played. Will that go for the boundary? No, the player will cut it out. They can only get 2 runs from that, but very well played. Picked the gap to perfection.
They played a few good shots this morning. Hasn't gone to the boundary, but they have got the 2s and the 3s. And Dinsara has been looking good through the offside. Not much of footwork. He just stands tall, plays it on the up. Trust in his hand-eye coordination, but he's been successful. He was beaten by Caldera a couple of times, but he's got over that now and moved himself to 28. 2 slips. Change in the field on the offside. There's an extra cover as well. Square leg and mid-on. Very shortish mid-on. More towards straight mid-wicket.
Driven once again, but straight to the fielder Vimat Dinsara. Now looks really confident while playing that stroke. On 28 after facing 46 deliveries.
Going at a healthy run rate, 3.92. Lots of runs on offer here at Mount Lavinia now. This track really looking good for batting. Won't be easy for the bowlers.
Final delivery of the 16th. No, they would need back in a bit, that delivery. But well played by Vimat Dinsara as he takes a single. End of the 16th. St. Sebastian's College 63 for 1.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
The spinner to continue. Abid Parnavidana. Ball is 2 overs, just 2 runs. We saw him getting some perches off the wicket. A bit of turn.
He's just 14 years of age. So not going to be easy for him. A learning curve still. Finding his feet at this level. Until recently played just a lot of junior cricket, under 15, etc. So this is a big moment for him. For Parnavidana, just a handful of games so far.
And during the last 2-3 weeks where we showed these games live, Ricky, we saw some 14-year-olds, a lot of 14-year-olds. We saw Rehan from Royal College, and then Talish from Thurston, and here we have Abid from St. Thomas's College. It's always good to see such youngsters coming in and playing at the first 11. Abid probably a bit too full here. Needs to pitch the ball.
He's giving it a lot of fear. Inviting the batter, come down the track and take me on. Encouraging signs, but so far the two batters have shown a lot of restraint. A good partnership, 62 of 96. Oh, there you go again. He's given him out. The batter was looking the other way. He thought, I can get away with this one. He was looking to nudge it on the onside. A bit of turn, leading edge. Lobbed up to the first slipper fielder. So Ryan Disanayake has to go for 28. We'll take a look at that one. That was well bowled. I was just mentioning, he was giving it a bit of enticing the batsman to come at me. He pushed at it and he was looking to play towards the mid-wicket. Probably that was the reason. Not looking to play straight. Well deserved wicket for Parnavidana. He'll be happy with that one. So the partnership has been broken. 64 for 2.
Want to watch that exciting moment again? Simply rewind on your Dialog Television ViU hub.
Ryan Disanayake departed for 28. As we mentioned during the first few deliveries, Abid was a bit too full, but in that delivery he brought his length back by a bit, not by a lot but by a bit, and that played that part in taking that wicket. The batter was uncertain. Janak Silva, the new batter at number 4 for St. Sebastian's College, a left-handed batter. Ramesh taking the catch to dismiss Ryan Disanayake.
So playing is the first 11 game. It's going to be not going to be easy for Janaka Silva, but probably a lot of highly talented player. He's got this opportunity here. His father was a very good cricketer in the past, coming from Moratuwa. Sanjeeva Silva scored lots of runs at the club level. Hard-hitting player. And it's good to see these kids continuing their game, following the roots of their parents as well.
And Ricky, with the arrival of the left-handed batter, the right-arm off-spinner has been introduced in the attack. Shahrukh. There's a replay of that dismissal.
Just getting that outside edge. Easy catch at the end. He was looking to play it on the onside. That was very well bowled. Shahrukh Papare is now operating the right arm off spinner, the all-rounder. There's a lot of bowling these days as the second spinner for St. Thomas's.
Yes, Shahrukh Papare is 10 matches, 25 wickets, economy of 3.13, average of 15.40. Best bowling of 6 for 66. uses his feet. Vimaddin Sara finds the gap. Bit of a chase here. He'll get back for 2. Vimaddin Sara seems to love the offside. Looks really solid while playing his strokes, Vimaddin Sara.
He's looking very confident. I mentioned earlier in my stint, he's scored 430 runs this season in just 8 games with a high score of 99. So he's been in excellent form for St. Sebastian. In fact, he's the leading run scorer this season, followed by we have Sanish Fernando, who has also scored 430 odd runs, who is not in this game. He's picked up 4 wickets with the ball, now 33 not out. Excellent so far in these 2 days. So left-hander now. Charu Kapiris won't mind this.
Final delivery of the 18th over. Full toss, and that's hammered away by Janaka Silva. His first runs of the season, and that comes to the boundary. Poor delivery, but well played by Janaka. End of the 18th over. St. Sebastian's College 71 for 2.
Juicy full toss, his eyes lit up, and that was a good opportunity for him to get off the mark, confident. Poor ball in the by Charu Kapiris. Vidana. Now this is going to be the challenge. Vimaddin Sara looking good. Now he has a left and right hand combination to bowl to, so he has to keep changing his lines and lengths. Until recently, just used to bowl a seam up, Vidana, as in junior cricket. But now a big turnaround for the young man. Good batting, good use of his feet. That could be another boundary. Credit to Vimaddin Sara, he deserves that. Not letting the bowler settle down.
This guy looks really solid, Ricky. Using his feet really well against the spinners. This was the earlier boundary by Janaka Silva. But it was Vimat who scored the boundary in the early delivery, using his feet really well, putting the youngster beat under pressure a bit. He took a wicket in his earlier over. Toss it up a bit. Vimat hammers it away once again through the offside, but protection is there.
Yes, he likes playing through the offside. He looked very fluent, not missed out at all. So the runs have been coming regularly for St. Sebastian's the last few overs. End of the over, 19 completed at 76 for 2.
76 for 2. Trailed by 192 runs St. Sebastian's College. Vimad Dinsar, who's batting really well on 38 after facing 58 deliveries. Janaka Silva, who has faced just 3 deliveries, he's on 4. And these games are really important for both these sides, as the big match season is coming really soon, so they need to figure out their combinations, the 11 that they are going to play in that all important encounter. Charuka conceded 7 runs in his first over. He needs to support Abid Parnuidana, who has bowled really good 4 overs.
Once again a full tosser taken on the full. Good looking shot. So this is too easy for Vimad Dinsara now. He's using his feet well. Charuka Piris hasn't really got his length right, and the scoreboard is moving quite quickly into the 40s now after 60 deliveries. St. Thomas's are lacking a bit in their spin department. Charuka Piris more of a all-rounder, I would call it, not a regular spinner. And then Parnuidana is very young, just picking up his feet, so they don't have that experienced spinners in their lineup, St. Thomas's, which they have had in the years gone by.
Vimad Dinsar, on the other hand, using his feet really well against the spinners. Now how he finds that gap between the two fielders, it's really phenomenal. Now we saw him doing that quite a lot of times during the last 2-3 overs. So Sebastian should be hoping that he can continue in this same manner and change his angle. Charuka Piris. Looks like he has much more control while bowling from this angle to the right hander. And he's shifting once again. Well defended by Vimad. He's waiting really well to pick his time to figure out on what delivery he will use his feet, on what delivery that he will try to go after the bowler. And here we go, uses his feet once again, unable to find the gap, well fielded by Akash. End of the 20th, St. Sebastian's College 81 for 2. So here we have the upcoming live fixtures. We have Thurston College versus the Eastern Night College coming to you live from the Thurston grounds on the 2nd and 3rd of February. And the week after, we have St. Peter's College taking on Nalanda College, where it will take place the St. Peter's grounds. And then once again we have St. Thomas's versus St. Joseph's, a big encounter at the SSC. And then Royal College versus Ananda College once again at the SSC. So stay tuned to the Papare.com for all the latest news on these 4 clashes, which we will bring to you live.
His angle down the leg side. So it brings the left hand and Janaka Silva on strike. A lot of field changes done by Ramesh Mendis. 3 on the onside, saving a single. Slip, backward point, extra cover mid-off. He's not afraid to give it here. That is one of the good things But Parnavidana doesn't try to bowl those negative lines or negative lanes. He's always looking to get a wicket. Invites the batter come down the track, but that's a good hit. Now that's a confident looking shot by Silva, Janaka Silva. He's new to the crease, just faced 5 deliveries, but straight away taking the attacker to the bowler.
That was really good, wasn't that? Janaka Silva using his feet, going straight down the ground. One bounce over the ropes for a 4. And what a delivery that was by Abid. Abid Parnavidana with the perfect reply.
I was just going to say, Laksisi, that he should not be afraid and he should continue to toss the ball up. Invite the batsman to come at him. He deceived him in the air this time. He was not sure to go down the track or play from the crease. Sort of beaten in the flight, isn't it? And he just pushed at it. It was a half-hearted shot, a nothing shot in fact. You could see there, he was not forward, he was not back. He was certainly deceived. This is good bowling, very good bowling by the youngster. Brilliant stuff by Abid Parnavidana. 2 for 13 for him now. Janaka Silva departs for 8.
Want to watch that exciting moment again? Simply rewind on your Dialog Television ViU hub.
Abid Parnavidana taking the revenge for that earlier boundary. Castle Janaka Silva, who looked good during those 2 boundaries that he scored, but unfortunately completely misread the line of that delivery. Couldn't get his bat even near. So Sebastian's College losing 2 wickets in quick time. Randy Sanaik and Vimat Dinsara now had a decent start to the day, but after that, with the introduction of the spinners, it has not been that easy. Charu Kapir is not that consistent, especially with his lens, but Abid Parnavidana has been really good. The youngster once again beats Adisha on his very first delivery. That's the end of the 21st. St. Sebastian's College 86 for 3.
Did you submit the report? Not yet. When is the big match?
So Abid Parnavidana making his presence felt in a meaningful manner. Brilliantly taken. Well bowled. That was Ryan Disanayaka after a 50 partnership for the 2nd wicket. Picked up another, the last wicket of Janaka Silva. So double spin attack for the Thomians. Charu Kapir is into his 3rd over. He's been expensive. I've been impressed with Vimat Dinsara's ability to get to the pitch of the ball, leaving his crease. He's batting very positively. He has enjoyed a superb game. 4-wicket haul in difficult circumstances that curtailed the Thomians somewhat. Adish Almeida. Two quick strikes by St. Thomas's to Abid Parnavidana has pushed back St. Sebastian's a bit. They were looking very positive, still maintaining a 4+ rate of scoring. He also works very well with his limited resources, his limited skills, Charuka Peris. Having come to his old school, Deron Peris all over the place.
Yes, a lot of discussions with the coaches coming up for the big match. A lot of thoughts going behind the Tomian camp. I think Charuga needs to support Paranavithana right now because Paranavithana has been brilliant being a youngster for the Tomians.
Yes, what he needs to do now is, I've maintained Delon that he has limited skills, but if he uses that to his full ability, use the crease, use the flight, the rotation of his arm, bowling arm, we'll find out about that. 22 overs completed. Since Sebastian's in reply, 3 down for 87. This was Janaka Silva. Brilliant stuff. He looked promising.
Yes.
2 good shots coming out of the crease.
Even that delivery, I thought if he came down the wicket and tried to loft him over, he would have negotiated that well, but he was stuck in the crease and got himself out. Paranavithana to continue from the pavilion end. That's brilliant bowling. He has got his confidence up with that previous wicket.
Yeah, he bowls the stuff you were good at, Delon. What do you see in him?
Yes, I think even for the last couple of years we have not had a left arm spinner in the side, so this is a good opportunity for him. And one good thing that I saw in the previous over, new batsman came in, he fired the quickest delivery in, so that's good thought process going behind his back.
I got the feeling that he needs to understand to bowl 6 deliveries on the spot. Because he's picking up wickets, he's trying to do a little bit extra.
Yes.
Sometimes bowl a couple of maiden overs. That thought process should be in his mind.
Yes, I think that would come up to him with the experience and all. He's still, I think, 14 years of age. So he must be enthusiastic with the wickets coming behind his back. He's trying a bit more. And for the left hand, I think he has got a rough area with Caldera and Kamindra Dias bowling from the other end.
Not that it will assist him too much, but the fact is that his imparting spin is very good. During your time, you had a Shannon Fernando also who was very economical.
Yes, I think we was called the spin twins at that time.
But this guy is different to both of you. This guy can spin the ball. You had your height advantage. You used it very well. Occasionally you got that ball to spin because of your height hitting the seam. That same attribute is there for Paranavithana now. But Vimat Dinsara, he's in a different league.
Yes, I think he has looked positive out of all the batsmen. He has not hesitated to play his strokes. Let's get back to it. 23 overs completed since Sebastian's 90 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Meeting එක ඉවරද?
ඔව් අනේ.
බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
Janaka Silva came with a big reputation. He had scored heavily in the second term matches. He had played for second 11 run rather. 4 games, 3 half centuries. I knew his father Sanjeev Silva very well. See Vimat Dinsara meanwhile, strike rate of 66 plus, 4 fours, 71 balls. He's 47, he's batted well. Oh!
I feel like that was a close one. That's exactly what Charuk should be doing. He should be adding the pressure from this end, so it will create some bowling partnership.
So he's capable of picking up wickets too. Ah, that was the one that went through. Janaka Selva surprised him. Yeah, he's operating round the wicket, so he will have to pitch on middle and leg, not effectively on off stump.
He's got short fine leg field and a short leg position for that middle stump line. We must not hesitating to come down the wicket. That's good batting, using his feet for the off spinner, rotating the strike.
See, he was the 7th bowler tried yesterday, and immediately he made such a big difference. Not that he's a out and out fantastic performance. Good take by that short leg fielder. Good anticipation. St. Joseph's will be met at SSC for St. Thomas's. That will be a good match for these two young spin bowlers.
Yes, and I think that will be a good experience for them heading to the big game with Royal on the 16th, 17th and 18th at SSC.
I would know whether St. Joseph's will be at full strength because of the National Super League matches, but if Siobhan Daniel also plays together with Sadish Jayawardena, that will be a good test. Good areas to bowl for the left-hander. He's new at the wicket. 24 completed. 91 for 3 since Sebastian's in reply.
Feel the adrenaline pumping through your veins. Witness magic bursting into life in front of your eyes. Explore the unknown and unravel the deepest mysteries of the universe. Celebrate life when you enjoy the best of entertainment in high definition with Dialog Television. Activate your favorite HD channel now. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
Good day for cricket. Warm and sunny. It will tax the fielders because of the breeze. Half of that will taken off. That's the advantage of playing at big clubs, isn't it?
Yes, that's definitely a big advantage here at the big clubs, and I feel like these conditions and all the maintenance that's been done around the ground has been exceptional work from our ground staff. That's good batting.
Vimat Dinsara has looked so comfortable out in the middle. You know, the good thing is that I get the feeling that he's enjoying his game. When you enjoy the game, you become such a different commodity.
And also the fact that at St. Sebastian's, the wickets are much more turning. So he's well adjusted to these wickets and he's playing the spin on its merit. That's once again good ball into the left-hander from Paranavitana. Nice loop from him.
During those early days, I'm talking Delon long before you were born, at St. Sebastian's there was a Sriyan Mendis, brilliant Austrian. He was in the hospitality industry. And then there was a Brian Mendis, a tall top order bat. Mendises are nothing new to Moratuwa. Brilliantly played, brilliantly played. He's batting so confidently. That's is it 50 for him? Yes, well played.
Not much of celebration from him, so I think he feels that he needs to bat long and take the Sebastianites over the first inning lead.
I've said that they are capable of getting there. See these Moratuwa players. No need to tell you that. These Moratuwa players have a different way of playing the game. Given a half a chance, they know how to maximize the potential.
And that completes the over. Paranvitana has been spot on. So that will end the 22nd over for the day, and St. Sebastian Knights 94 for the loss of 3.
On the top of his career best bowling performance, Vimat Dinsara came in with Nilesh Pereira dismissed for naught last evening. He's played some brilliant shots. That was one of his 4 boundaries. But he's been confident leaving his crease to get to the pitch of the ball. Mind you, 76 balls faced, 47 have been dot balls. So that gives you some indication of how well he has managed his stay out in the middle. Well played, young man.
And I think the trademark has been he has played the spinners well. He has used his footwork to the maximum of his abilities. So that has got him over that. 76 balls, 50 runs not out, and 4 boundaries for him. So there's a bowling change from the Thalassen, Nathan Caldera.
When you say the leading wicket taker for St. Thomas's, you expect him to be a little bit more menacing, but not his style. See, in this particular spell, or rather innings, he's been expensive.
In the previous couple of overs he came out, I think he had some blood injury on his knee, so he was laughing about it, saying, I had to do the batting as well now.
I spoke to him this morning. We were there listening to him. Confident chap, great potential, but he needs to put all that into perspective. As a bowler, his primary task is to pick up wickets. How you do it, that's the way your ability is showcased. Brilliant fielding. Is that a Haliagoda?
Yes, I think that's Tisena Haliagoda. Brilliant bit of fielding. And Vimat celebrating his 50 now.
What?
Yes, I think now only he has got his half century. So well done, young man.
Ricky Sims tells me it's 500 runs for the season for the young man. He's closing in on 500 runs. Not yet.
Getting back to what you were saying, main fast bowler, I think Kalna Perra did it couple of years back. Whenever we gave him, threw the ball to him and asked him for a wicket, he was up to the mark, and he used to produce a quick wicket or two here and there.
Nathan Caldera is different to Kalana Pereira. He was a little bit taller and stronger. But I think Caldera has a much more fluid action. Fluent. All he needs to do is just tighten up a little bit.
Yes, definitely has got the skills backing him. It's just that he needs to add a bit more thought process into that.
I have noticed that he has a tendency not to bowl the Yorker. That is not to say that he doesn't want to bowl it, but how you set up the batter to bowl your Yorker is an art. 26 overs completed. St. Sebastian's 95 for 3 in reply.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
St. Thomas's will strive hard to pick up another wicket or two.
That's better stuff from Paranvitana. As you said before, he just needs to keep it right there. 6 balls, focus on it, make sure that he gets the batsman onto the front foot without giving a loose delivery every over.
That's right, that's what he should be doing. Credit to Romesh Mendes to keep the close-in fielders, because Dinsara time and again would leave his crease, and if Paranvitana can get one to turn, yes, 360-degree shots.
Definitely he must have got much more confidence out of after getting 50 runs backing him up. So he's trying to make sure that he's batting there out in the middle, rotating the strike, and trying to get the new batsman set in as well. So Abdish has faced 18 balls, still only managed to get 2 runs.
Five half centuries so far for Vimat Dinsara. You think he's century material?
Yes, absolutely. He just needs to carry on with him this inning and make sure that he doesn't lose that focus out in the middle, like maybe get to 70, 80 and he might lose his confidence, but that's the tricky part for a batsman. If he gets that century, it's going to be a bit of trouble for the Thomians, I guess.
See, the way he's progressing, it's quite possible. 27 completed. 97 for 3 St. Sebastian's in reply.
Now you can activate your favorite Dialog television channels via the My Dialog app, SMS, or missed call. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
Nathan Caldera to continue from the Thalassen. Captain Romesh Mendes throwing the ball to the leading wicket taker, asking him to pick a wicket here and maybe get through to the middle order of the Sebastianites.
Adesha Almeida, left-hander, relatively new to the wicket. Caldera would want to test him on his forward defensive prod. Watch Dinsara now. He's a different commodity. He wants to get on with the game.
I'm surprised to see that Thomians have not tested Vimat with the shortish delivery.
So the guy who could actually do it is Caldera. N.S.C. Fernando, very popular coach, very good cricketer. Played for St. Thomas's. A master's cricket for him. He's quite good at it, batting, bowling. He heard you. See, this is why I maintain. He lost his line on that. You got to work hard. Now, a couple of balls later, if you can slip in a Yorker, that's when you get the batter a little bit of uncertainty in his mind. What is he going to do? You run fast. He runs fast into delivery. Yes. Test him. That's what you should be doing. That's a big breakthrough.
Yes, that's the breakthrough that the Thomians wanted. I think my thinking was right at that moment. Shortest delivery got him thinking whether to commit onto the front foot or to go onto the back foot. And that's what the skipper asked Nathan Caldera, and he provides it for the Thomians. Vimat Dilsara, after a brilliant knock of 51 of 84 deliveries, he has to go.
There were 52 dot balls. He hit 4 fours. Well played.
Classic for us. Scotland continue. They're going to do it, are they? Van der Merwe. This one rings home. And here comes the try. And key goals for Moinos magician. What a try by the Italians. Thundering into the game with some nuclear attacking for Italy. The sheer magic of Wales has brought the whole of this stadium to its feet. What a finish.
This is Dialog Television ViU Mini.
Wow, live TV channels.
Down the ground he goes!
It's an endless movie time.
I can talk to my remote.
Yes, go, go, go! The screen just got bigger. Change the way you watch TV with Dialog Television ViU Mini, powered by Android TV.
Did you submit the report? Not yet. When is the big match?
Wicketkeeper Sachin Prarthana is the new batter in. So Thomas will fancy this 45 top score. His average is good, over 30. So he could bat. Another left-hander.
This is the last wicket. Batsman in 2 minds after that shortish delivery in the previous ball. And that's good firepower from Nathan Caldera.
Vimat Dilsara batted well for his half-century on top of his 4-wicket haul. I want to see him slip in a Yorker. Good energy. 28 completed. Wicket taking over. 98 for 4 since Sebastian's.
Want to watch that exciting moment again? Simply rewind on your Dialog Television ViU Hub.
If you were out in the middle, what were you planning to do now?
I would bring the off spinner with 2 left-handers in. So I think Romesh Mendis having the right mindset here. He has taken the left-arm spinner out of the attack and has some confidence back in the off spinner. he has not bowled exceptionally well, but he has got some 4 overs, 14 runs. So Charuka needs to up his game up here for the skipper and make sure that he keeps it tight from this end.
Charuka Pires has picked up 32 wickets during the season, so he's a wicket-taking potential with the best of 6 or something.
I would like to see maybe another close-in field, because both the batsmen have not got off big starts. They're still trying to get on to the double figures.
You want him at Silimidon for shortly?
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, why do you want to have a mid-wicket right now?
I would not have the mid-wicket. I would bring him up to...
Yeah, he's on the boundary.
Yes. Bringing the mid-wicket fielder onto a short leg might create doubt with
because
Adish.
you are anyway having a mid-wicket that's Abid Paranavidana. So bring that square leg who is on the boundary, mid-wicket at forward short leg, Silimidon. Okay, yes. Never mind. Almeida. Left his crease. That's interesting.
Yeah, that's all right from bowler's point of view. That's exactly what you want to do. Get him out of the crease. Maybe 1 or 2 big shots here and there, and then create an opportunity. But that's a good looking shot from Adish.
Played across the line, but he was right underneath it. They want to play shots. They don't want to just be hanging around there. So the 100 up for St. Sebastian's in reply. They lose another couple of wickets going in for lunch. St. Thomas's will be in the box seat.
And this is the crucial part of the game. If the St. Sebastianites can play without losing a wicket and maybe get on to 160, 180.
No, maybe 130.
Yeah, then Thomians would be under pressure as well, because there's only 268 on the first innings card.
We want him to use the crease a little bit more. Height is not in his favour for Charuka Pires, but you can do a lot more.
That's better. That's better.
That's better.
And that's the end of the 29th over. St. Sebastianites 102 for the loss of 4.
Now you can activate your favorite Dialog television channels via the My Dialog app, SMS, or missed call. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
Caldera better for a long time in the middle, and I'm sure Prarthana would have encouraged these bowlers a lot. So
That's nice stuff from Nathan Caldera. So the St. Sebastianites still trailing by 166 runs. They've got 6 wickets in hand.
Partnerships will make a difference. Ah, that's right, that's right, that's right. That's the idea. Get that joker in.
I think the idea is correct. It's just that Nathan Caldera is not able to execute it properly.
He's trying. He's trying. Slightly short of good length.
Maybe missing? Umpire score?
Yeah, missing. Yeah, umpire score. Fair enough. But the fact is, he played across the line and he was not sure what he was going to do. better play on the front foot through mid-on. No, he was trying to play through mid-wicket.
That's good stuff. That's good stuff. This is exactly what the leading fast bowler for the Thomians should be thinking.
It's not easy. It's a long season. He's batted long enough yesterday. Good carry.
Speaking of batting, I think the Thomian middle order has looked solid even at the Wesley game. The top order failed, but the Thomian middle order came in handy.
Good stop. Yes, see, Dineth Gunawardena, highest score is 27. Right? He got a 30 after that, or before that. That's not enough. The way he got out, he was trying to play through mid-wicket, trying to use his wrist rather than play straight or through mid-on. You expect the number 3 bat to do well because he has the height advantage. And the consistency with Tisane Haliagoda, that's of some concern. He has made some good runs, but you need to bat reassuringly for your team.
Yes, I think Tisane Haliagoda has got 358 runs this season. Also, speaking of the top order, it's definitely going to be a big factor going out to SSC because the new ball will be doing loads of things over there in the first 1.5 hours. So the top order needs to get their heads in and make sure that they do a better job.
He's making the batter play. 30 overs completed since Sebastian's 102 for 4. Good containing over from Caldera. A game day pulse check. How many wickets will fall in the first session of day 2? Good question. Cast your vote now on the Papare YouTube or the Papare Cricket Facebook. Be proactive with us. It's an interesting game. It's a good game. It's a challenging prospect. And you can predict just as much as we say. You can predict your thoughts.
My predictions, 6 wickets.
You're biased. See, this is what I maintain. He has to bowl 6 deliveries on middle and off. Bowl maiden overs.
Especially with the 2 left-handers in, he needs to up his game, Charukar.
He is experienced enough. That's better, that's better, never mind. Oh. Kavindu Dias made a meal out of that one.
I feel he could have made a better effort out of it.
Better? He could have just fielded.
Yeah.
Sure. What did they have to die?
Bit slow on his feet, Kavindu Dias.
It's your approach to the art of fielding in the outfield. See, the follow through is not there for Charukar. That's a major factor. Should work hard on it. He has the ability to turn the ball. We've seen that before. So if you bowl there, you are inviting the shot. You have no protection. Well played, Almeida.
This is bad stuff from Charukar Pires. This is not what the skipper is asking out of it. Let's take a look at that shot. That's the previous delivery. Well negotiated, and the next one was flighted down the leg side, and Adish was up to the mark. Played a brilliant looking sweep shot. That's better line and flight. He needs to maintain that. Need to have the patience. This is the boundary. Going down the leg side. Adish down on his feet. And very well played down the ground. He has got 16 runs of 34 deliveries. So he's looking set to go.
Expensive over that. Considered 2 boundaries. Charo Kapiris. 31 overs completed. Sebastian's in reply. 4 down for 110.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Sebastian's College 110 for 4 after 31 overs. And they lost their man in form, Dinsara, who made a brilliant 50. He was batting really well, but unfortunately got out for 51. Alright, now it's up to Adish Almeida and Sasindu Prarthana to get St. Sebastian's College back on track. They're 158 runs behind from the first innings total of St. Thomas's College. Nathan Caldera 1 for 17, and that's a no ball. He has overstepped, probably looking for that extra effort delivery. We're 35 minutes away from the end of the first session, and so far St. Thomas's College, they have taken 3 wickets. As Sebastian's College, they have also scored some runs, especially on the back of Viman Dinsara's brilliant 51. And joining him on commentary is Sudarshana, beauty Sudarshana. 3 wickets in the morning session. What do you think St. Thomas's will be feeling right now?
Well, the Thomaians won't be too happy given the fact that they have leaked quite a bit of runs as well. That's what's concerning them. They need to try and put a stop on the runs, because for the Sebastianites, what they're looking at, what they will be looking at mainly is to try and get to that 268. Despite this being a traditional encounter, it's important that you get those mental victories every possible time that you get. And almost all the fast bowlers, especially Nathan and Akash for St. Thomas's, have had the trouble with overstepping. They've given away the extras. They've given away that odd no ball every once in a while, which is not ideal. Really doesn't do any good to your rhythm. But now it's up to the 2 Sebastianites to make sure that they try and play themselves in. Adish has been there for 35 deliveries, and this surface, the Thomaian surface, once you get in there and get accustomed to it, you can try and make some runs.
Sebastian's College, these 2, they need to rebuild this innings. That's down the leg side. Sasindu gets a little tickle, and that goes for a boundary, probably leg byes. Not the best of deliveries by Nathan Caldera. Straight down the leg side. Here's the delivery once again. He has been really disciplined when it comes to his bowling. Now it bounced. That made 2 extra for the wicket keeper to gather it. Caldera has been really impressive. A really good right arm fast bowler. to see him doing that sort of a mistake. Current partnership is 12 between Sindhu and Nadish. And the 32nd, Sebastian's College 115 for 4.
Want to watch that exciting moment again? Simply rewind on your Dialog Television ViU hub.
Akash to continue 6 overs done for 29. Be too expensive. Going well over 4 runs per over, nearly 5. In case you missed the action earlier, St. Thomas's College batted first and they made 268. And right now, St. Sebastian's College 115 for 453 runs behind the first innings total of St. Thomas's College. Here's Akash Fernando. Well left by Nadish. Left arm pacer. Seeing whether he can get some movement into the left hand. This way on overs done for 29. Akash. And that's taken. Well bowled by Akash Fernando. Adish tries to go for a wild swing and he gets the edge. Brilliant take. Shahrukh Piris with a brilliant take. It was going well over his head, but he got his hands on time.
Well, very, very unfortunate that time by Adish, knowing very well that we are closing in on lunch, swung his hands on it. Good catch taken. Always difficult to try and judge at which speed the ball travels. The ball didn't go to the slips in express speed. Adish Almeida departs for 16. Sebastian's now 115 for 5.
Nadish Fernando, the new batter for St. Sebastian's College. 115 for 5. St. Thomas's College, yes, they lead some runs, but they have been really good in taking those wickets. Along with those loose deliveries, the loose strokes also came into play by St. Sebastian's College. And it was unnecessary by Adish Almeida. No, he really didn't need to play that stroke. Here's Akash Fernando. Akash looks like someone who gives a lot of effort when he bowls. Getting the reward in the earlier delivery. There's Nadish Fernando, 10 matches, 13 innings, 223 runs, average of 22.09, strike rate of 64.80, highest score of 55. Still 17 years old. He has around 2 years remaining in his school career.
these two batsmen will have to make sure that they carry their team to a launch, both of them or not. And Nadish just gets on the mark. Sasindu yet to get off the mark with having faced 15 deliveries. That's the end of the 33rd over. Sebastian's 116 for 5.
Want to watch that exciting moment again? Simply rewind on your Dialog Television ViU hub.
Sasindu on 0, Nadish on 1. Sasindu, he has spent some time in the middle, but yet to get off the mark. That dismissal of Vimad Dinsara, it will be really costly for them, because he was batting exceptionally well, using his feet really well against the spinners. Left the ball really well against the paces as well. Went to go for his strokes, but unfortunately couldn't stay out there after scoring that 50. That's very important. He must make sure that he stays there after scoring that 50 in the future encounters. Allowed appeal. Nothing from the umpire. A good first delivery in the over by Nathan Caldera. I'll get that. Good delivery. Very good bowling. 7.1 overs. 1 for 18. He's someone who can torment you. The right arm fast bowler. So Sebastian's College, they were going at rate well over 4 when Vimad Dinsara was batting in the middle, but right now it's 3.48. St. Thomas College, they have managed to stop that flow of runs which St. Sebastian's College got during the first hour.
The run rate is not something the Sebastianites will be too concerned about. They'll be concerned about the wickets column though, 5 wickets down. They'll not want to lose any more wickets before they go into launch, where they will be able to try and reassess. .46 is well a decent run rate in the two-day game. Dinsara and Ryan Disanaika, when they were together putting up a partnership of 62 runs, Sebastianites looked like they were cruising. Oh well, given Caldera strikes, always difficult to get the decision around the wicket, but beautiful delivery, just beautiful. Castling him, had nowhere to go. Take a look at this. Beautiful stuff. Had no doubt the umpire straight away puts his finger up.
And that's the 50th wicket of the season for Nathan Caldera. So as I said, he's someone who can torment you, and he did exactly that against Nadish Fernando, who had no answer. He departed for one Nadish Fernando. That's the 6th wicket down for St. Sebastian's College. Manuja Chantuka, the new batter. Nathan Caldera 2 for 18 in 7.4 overs.
A man who's better known for his bowling, Chantuka, has been called up the highest wicket taker in Tier A so far this season. Chantuka will be expected to bat and bat well.
Interesting battle, isn't it? The best bowler of St. Thomas's College bowling to the best bowler of St. Sebastian's College.
Yes, a fast bowler on a spinner. Interestingly enough, the spinner is the taller one. Good delivery to welcome the new batsman. Just needed the batsman to just prod his bat a little away from the body. Again, drawing out that stroke was Caldera. Asking questions, asking plenty of questions. That's the end of the 34th. Sebastian's 116 for 6.
Akash to continue from the pavilion end. I think this is good captaincy by Romesh Mendes. He switched off the spinners out of the attack and brought the seamers back in.
Yes, I think definitely showing more aggression. It's not only bringing the change in the bowlers and bringing them, but the bowlers too have to stand up. And I thought they have bowled with more aggression in this second spell than what they did today morning. The body language seems a lot different. You could see both Caldera and Akash Fernando running in hard, and they're mixing it up. You know, in the morning time, I think probably they thought, okay, the ball will move around, we'll just keep hitting those right areas. They didn't try to do too much, but here, as I was listening earlier, the bouncer, the Yorker, you know, so they have been really testing the Sebastianite batters, and rewards have come their way.
And also, I've played a few games with the Duke ball. The older it gets, the harder it is to play for the seamers.
Yes, sir, definitely. And I think the ball is starting to reverse a bit as well. And I think Akash in particular likes bowling with the Duke ball much more. He seems much more effective with the Duke ball.
A nice carry and bounce to the wicket keeper. I predicted 6 wickets before lunch. Already at 6. That's good batting from Sasindu, the wicket keeper. He's off the mark. Couple of runs for him.
Tell me now, what is the gift to Papare.com is going to give you, Delon, for getting the prediction right?
I think the Thomians can pick a couple of more here.
Yes, I think they have the opportunity now with approximately around 15 minutes to go for lunch. They can get rid of this partnership. Manuja certainly can handle the bat. He's not a dummy with the bat, has scored over 100 runs, a best of 31. Sasindu has a best of 42.
That's good bowling from Akash. That's what the Duke ball can do. All it gets, harder it is to play for the batters. Starts reversing well. That's nice shape. Nice channel outside the off stump. Tempting the batsman.
So I feel, I watched the Wesley game as well, that Akash Fernando to me looks a much better bowler with the older ball than the new ball. I feel that he has a bit more control with the older ball. Maybe it's because it's the Duke. But nevertheless, you know, his type of bowling, you know, he tries to bowl those Yorkers because he's not a bowler that goes to bowl the bouncer much. We haven't seen it really from him. Or he's looking to swing it, but he tries to bowl the foolish length. And the old ball, he seems much better, more aggressive with the old ball.
Yes, he has got that confidence with the old ball rather than the newest delivery. He has that collapsed looking Yorker for the right-hander. which he bowls with ease. It's good stuff. That's a tight over completed from Akash. That completes the 35th over since Sebastian Knight's 118 for the loss of 6.
Meet the Pereiras. Just like any other family, they share everything. Kanti shares her amazing cooking. Minoli fills the family in with the latest gossip. But what happens when they sit together to watch their favorite TV shows at the same time? Well, it's not the same.
Now, no more fighting for one TV. Make every room in your home a TV room with Dialog Television Multi-Room. Get your second Dialog television connection for as little as 625 rupees a month with a saving of up to 50%.
Nathan Caldera, think will bowl a couple of more overs since Sebastian Knight's trailing by 150 runs. Kept low on that occasion.
So there you go, the young scouts from St. Thomas's practicing their drills on the Saturday morning of all ages, the small and the big ones, and with keen interest. This is not easy. It's great to see scouting. The traditions still continue.
As far as I know, I think they are called the 16th Colombo Scout Troop.
Were you a part of it at one time, Delon?
I think I used to be a Cub Scout when I was in the lower school, but then...
oh, that's a beauty, that's a beauty, that's out. I think that would have taken middle and leg. It hit him on his bat leg as well. Took him by surprise. Now this is what I was talking about it in this spell. The fast bowlers have mixed it up much better. You know, they bowl the bouncer, they bowl the foolish delivery, they tried the Yorker, they come over the wicket, round the wicket, not let the batters settle down. And this is wonderful bowling. Yes, that would have hit leg stump, probably umpire's call. Flipping leg stump maybe. And hard to say, but on first instinct that looked out.
So Manoj has to depart without troubling the scorers. Nathan Caldera, 3 for 18 runs. He has completed 50 wickets for the season. He has been impressive, leading the bowling for the Thomians.
That's how the confidence rubs off 50 with the bat. And now taking that confidence into his bowling. Once you get a wicket or two, certainly it makes you a different person. And now he's bowling much better. More aggression. You could see his bowling slightly quicker as well. And hitting those right areas. I won't be surprised if another wicket or two falls before lunch.
New batsman in Sajan Wijeratna. Best score of 25 runs. He has average of just 11 runs. He'll have to bat much better and try and help his partner at the other end, Sasindu, the wicket keeper for the Sebastian Knights.
So things have just fallen away since that departure of Vimat Dinsara. He was batting so well. He looked a world apart from the other batters of St. Sebastian's. Soon as he fell, things started to crumble.
This is the last wicket. Coming back in sharply. And that's a loud appeal from Caldera. That's the trademark from him for the left-handers. He brings it back easily.
He's overstepped this time, trying to touch too hard probably. You won't mind that the Thomians have been very disciplined. I'll tell you, since that Wesley game, I think they have worked quite a lot in the nets on these no balls. And there has been such a huge improvement.
What do you reckon? Open that extra cover fielders area for the left-hander?
Yes, I'm sure.
Because
Once,
he's bringing it back in for the left-hander.
If he can open that area, make him drive through the onside. He has protection, enough protection on the onside. Mid-wicket and square leg. Maybe one under the batter as well, just to confuse the batter, because then he will be wondering, is he going to bowl that Yorker, is he going to bowl a short one at me with a bat pad or a short leg out there. There you go, good bowling.
This is Nathan Caldera's wicket. That's the first one. Prize scalp of Vimat. He was batting really well, and these are the other two for the left-handers coming back in. Yorkers right after Yorker. Upish, but not carrying it to the square leg field, and that completes the 36th over. Since Sebastian, it's 119 for the loss of 7.
Classic for us. Scotland continue. They're going to do it, are they? This one rings home. And here comes the try. And key goals for Moynos magician. What a try by the Italians, thundering into the game with some nuclear attacking for Italy. The sheer magic of Wales has brought the whole of the stadium to its feet. What a finish!
Sajan to face Akash from the pavilion end. He's trying that collapsed Yorker. He misses his mark this time. He's got two slip fielders. Short mid-wicket catching. Would love to see him a bit more closer to the batsman.
Just the two slips. St. Thomas's can afford to be a bit more attacking, because this is number 8, number 9 here in the centre. Nothing to lose, all to gain. So I think definitely need one under the bat there, just to create that bit of doubt. You know, he will not try to plant his foot in front.
That's a loud appeal, and the umpire is not moved.
I think that hit something. Was it the pad? I wonder if it carried to the wicket keeper. There was an appeal, but probably clipping the pad. I'm sure they heard something, that's why they went up.
Previous delivery coming up. I feel like it clipped the pad. Pitched outside leg.
Yes, definitely.
Akash coming left arm round the wicket this time.
There you go, he was in a bit of a tangle. He at the end negotiated that well, but certainly he had already planted his front foot in front. If he missed that, he would have been gone.
Once again coming left arm over again.
I'd like to see the batters probably batting a step or two outside the crease, trying to negotiate that bit of a swing. Akash Fernando is getting into the right-hander. But he's looking to bowl these Yorkers. So if you get a foot or so outside that crease. He has to adjust his length as well, if not it will be a full toss.
What do you reckon from a batter's point of view? Bat positive and maybe put the pressure back on to
I think now they will be looking to bat till lunch and take it from there onwards. Delon, probably they don't want to lose another wicket here. That would have been the instructions. Yes, and they should look to bat positive after they come back from lunch. No use blocking out. 37 completed, 119 for 7.
Nathan Caldera to continue from the Talas end. Haven't seen Kavindu Dias bowling much after that first spell.
Yes, but I think these two are bowled really well. So Mendes sticking to his two frontline bowlers. Just hoping that they can prize another wicket here. But to do that, Mendes has to try something different. Make some doubt in the batter's mind. At the moment, they're just going through the motions, playing for lunch.
Thomians can definitely attack a bit more. Looking at the situation, the Sebastianites are 119 for loss of 7 wickets. So, as we spoke before, maybe get a short leg fielder. Test him with the shortish one. Bring the Yorker back in.
Good looking shot. Confident. Probably now Caldera tiring out a bit as well. He's had quite a decent spell here.
Sasindu has faced 28 deliveries for his 2 runs, so he is well set in. It's just that he's trying to make sure that the Sebastianites won't lose any wicket before lunch. Change of angles from Nathan Caldera.
It's a good breeze flowing across the ground. Now we didn't have this breeze yesterday. Much more cooler conditions, especially for us here. He'll take that. He won't mind it how it comes. That's 4 runs. A relief shot for Sasindu, and it was well controlled.
That had some bounce on it. Sasindu got on top of it, played it a bit late. He was lucky enough to not nick it off to the slip fielders, but nevertheless it adds a boundary for the total, and it's 123 for the loss of 7. That's better line and length from Caldera. That's the end of the 38th over. Sebastianites 123 for the loss of 7.
This is Dialog Television ViU Mini.
Wow, live TV channels.
Down the ground he goes!
It's an endless movie time.
I can talk to my remote.
Yes, go, go, go! The screen just got bigger. Change the way you watch TV with Dialog Television ViU Mini, powered by Android TV.
Bowling change from the Thomian camp. Romesh Mendis opting to bring the young left-arm spinner Paranavithana just before lunch. He's trying something out different here.
Not surprised. I expected this for the final over, just to change the momentum a bit. He's the ball well.
He's got 2 slip fielders, so no deep square leg. That's good thinking. A nice bit of loop and length for the right-hander Sajan. New to the crease.
Oh, well bowled. Very well bowled. He was in a tangle.
I love the pace that he's bowling. That's exactly what the left-arm spinner should be doing.
He's not afraid to give it Damia. Not afraid to be hit, in fact.
These the 2 scalps that Paranavithana picked up. That's a peach of delivery from the left-arm spinner for the left-handed batsman. Nice stuff. Nice stuff. He just needs to maintain that line and length.
It certainly has a lot of promise with Paranavithana. So many years left in him to play at this level. A lot of confidence. Good to see him. No loose deliveries. No freebies in this final over. He has been on target.
Will he fire one in? Last ball?
Yes, that quickish arm ball. So that's the end of the over. That could be lunch on day 2 here at Mount Lavinia. With St. Sebastian's 123 for 7. And still 145 runs after St. Thomas's made 268 in their first innings. So the players leave the field for lunch on day 2. St. Thomas's in command here. They have had a very good session. They've picked up 6 wickets this morning.
And I think Nathan Caldera was the pick of the bowlers. He picked up 3 wickets for the Thomians, and Paranavithana, the youngster, also supported with 2 prize wickets.
It's a good effort. Leads the team into the dressing room. Nathan Caldera. He's had an outstanding game so far with the bat and ball. Half century, and now 3 wickets. He'll be looking forward to come back after lunch and try to get a fifer. He has the opportunity. There you go, Ryan Dissanayake. He looked good for his 28 in the partnership with Vimat Dinsara, who made a super 51. But the rest really didn't trouble the score. In Janaka Silva looked threatening. 2 boundaries in that 8. And Adish also making 16. But then those 2 wickets, those 2 LBWs by Nathan Caldera really put St. Sebastian's in a lot of trouble. 39 overs, 13 extras, 124 for 7.
Bowling card for the Thomians. Pick up the bowlers. Nathan Caldera picked up 3 wickets for 23 runs, and Paranavithana supported with 2 wickets of just conceding 21 runs, and the other 2 fast bowlers, Akash and Kavindu Dias, also picked 1 each. And I think the Thomian pace attack was right on point with their second spell. So the fall of wickets, as you can see, after Vimat departing, the Sebastianites were at struggle. So that is the bowling card, and 13 extras they have conceded. Just 39 overs bowled, and St. Sebastianites 124 for the loss of 7. These are the highlights in the first session. Sebastianites look positive in the initial hour or so. A few lucky chances. That's the first wicket for the day from young Paranavithana. Beautiful bit of bowling. Charuka was unable to get his line and length. Vimath always looked positive against the spinners, came down the track, used his footwork brilliantly. Left-hander coming down the pitch, but the next ball, what a delivery. Brilliant bit of bowling from the youngster. Exactly what the skipper was asking him to do. Nathan Caldera picked the prize wicket of Vimath, and thereafter Sebastian looked in a bit of trouble. Nice bit of strokes. Bit of bad fielding from Kavindu Dias.
They got a couple of boundaries low down the order there. That was the middle order. They were ticking the scoreboard. But after that, the wickets to fall. And that was the two LBWs, the two Yorkers by Caldera to the two left-handers that really broke the backbone of St. Sebastian's and putting them in a spot of bother with 7 wickets down. So they have lost 6 wickets today for 124. Overall 124 for 7. They lost 106 wickets for 109 today. And certainly 144 runs still behind St. Thomas's on day 2 in their second innings. So we will be back in a short while post lunch session here live on the Papare, papare.com, and that's the session card before we leave. St. Thomas's certainly have taken this session. The session 4 belongs to St. Thomas's, and St. Sebastian's have a lot to do when they come out to bat after lunch.
Want to watch that exciting moment again? Simply rewind on your Dialog Television ViU hub.
Classic for us. Scotland continue. They're going to do it, are they? This one takes home. And here comes the try. And key goals for Moratuwa magician. What a try by the Italians, thundering into the game with some nuclear attacking for Italy. The sheer magic of Wales has brought the whole of the stadium to its feet. What a finish!
Now you can activate your favorite Dialog television channels via the My Dialog app, SMS, or missed call. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience. Feel the adrenaline pumping through your veins. Witness magic bursting into life in front of your eyes. Explore the unknown and unravel the deepest mysteries of the universe. Celebrate life when you enjoy the best of entertainment in high definition with Dialog Television. Activate your favorite HD channel now. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
This is Dialog Television ViU Mini.
Wow! live TV channels.
Down the ground he goes.
It's an endless movie time.
I can talk to my remote.
Yes, go, go, go! The screen just got bigger. Change the way you watch TV with Dialog Television ViU Mini, powered by Android TV.
Meet the Pereiras. Just like any other family, they share everything. Kanti shares her amazing cooking. Minoli fills the family in with the latest gossip. But what happens when they sit together to watch their favorite TV shows at the same time? Well, it's not the same.
Now, no more fighting for one TV. Make every room in your home a TV room with Dialog Television Multi-Room. Get your second Dialog Television connection for as little as 625 rupees a month with a saving of up to 50%.
50 over වල වැඩිම ලකුණු ප්‍රමාණය තාම මගේ රෙකෝඩ් එකේ තියෙන ලංකාවේ. අපි ඉංග්ලන්ඩ් වලට ගැහුවා, ඊට පස්සේ ඉන්දියාවට ගැහුවා, සවුත් අප්‍රිකා ගැහුවා, බංග්ලාදේශ්, පාකිස්තාන් ඒ ඔක්කොටම ගහලා අපි නම්බර් 5 වුණා ටූර්නමන්ට් එකේ. අර අපි මැච් එකක වුණත් යන්නේ හරියටම කිව්වොත් අර ආමි ටීම් එකක් වගේ මරාගෙන මැරෙන්න. මම හිතන්නේ ගොඩාක් අපේ ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා ගොඩාක් ෆිට්නස් සයිඩ් එක ෆෝකස් කරනවා නම් ඊට වැඩිය ලොකු ඉම්ප්‍රූව්මන්ට් එකක් තියෙයි කියලා. දැන් මම මගේ කෝස් එක කරේත් මම වෙන කන්ට්‍රි එක ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාව වල. ඉතින් ඒ ඔක්කොම එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක අරගෙන තමයි මම ඇත්තටම ක්වොලිෆයි ට්‍රේනර් කෙනෙක් කෝච් කෙනෙක් විදිහට මම එළියට ආවේ. අපි කියමුකෝ ඩිප්‍රෙෂන් තියෙන ළමයෙක් ඉන්නවා කියලා. හැබැයි අර හොඳ කෙනා විදිහට ඒ ළමයි ට්‍රීට් කළා වැඩක් නැහැ. අරයාව වෙනස්. එතකොට එයාව බලන්න ඕනේ වෙනම කෝණකින්. අපිට ප්‍රැක්ටිස් නොකර මැච් එකක් ගහන්න පුළුවන් අය ඉන්න. හැබැයි ඒ සිටුේෂන් එකේ මැච් එක දිනන්නේ කොහොමද කියලා හිතන්න කට්ටිය අඩුයි. එයාගේ මනස හොඳට දියුණු වෙලා නම් එයා ස්ට්‍රෝං නම් ස්පෙෂලි මනසින් ඕන දෙයක් කරන්න පුළුවන් ඇත්තටම කිව්වොත්.
ආයුබෝවන් නොදුටු මිනිසා. අද අපිත් එක්ක ඉන්නේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා කාන්තා ක්‍රිකට් ලෝකේ යම්කිසි මට්ටමකට උඩින් තියෙන වෙලාවක ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායමේ ක්‍රීඩා කරපු තුන්නිරයව් ක්‍රීඩිකාවක්, හොඳ පන්දු යවන්නයක්, වේග පන්දු යවන්නයක්. ඒ වගේම දැන් ඔබට මම තව දෙයක් මතක් කරොත් ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායම එංගලන්තය, දකුණු අප්‍රිකාව, ඉන්දියාව පරාජය කරපු යුගයක් කාන්තා කණ්ඩායම. ඉතින් මේ හැම දෙයකටම දායක වෙච්ච ක්‍රීඩිකාවක් තමයි අද නොදුටු මිනිසා තුලින් ඔබට හඳුන්වලා දෙන්න උත්සාහ කරන්නේ සහ ඇගේ ජීවිතේ නොදුටු පැත්ත ගැන කතා කරන්න උත්සාහ කරන්නේ. ඉතින් අද අපිත් එක්ක ඉන්නේ ශ්‍රීපාලි විරක්කොඩි. අයබන් ශ්‍රීපාලි. අයබන්. මේ දවස්වල ඉතින් ගොඩාක් මේ ෆිට්නස් එක්කනේ වා බැඳිලා ඉන්නේ. ඒ ගැන චුට්ටක් කියාගෙන මේ වර්තමානයේ ගැන චුට්ටක් මතක් කරගෙන අපි ඔයාගේ අතීතය ගැන කතා කරන්න යමු.
මේ දවස්වල මම ගොඩක්ම ෆිට්නස් සයිඩ් එකේ තමයි ඉන්නේ. ෆිට්නස් කෝච් කෙනෙක් විදිහට වැඩ කටයුතු කරගෙන යනවා.
ඔව් ඉතින් ඒකත් ඉතාම හොඳයි මේ කතා බහ නොවන දෙයක් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිපුර. ඒ හැම දෙයකම පටන් ගත්ත තැන් කොහොමද හැදුනේ කියලා අපි කතා කරන්න සූදානම්. මේ හැම දෙයකම මුල හැදෙන්නේ නුවරින්, මහනුවරින්. ඉතින් මටත් යම්කිසි සම්බන්ධකමක් තියෙන හින්දා ගොඩක් සතුටින් අහන්න පුළුවන්. මහනුවර ජීවිතේ මොන වගේද කියලා, කොහොමද පවුලේ තත්ත්වය, කොහොමද ජීවිතය ආරම්භ කරේ, පොඩි කාලේ මොන වගේ ළමෙක්ද කියන දේ ගැන පොඩ්ඩක් කතා කරමු.
අතරම පොඩි කාලේ මම ටිකක් දඟ චරිතයක්. ඒ වගේම මම ගොඩාක්ම පොඩි කාලේ නම් ස්පෝර්ට්ස් සයිඩ් එකේ තමයි හිටියේ. මුලින්ම කිව්වොත් මම ස්පෝර්ට්ස් වලට ආවේ උසපරිණ ක්‍රීඩාවෙන්. එතෙන්දී මම පාසලේ නම්බර් 1 වෙලා ඊට පස්සේ ඉතින් මගේ පාසල ගත්තොත් ගුරුදෙනිය මහාවිද්‍යාලය මහනුවර. ඒකේ ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාව ඇත්තටම තිබ්බා. මොකද අපි ඒ දවස්වල අපේ අක්කිලා මහාවිලි ක්‍රීඩා කරනවා ක්‍රිකට් වලින්. ඉතින් මම ඇත්තටම කිව්වොත් 7 වසර වගේ ඒ දවස්වල මම 7 වසර අක්කිලා සෙල්ලම් කරනවා මම බලාගෙන ඉන්නවා. මොකද මම ගෙදරදී අයියලත් එක්ක මම ක්‍රිකට් ප්ලේ කරනවා. ඉතින් මම දන්නවා මට ක්‍රිකට් ප්ලේ කරන්න පුළුවන් කියලා. ඉතින් මම ආසාවෙන් අක්කිලා, මොකද මම පොඩිනේ, ඒක නිසා මම ටීම් එකට ගන්නෙ නැහැ. හැබැයි මට එයාලටත් වඩා හොඳට සෙල්ලම් කරන්න පුළුවන්. මොකද මම අයියලත් එක්ක ක්‍රීඩා කරන නිසා. ඉතින් මම ඒ දවස්වල මම පුරුදු වෙලා හිටියා අක්කිලා සෙල්ලම් කරනවා, වැටේ එල්ලලා මගේ යාළුවත් එක්ක බලාගෙන ඉන්න. මගේ යාළුවා මේකලා නෙමෙයි. අපි දෙන්න ඉතින් හැමදාම හවසට එයාලා සෙල්ලම් කරලා බලාගෙන ඉන්න දවසක් මට බලාගෙන ඉන්න බැරිම තැන මම ගිහින් චැලෙන්ජ් කරනවා වගේ මම කෝච්ට කතා කරලා සර් මට දෙන්න මට ක්‍රිකට් ප්ලේ කරන්න පුළුවන් බෝල් එක දෙන්න මම බෝල් කරලා පෙන්නන්නම් කියලා. ඉතින් අන්න ඒ දවසේ තමයි මම ඇත්තටම ක්‍රිකට් වලට යොමු වුණ ස්ටාර්ට් එක. ඉතින් මම සර් මම කිව්වා වගේ මට බෝල් කරන්න දුන්නා. ඉතින් මම පළමු පන්දුවෙන්ම අක්කා කෙනෙක් දවා ගත්තා. ඉතින් අන්න ඒ දවසේ තමයි ඇත්තටම මගේ ක්‍රිකට් වල පිවිසුම.
ඔව් ඊටම මේ රසවත් ආරම්භයක් නේද? ඒ වගේ තමයි සමහර ක්‍රීඩිකාවෝ ජාත්‍යන්තර ක්‍රීඩිකාවෝ ජීවිතය ආරම්භ කරන්නේ හිතුවත් නැති විදියකට. ඒ වගේම ඒ ලක්ෂණ පේන්න තියෙනවා පළමු අවස්ථාවේදීම. මට මතකයි සනත් ජයසූරියත් පිටිකරුවෙක් හැටියට පළමු ඉනිම ක්‍රීඩා කරද්දී 4 පහරවල් 4ක් එල්ල කරලා තිනවා වයස අවුරුදු 12 13 දී. ඉතින් ඒ තමයි ශ්‍රීපාලි කොච්චර දක්ෂද කියලා මුලින්ම දැකපු වෙලාව. ඊට පස්සේ කොහොමද ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවට ඉදිරියක් ගන්න හිතුනේ පාසලෙන් පස්සේ? මම හිතන්නේ තරඟාවලි කීපයක් තිබුණා ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ. ඒ කාලේ ඔබ කිව්වත් වගේ මාවැලි ක්‍රීඩා උළෙල ඒ වගේම මොන වගේ තරඟාවලිද සහභාගී වෙන්න ලැබුණේ?
ඇත්තටම අර මම කිව්වා වගේම ඒ දවසේම මම ටීම් එකට ගත්තා. මමයි මගේ යාළුවයි දෙන්නම ටීම් එකට ගත්තා. ඊට පස්සේ අපේ ටීම් එක සිලෙක්ට් වුණා මහවැලි ක්‍රීඩා ප්ලේ කරන්න. එතෙන්දී මහවැලි ක්‍රීඩාවල මම හොඳට ප්ලේ කරනවා දැකලා සමන්ත සුදර්ශන කියලා මහනුවර අපේ ක්‍රීඩා සමාජයේ කෝච් එයා ඇවිල්ලා මගෙන් ඇහුවා ලෙදර් බෝල් සෙල්ලම් කරන්න කැමතිද කියලා. ඊට පස්සේ ඉතින් මම කොහොමත් ක්‍රිකට් වලට ආස නිසා මමයි මගේ යාළුවයි දෙන්නම එකතු වෙලා ඒ සර් එක ප්‍රැක්ටිස් කරන්න පටන් ගත්තා.
මුලින්ම තිබුණේ සොෆ්ට් බෝල් ක්‍රිකට් නේද? වැඩිපුර
සොෆ්ට් බෝල් ක්‍රිකට් වැඩිපුර තිබ්බේ. එක ක්ලබ් එකයි නුවර තිබ්බේ සමාජ සුදර්ශන සර් තමයි මල්ලතු ක්‍රීඩා සමාජය කියලා කරගෙන ගිය එක. ඊට පස්සේ මහා මායා බාලිකා විද්‍යාලය තිබ්බා. ඒ ක්ලබ්ස් දෙක තමයි ඇත්තටම නුවරින් ක්‍රිකට් ප්ලේ කරෙල්ලද.
ක්‍රීඩා සමාජ මට්ටමේදී මොන වගේ දස්කම්ද පෙන්වන්න ලැබුණේ?
ක්‍රීඩා සමාජ මට්ටමින් ඇත්තටම තාමත් මගේ රෙකෝඩ් එක තියෙනවා. 282ක් ගහපු කියන්නේ 50 ඕවර් වල වැඩිම ලකුණු ප්‍රමාණය තාම මගේ රෙකෝඩ් එකේ තියෙන ලංකාවේ.
එතකොට මේ පන්දු යවන්නෙක් වෙන්න හිතුනේ. ඒ කාලෙත් පන්දු යවන්නියක්ද?
ඔව්.
හැබැයි පිත්තෙන් තමයි
පිත්තෙන්
නේද?
ඕරවුන්ඩර් කෙනෙක් විදිහට මුලින් ඉඳන් මම ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රීඩා සමාජයේ.
ඊට පස්සේ ඔබට අවස්ථාව හම්බ වෙනවා ඊටාම කුඩා වයසකදී. මම හිතන්නේ වයස අවුරුදු 18ක් 19ක් වගේ වෙන්නේ නැති ඔබ ජාතික කණ්ඩායමට එනකොට. ඒ මතකය ගැන මතක් කරොත් දැන් පාසල් කාලේ ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාව කාන්තාවන්ට එච්චර ප්‍රචලිත නැති කාලයක් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ ඇතුලේ. මේ දැන් නම් ගොඩක් මාධ්‍ය දියුණු හින්දා අපි දන්නවා අපිට මේ වගේ ක්‍රීඩිකාවෝ ඉන්නවා කියලා. නමුත් ඒ කාලේ මොන වගේ තත්ත්වයක්ද තිබ්බේ?
ඔව් මේ හැමදේම සිදුවුනේ ඇත්තටම එකම අවුරුද්දේ. අර මාව සිලෙක්ට් කරගත්ත ක්‍රිකට් ක්ලබ් එකෙන්ම අපේ A ඩිවිෂන් ටූර්නමන්ට් එක ගියා ඒ අවුරුද්දේම. ඊට පස්සේ අපි කොළඹට ඇවිල්ලා කෝල්ස් එකට ගහලා ඊට පස්සේ මගේ රෙකෝඩ් එකක් තිබ්බා. ඉතින් ෆස්ට් ඉයර් එකේම මම ජාතික කණ්ඩායමට සිලෙක්ට් වුණා.
පළමු තරගයේ කවුරු එක්කද ක්‍රීඩා කළේ?
මම පාකිස්තාන කණ්ඩායමත් එක්ක තමයි ක්‍රීඩා කරේ. මම පන්දු යවන්නියක් විදිහට තමයි මම ඇත්තටම නැෂනල් ටීම් එකට තේරුනේ. ඕපනින් බෝලර් විදිහට මම මතකයි මම විකස් කඩු 3ක් දවා ගත්තා. පන්දු ඕවර 10ක් ඇතුළත.
ඔය වගේම මේ එතකොටත් අර බෑන්ඩ් එකෙන් ඔළුව තිබුණා.
ඔව්.
මේක මේ ප්‍රේක්ෂකයන්ට මතකත් ඇති ඔබ ඒ කාලේ ක්‍රිකට් ප්‍රේක්ෂකයෙක් වෙලා හිටියා නම් ශ්‍රීපාලි ක්‍රිකට් ගහනවා බලන්න ගොඩක් දෙනා කැමති ලංකාවේ. ඒ වගේම ඇයට තිබුණා වෙනස්ම විලාසිතාවක්. අපි කියන්නේ හෙඩ් බෑන්ඩ් එකක් දානවා කියලා මේ හිස පටියකුත් පැනඳගෙන අත්තලත් පටි බැඳගෙන ටිකක් වෙනස් විදියක් නේද? ඒ කාලේ මේ අපි වැඩි ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ ඇතුලේ දැක්කේ නෑ එවැනි විලාසිතා. ඉතින් ඒකත් මතක් වුණා. තව මොනවද ජාතික කණ්ඩායමත් එක්ක දක්වපු දස්කම්?
ජාතික කණ්ඩායම ගත්තොත් ගොඩක්ම මම කැමතිම කණ්ඩායම තමයි ශ්‍රී ලංකාව කරන්න වෙස්ට් ඉන්දීස්. මොකද එයාලා ගොඩක්ම කැමති 6-4 ගන්නනේ. ඉතින් ඇටැක් කරන්න මම බෝලර් කෙනෙක් විදිහට මම කැමති බැට්ස්මන්. විශේෂයෙන් ගත්තොත් ටේලර් ඩොටින් ගත්තොත් මම හැම වෙලේම ඇටැක් කරනවා. ඒක නිසා මගේ රෙකෝඩ්ස් වල බලන්න පුළුවන් මම ගොඩක්ම ඇත්තටම වෙස්ට් ඉන්දීස් වලට තමයි කඩළු දවාගෙන තියෙන්නේ. මොකද මම ආසම කණ්ඩායම සහ මම ඇටැක් කරනවා. මොකද එයාලා ඇටැක් කරන නිසා මමත් ඇටැක් කරනවා. එතකොට මට කඩළු දවා ගන්න ලේසි. ඉතින් මගේ හොඳම පන්දු යෑම තියෙන්නේ වෙස්ට් ඉන්දීස් එක්ක T20 වල කඩළු 3 ලකුණු 12කට.
ඔය වගේ දස්කම් දක්වන්න අවස්ථාව හම්බුණා. ඊට පස්සේ විශේෂ තරගාවලියක් තියෙනවා. මේ තරගාවලියේදී මම හිතන්නේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායම කාන්තා ක්‍රිකට් කෙලින්ම උස්සලා වෙනම ලෙවල් එකකින් තිබ්බා වගේ දෙයක් තමයි අපිත් දැක්කේ. ඉතින් 2013 ලෝක කුසලාන තරගාවලිය. ඒක ගැන තියෙන මතකය ගැන කතා කරමු.
අත්‍තරම මගේ ජීවිතයේ හොඳම කාලය කිව්වොත් නිවැරදි ක්‍රිකට් වල 2013 ගත්තොත් අපිට මීට් වෙන්නේ ඉංග්ලන්ඩ්, ඉන්දියාවල තමයි අත්‍තරම වර්ල්ඩ් කප් එක තිබ්බේ. අපි මුලින්ම ඉතින් ඉංග්ලන්ඩ් කියන්නේ last time World Cup champion වෙලා හිටියේ. අපි ඉංග්ලන්ඩ් වලට ගැහුවා, ඊට පස්සේ ඉන්දියාවට ගැහුවා, සවුත් අප්‍රිකා ගැහුවා, බංග්ලාදේශ්, පාකිස්තාන් ඒ ඔක්කොටම ගහලා අපි number 5 වුණා ටූර්නමන්ට් එකේ. මුළු තරඟාවලියේ.
එතකොට මේ එංගලන්ත කණ්ඩායමට ක්‍රීඩා කරපු එරහිව ක්‍රීඩා කරපු තරඟයේදී අපි දැක්කා ඒක තාම මේ තියුණු තරගයක් නේ. දවසක් මොහොත දක්වාම ඇදලා ගිය තරගයක්. මේ අපි දැක්ක ඔබ දුවනවා ජයග්‍රහණයෙන් පස්සේ ක්‍රීඩාංගණයේ මැදට. ජයග්‍රහණයෙන් පස්සේ මොකද හිතුනේද? මම ඒ ලෝක කුසලානයක් දිනපු කණ්ඩායමක් තමයි පරාජය කරන්නේ. ඒ වගේම අර අපි කියන ලෙජෙන්ඩරි ක්‍රීඩිකාවන් ඒ කාලේ ක්‍රීඩා කළා ශාර්ලට් එඩ්වර්ඩ්ස් වගේ ක්‍රීඩිකාවෝ, සේරා ටේලර්. මොනවාද ජයග්‍රහණයෙන් පස්සේ ඇතුලේ කතා වෙච්ච දේවල්? ක්‍රීඩාගාරයේ ඇතුලේ මොනවාද තිබුණ තත්ත්වය?
අත්‍තරම මම මතක විදිහට ඉංග්ලන්ඩ් ටීම් එක අපිට ගැහුවා 250 ගානක් 220 ගානක් හරි 250 ගානක් වගේ ලකුණු ප්‍රමාණයක්. ඒ දවස්වල ගත්තොත් පන්දු ඕවර 50කදී ඒ වගේ ලොකු ගානක් ගහනවා කියන්නේ අපි වගේ ටීම් එකකට හරිම අමාරුයි. මොකද අපි සුපර් 8 හිටපු ටීම් එකක් ඒ දවස්වල ඉඳලම. මොකද ඉංග්ලන්ඩ් කියන්නේ number 1 ටීම් එක. ඉතින් අපි මුලින්ම අපිට කොන්ෆිඩන්ස් එකක් තිබ්බා. මොකද අපි ටීම් එක මාර ඉම්පෝටන්ට් නැත්නම් ක්‍රිකට් වල ගත්තොත් ටීම් වර්ක් එක. ඉතින් as a team අපේ මාර එකමුතුකමක් තිබ්බා ටීම් එක ඇතුලේ. ඉතින් මුලින්ම අපි කතා වුණේ ෆස්ට් 10 ඕවර්ස් වල කොහොම හරි ඇටැක් කරන්න. ඒ වගේම අපේ ඕපනින් බැට්ස්මන්ලා දෙන්න හොඳටම ඇටැක් කරා. ඉතින් අපිට අවශ්‍ය ලකුණු ප්‍රමාණය පන්දු ඕවර 10ක් ඇතුළත ආවා. ඒ මැච් එක ගත්තොත් සිටුේෂන් එක හැන්ඩල් කරපු විදිහ ඇත්තටම අපේ බැට්ස්මන්ලා විදිහට මාරම වටිනවා. නම් වශයෙන් කිව්වොත් චමරියතපත්තු, යශෝදා, ඊට පස්සේ දීපිකා, ඉෂාන් ලෝකසූරිය, ශශිකලා සිරිවන්දර බැටිං පැත්තෙන් හොඳටම ප්ලේ කරා ඒ ටූර්නමන්ට් එක. ඒ මැච් එක. ඉතින් ඒක තමයි යාළුගේ දක්ෂතාව නිසා තමයි ඇත්තටම අපි ඒ තරගය ජයග්‍රහණය කරේ.
ඉතින් මේ මතකයක් තියෙනවා. ඒ වගේම මේ ආයෙත් චුට්ටක් ඉස්සරහට ගියොත් ඉන්දියානු කණ්ඩායම පරාජය කරපු වෙලාවෙත් ඔබ කණ්ඩායමේ හිටියා. ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායම විසින්. ඒ තරගය
ඉන්දියා තරගය ගත්තත් අපි අර කලින් ඉංග්ලන්ඩ් මැච් එක වගේම තමයි ඉන්දියාවලම තමයි ටූර්නමන්ට් එක ගැහුවේ, වර්ල්ඩ් කප් එක ගැහුවේ. අපි ඇත්තටම බැටිං පැත්තෙන් ඒ දවස්වල අපි හොඳටම හිටියා. හොඳම ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා, හොඳම බැට්ස්මන්ලා අපේ ටීම් එකේ හිටපු නිසා ඇත්තටම අපි සාර්ථක වුණා මේ මැච් එකත්.
ඔව්. ඉතින් ඒ වගේ කණ්ඩායමක් තමයි ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ හිටියේ කියන දේ ඔබට මතක් කරලා දෙන්න තමයි මේ අවස්ථාව ලබා ගන්න ඕනේ. ඇත්තටම මේ මම හිතන්නේ අලුත් ප්‍රේක්ෂකයන්ට උනන්දුවක් ඇති කරවයි අපි මේ වගේ ක්‍රීඩිකාව හිටිය පොඩ්ඩක් හොයලා බලන්න, මේ වගේ තරඟ ක්‍රීඩා කරා කියලා පොඩ්ඩක් හොයලා බලන්න. ලෝක කුසලාන තරගාවලියේ තවත් මතකයක් ඔබ මේ කඩුළු දාගත්ත සෑහෙන ප්‍රමාණයක් මට මතක 2000 ඉන් පස්සේ තිබුණ ලෝක කුසලාන තරගාවලිය 2017. ඒ තරගාවලිය ගැන තියෙන මතකය?
ඇත්තටම ප්ලේයර් කෙනෙක් විදිහට ගත්තොත් මගේ හොඳම ඊය එක තමයි 2017 වර්ල්ඩ් කප් එක. මම කඩුළු 12ක් දාගත්ත 2017 වර්ල්ඩ් කප් එකේ.
ඔව් විශේෂ දක්ෂතාවයකුත් තිබුණා නේද? කඩුළු 3ක් එක තරගයකදී දාවා ගන්න සමත් වුණා. ලකුණු
කියන්නේ 2 in 1. කියන්නේ එකම ඕවරේ කඩුළු
3ක් දාවා ගන්න සමත් වුණා. තරගය සම්පූර්ණ වෙනස් කරා. ඉතින් ඔය වගේ මතක ටිකක් තියෙනවා ඔබට මේ ජාත්‍යන්තර ක්‍රීඩිකාවක් හැටියට. එතකොට මේ කණ්ඩායම ඇතුලේ තිබුණු බැඳීම මොන වගේ එකක්ද? දැන් ගොඩක් දෙනා දැන් පිරිමි කණ්ඩායම ගැන අපි වැඩිපුර දේවල් දකිනවා. මාධ්‍ය වලින් ගොඩක් දේවල් දකින්න ලැබෙනවා, පුවත් අහන්න ලැබෙනවා. මිතුරෝ ඉන්නවා. ඒතකොට ඒගොල්ලෝගෙන් අහගන්න පුළුවන්. නමුත් කාන්තා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායම ගැන ටිකක් තියෙන පුවත් අඩුයිනේ ලංකාව ඇතුලේ. තියෙන අපි කියවොත් ඇට්මොස්ෆියර් එක තියෙන ස්වභාවය මොන වගේ එකක්ද? වුන් මොන වගේ විදියටද මේ තරඟ ගන්නේ? පුහුණු වෙන්නේ මොන වගේද කාන්තා කණ්ඩායමක් හැටියට?
ඇත්තටම මම ක්‍රීඩා කරන කාලේ අපිට හොඳ ක්‍රීඩිකාවන් හිටියා ටීම් එකේ. අර අපි මැච් එකකට උනත් යන්නේ හරියටම කිව්වොත් අර ආමි ටීම් එකක් වගේ මරාගෙන මැරෙන්න. ඒ ඇටිටියුඩ් එක තිබ්බ නිසා තමයි ඇත්තටම අපි කොහොම හරි තරඟ ජයග්‍රහණය කරේ ඒ දවස්වල.
තවත් ප්‍රශ්නයකට මගේ ඔළුව ගියා ඔබ අර වේගපන්දු යවන්න ගැන කතා කරමින් ඉද්දි මේ වෙනකොට ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායමේ වේගපන්දු යවන්න තරම් නැහැ කාන්තා කණ්ඩායමේ. දඟපන්දු ගැන තමයි ලොකු විශ්වාසයක් තියෙන්නේ. අපිට වේගපන්දු යවන්න හදාගන්නත් අමාරු වෙලා තියෙනවා. මේ ගැන මොකද හිතන්නේ? දැන් ඔබේ කාලෙදි තිබුණු සම්පත් මීටත් වැඩි අඩුයි. නමුත් වේගපන්දු යවන්න බිහි වුණා. ඔබත් වේගපන්දු යවන්නේ. ඉතින් ඒ ගැන මතක මොනවා වගේ අදහස?
ඒක ගත්තොත් ඇත්තටම මම මුලින්ම මෙන්ෂන් කරන්න ඕනේ අපේ ට්‍රේනින් පැත්ත පොඩ්ඩක් ඉම්ප්‍රූව් වෙන්න ඕනේ. ඒ වගේම ෆිට්නස් පැත්ත, ස්පෙෂලි ෆිට්නස් පැත්ත. මොකද අපි පාස් බෝලර්ස්ලට ට්‍රීට් කරන්න ඕනේ වෙනම විදිහට ෆිට්නස් ලෙවල් එකේ. ඒ වගේම මම මෙන්ෂන් කරන බැට්ස්මන්ලා ට්‍රීට් කරන්න ඕනේ වෙනම විදිහට ෆිට්නස් සයිඩ් එකේ. ඒ වගේම ඕල්රවුන්ඩර්ස්ලා ගන්න ඕනේ වෙනම විදිහට. දැන් අපේ යන්නේ ගොඩාක්ම එකම විදිහට ඒ කැටගරිස් තුනේම. එහෙම නෙමෙයි. දැන් ඉස්සර ගත්තොත් පර්සනලි මම මාර විදියට ෆිට්නස් එක මේන්ටේන් කරගෙන හිටපු ක්‍රීඩිකාවක්. මොකද මම පාස් බෝලර් ඕල් රවුන්ඩර් ඒක නිසා ඒ වගේම මගේ ෆැෂන් එකක් තිබ්බා ෆිට්නස් වලට. ඒක නිසා මම මාර විදියට මේන්ටේන් කරා. ඒ වගේම රනින් පැත්ත. එක මාරම ඉම්පෝර්ටන්ට් පාස් බෝලර් කෙනෙකුට ෆිට්නස් ලෙවල් එකේ රනින් පැත්ත මේන්ටේන් කරනවා කියන එක. ඉතින් මම හිතන විදිහට දැන් ගොඩක් ගත්තොත් ෆිට්නස් වල ෆාස්ට් බෝලර්ස්ලා මදි ඒක ෆෝකස් කරනවා. අතන පාස් බෝලර් කෙනෙක් කිව්වහම එයාට වැදගත්ම සයිඩ් එක තමයි ෆිට්නස් එක මේන්ටේන් කරන එක. ඉතින් මම හිතන්නේ ගොඩාක් අපේ ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා ගොඩාක් ෆිට්නස් සයිඩ් එක ෆෝකස් කරනවා නම් ඊට වැඩිය ලොකු ඉම්ප්‍රූව්මන්ට් එකක් තියෙයි කියලා.
ඔව් මේ කතා කරන්නේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ මේ මොහොතේ ඉන්න අපි අර වචනින් කිව්වොත් ක්වොලිෆයිඩ් ට්‍රේනර් කෙනෙක් නේද? එතකොට මේ ෆිට්නස් ට්‍රේනර් කෙනෙක් අපි ඒ ගැන අනිවාර්යෙන් ඉස්සරහට කතා කරනවා. ඉතින් මේක අත්දැකීමෙන් තමන්ගේ වෘත්තීය දක්ෂතාවයෙන් කියන දෙයක්. ඉන් පස්සේ තාම අපිට අර ක්‍රිකට් ජීවිතය අවසන් කරගන්න බැරි වෙච්ච ඉඳලා ක්‍රීඩාවෙන් සමුගන්නෙත් ඔබ තරම් වයසක් ගිහිල්ලා නෙමෙයි තරුණ කාලේ. මේ තවත් ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න තිබුණා කියලාත් ලොකු මතයක් තියෙනවා. මම ටිකක් හොයලා බැලුවා ඔබේ ප්‍රේක්ෂිකාවන්ගෙන් සහ ප්‍රේක්ෂකයන්ගෙන්. ගොඩක් දෙනා කියනවා තව ටිකක් ශ්‍රී ලංකාව නම් හොඳයි කියලා. එක පැත්තකින් සමහර විට මේ දැන් ස්මෘති මන්දනා වගේ ක්‍රීඩිකාවන්ට ආදරය කරන ප්‍රේක්ෂකයෝ ඒ කාලේ ඔබට සෑහෙන ආදරය කරා. සහ දැනුත් ආදරය කරાવી මේ මම හිතන්නේ ටිකක් තියෙන රූපරාමයේම අඩුයි. ඒක නිසා වෙන්න ඕනේ මේ වැඩි මතක නැත්තේ. නමුත් මේ කාලේ ඔබ හිටියා නම් මම හිතනවා මේ අපිට ඉන්දියාවෙන් ක්‍රීඩිකාව අවශ්‍ය වෙන්නේ නැහැ. මේ ක්‍රීඩාව උඩට ගන්න මීඩියා වලින් සහ මාධ්‍ය වලින්. ඉතින් ඒක ගැන ටිකක් මතක් කරොත් ඇයි තරුණ කාලෙම ක්‍රීඩාව නැවැත්තුවේ?
මම අයින් වෙද්දී මම නැෂනල් ටීම් ඇත්තටම අවුරුදු 17ක් නැෂනල් ටීම් එක මම හිටියා. ගොඩක් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එකක් ගත්තා. ඒ වගේම මට යටින් ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා ඇත්තටම හිටියා නැෂනල් ටීම් එකට එන්න බලාගෙන. ඉතින් මං හිතුවා ඒ කාලේ තමයි හොඳම කාලේ සහ මට මගේ එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එකෙන් මගේ රටේට මොකක් හරි දෙයක් කරන්න පුළුවන් ස්ට්‍රෙන්ත් එක තියෙන කාලේ. ඒක නිසා තමයි ඇත්තටම මං අයින් වුණේ අනිත් අයට chance එක දීලා.
ඒතකොට දැන් ඔබ ක්‍රීඩිකාවක් හින්දා තවත් මම ප්‍රශ්න විශේෂ කරොත් දැන් සාමාන්‍යයෙන් අවුරුදු 30න් පස්සේ වගේ අපි දැන් ජෛව විවිධත්වයේ පැත්ත විවිධාත්මකව ගත්තොත් අපි දෙගොල්ල දෙවිදයක්නේ පිරිමි වෙනස් කාන්තාව වෙනස්. එතකොට ක්‍රීඩිකාවක් හැටියට ඔබ ක්‍රීඩා කරලා තරුණ කාලේ ඉන් පස්සේ අවුරුදු 30න් විතර පස්සේ ඔබේ ශාරීරික වෙනස්කම් සිද්ධ වෙනවා. දැන් සාමාන්‍ය පිරිමින්ට වැඩි ඉක්මනින් කාන්තාව ටිකක් දුර්වල වෙන්න ගන්නවා හරියට බලාගත්තේ නැත්තම්. ඉතින් ඒක ගැන කොහොමද ඔබ වැඩ කටයුතු කරේ? දැන් ඔබ තාමත් හරියම ලස්සනට ඉන්න කෙනෙක්. තාමත් ඒ ආදරය එහෙමම තියෙන ප්‍රේක්ෂකයන්ගේ සහ ප්‍රේක්ෂිකාවන්ගේ. ඉතින් කොහොමද මේකට වැඩ කරේ විශ්‍රාම ගැනීමෙන් පස්සේ?
මම ඇත්තටම අර මම මුලින්ම කිව්වා වගේ මම ඉන්නේ ෆිට්නස් සයිඩ් එකේ. මොකද ගැහණු කෙනෙක් වයසට යද්දී ගොඩක් ફોකස් කරන්න ඕනේ කෑම, හරි කෑම කන්න ඕනේ. ඊට පස්සේ ඇට්ලීස්ට් පුළුවන් නම් ඇවිදින්න ඕනේ හැමදාම. ඒ දෙක මේන්ටේන් කරගෙන යනවා කියන්නේ ලෙඩ රෝග වලිනුත් ඈත් වෙනවා. ඊට පස්සේ ශරීර සෞඛ්‍ය හැමදේම හොඳ පැත්තට එනවා. ඒක ෆිට්නස් පැත්ත මේන්ටේන් කරගෙන ගියොත්.
ඔව් අනිත් පැත්තෙන් ක්‍රීඩාවෙන් පස්සේ තමන් මොන දේවල් කරන්න ඕනේද කියන දේ දැන් තමන්ට ඉලක්කයක් තියෙන්න ඕනේ. තමන්ගේ ජීවිතේ කොතැනද ගෙනියන්නේ? දැන් ක්‍රීඩාව කරලා ඉවර වෙලා එක පාටම ක්‍රීඩාව නවත්තලා නිකන් ඉන්නත් බෑ. නමුත් ඔබ හරිම හොඳට ඒක ප්ලෑන් කරපු කෙනෙක්. හොඳට සැලසුමකින් වැඩ කරපු කෙනෙක්. ඉතින් ඒක ගැන කිව්වොත් එහෙම ක්‍රීඩා කරන කාලේ හිතුවද කවදා හරි මම ෆිට්නස් ට්‍රේනර් කෙනෙක් වෙනවා මම මෙහෙම ඉස්සරහට යන්න ඕන කියලා නැත්නම් කොහොමද ඒ අදහස ආවේ?
එක අදහස ආවේ ඇත්තටම මම මෙතන මෙන්ෂන් කරන්න ඕනේ මියුරු ජයවීර සහ නෝමන් කොෂ්නාක් ඒ දෙන්න තමයි මගේ ළඟම හිටපු යාළුවෝ දෙන්න. ඒ දෙන්න තමයි ඇත්තටම මාව පුෂ් කරේ ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාව ඒ කෝස් එක කරන්න. එතෙන්දී මම ගොඩාක් දේවල් ඉගෙන ගත්තා. මොකද මම ගොඩක්ම නැෂනල් ටීම් එකේ ප්ලේ කරපු නිසා අනිත් කන්ට්‍රීස් වල ගිහින් එයාලා කොහොමද ට්‍රේන් කරන්නේ, අපේ රටේ කොහොමද ට්‍රේනින් යන්නේ, වගේම දැන් මම මගේ කෝස් එක කරේත් මම වෙන කන්ට්‍රි එක ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාව වල. ඉතින් ඒ ඔක්කොම එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක අරගෙන තමයි මම ඇත්තටම ක්වොලිෆයි ට්‍රේනර් කෙනෙක් කෝච් කෙනෙක් විදිහට මම එළියට ආවේ. ඉතින් ඇත්තටම මම දැන් දන්නවා එක්සැක්ට්ලි කොහොමද නෝමල් ස්පෝර්ට්ස් කරන්න නැති කෙනෙකුට ට්‍රීට් කරන්නේ කොහොමද, ට්‍රේනින් කරන්නේ කොහොමද සහ ඇත්ලීට්ලට ට්‍රේනින් කරන්නේ කොහොමද කියන්න. මොකද ඒක නිසා තමයි ඇත්තටම මමයි ඩොක්ටර් මියුරු ජයවීර එකතු වෙලා හොඳ ෆිට්නස් මොඩල් එකක් හදලා තියෙනවා. යෝගා සහ මෙඩිටේෂන් ෆිට්නස් ඒ ඔක්කොම කම්බිනේෂන් එකක් තියෙන.
හිතයි ගතයි දෙකම.
ඔව්. ඒක තමයි මේ ඒක ගොඩක්ම ඉම්පෝර්ටන්ට් තරඟ ජයග්‍රහණය කරන්න. අපේ රටේ ගොඩක්ම ફોකස් කරන්නේ නැත්තේ මයින්ඩ් එක ඩෙවලොප් කරන එක ගැන. ඉතින් අපි ඒ නිසාම තමයි මේ මොඩල් එක හැදුවේ ඉන්ට්‍රොඩියුස් කරන්න ස්පෙෂලි ලංකාවේ ඉන්න ඇත්ලීට්ලට. අර කතාවක් තියනවානේ අපේ මනස මයින්ඩ් එක ට්‍රේන් කරන්න ඕනේ අපේ ඇඟේ බොඩි එකේ මසල් එකක් වගේ කියලා. අන්න ඒ වගේ තමයි. මොකද අපි අපේ අඩුපාඩුව තියෙන්නේ එතන. මොකද දැන් අපි ක්‍රිකට් මැච් එකක් ගත්තොත් සිටුේෂන් හැන්ඩලින් කියන එක මාරම ඉම්පෝර්ටන්ට් ඒ සිටුේෂන් එකේ. ඉතින් ඒ වෙලාවට අපිට තප්පරෙන් දෙකෙන් ක්වික් ඩිසිෂන් ගන්න තියෙනවා. අපිට විනාඩියක් පැය භාගයක් හම්බ වෙන්නේ නැහැ ඩිසිෂන් එකක් ගන්න. තප්පරයක් ගන්න. සෙකන්ඩ් ගානකින් අපිට ගන්න තියෙන ඩිසිෂන් එක. එතකොට අපේ ඇඟේ හයිය තිබිලා වැඩක් නැහැ. හැබැයි අපේ මනසේ හයිය තියෙන්න ඕනේ සිටුේෂන් එක හරියට හැන්ඩල් කරන්න, තරඟ ජයග්‍රහණය කරන්න. ඉතින් ඒක තමයි අපේ අතර මම ඉල්ලනවා ලංකාවේ ස්පෝර්ට් ෆීල්ඩ් එකේ අය අපේ මසල් වලට විතරක් වර්ක්අවුට් කරන්න එපා. හැබැයි මයින්ඩ් එකට වැදගත් වෙන දේවල් ඇත්තටම ගොඩාක් දේවල් තියෙනවා. යෝගා, මෙඩිටේෂන්, ඊට පස්සේ මෙඩිටේෂන් පැත්තේ පොත් තියෙනවා. ඒවා කියවන්න. ඒ දැනුම මාර වැදගත්.
ඔව්. එතකොට මේ ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාවේ කාලයක් ෆිට්නස් ට්‍රේනින් කරපු හින්දා සහ අධ්‍යාපනය ලැබුණු නිසා ඔබට හොඳට පේනවා දැන් ඔබ පෙන්නවා ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ නැති දේවල් කොහොමද අපි මේවා ඉදිරියට හදාගන්නේ කියලා. ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාවේ අපිට වැඩි තියෙන දේවල් මොනවද? උන් මොනවද පාවිච්චි කරන්නේ මේ ට්‍රේනින් ගන්න? දැන් ඔබ ලංකාවට ඒක අරගෙන ඇවිත් තියෙනවා. අපි ඒ ටික මොනවද කියලා කිව්වොත් ප්‍රේක්ෂකයන්ට තවත් පහසුයි මොනවද මට මෙතෙන්ද ගිහින් ලබා ගන්න පුළුවන් කියලා.
ඒකේ ඇත්තටම ඒ රටවල ක්‍රියේටිවිටි අපි ගත්තොත් අපි කියමුකෝ මම උදාහරණයක් ගන්නම් අපේ සාමාන්‍ය ජීවිතයේ වෙන දේවල්. අපි මොකක් හරි අපි කියමුකෝ කොස් ගෙඩියක් ගත්තොත් අපි දන්නේ ඒකෙන් කොස් තම්බලා කන්න, එක්ක කොස් උයලා කන්න, එක්ක වරක හරි වැල හරි කන්න. එතනින් එහාට අපි out of the box අපි හිතන්නේ නැහැනේ. but අනිත් countries වල එහෙම නෙවෙයි. අපි ඒ කොස් ගෙඩිය ගත්තොත් ඒ ඇටෙන් මොනවද කරන්නේ? ඒක කුඩු කරලා මොනවද කරන්නේ? අන්න ඒ වගේ දේවල් ගොඩාක් ફોකස් කරනවා. දැන් අපේ ස්පෝර්ට්ස් ෆීල්ඩ් එකේ ගත්තොත් ඒක නිසා තමයි ස්කිල් වයිස් අපි ඉස්සරහින් ඉන්නවා. හැබැයි මෙන්ටලි වයිස් එයාලා මාර මෝඩ. ඒක නිසා තමයි අපි ඇත්තනම තරඟ ගොඩාක්ම පරාජයටපත් වෙන්නේ.
දිනන ළඟට
එනවා අපි දිනන්න දන්නේ. හැබැයි අනිත් countries ඒක මේ මාර විදිහට ફોකස් කරලා තියෙනවා. يعني මම ඇත්තටම ඉල්ලනවා අපි naturally අපි skill wise මාර ඉදිරියෙන් ඉන්නවා. අපිට practice නොකර match එකක් ගහන්න පුළුවන් අය ඉන්න. හැබැයි ඒ situation එකේ match එක දිනන්නේ කොහොමද කියලා හිතන්න කට්ටිය අඩුයි. ඒ හිතන එක තමයි ඇත්තටම අනිත් countries develop කරන්නේ. එයාලගේ ගොඩාක් programs තියෙනවා, team work, team building program තියෙනවා. ඊට පස්සේ ඒ communication skill develop කරනවා. එයාලගේ meditation කරනවා. ඒ වගේ ගොඩාක් දේවල් අනිත් countries focus කරනවා. අපි හිතන්නේ නැති දේවල්.
ඒක අපිට පේන්න තියෙනවා ලෝක ක්‍රීඩාව දිහා බලද්දී නේ. දැන් ඉන්දියානු කණ්ඩායම අපිත් එක්ක ක්‍රීඩා කරද්දී විරාත් කෝලි වෙන්න පුළුවන් ශුභ්මන් ගිල් අපි දැක්කා ඉතාම හොඳ ඉනිමක් මේ පහුගිය දවසක ලකුණු 200ක ඉනිමක්. ඉතින් ඒ ඉනිමෙන්දි පවා පන්දුවාර 5කදී Tamanට ලකුණු 50ක් තනියෙන් ලබා ගන්න පුළුවන් කියන විශ්වාසය සහ ඊට සූදානම තමන්ගේ ශරීරයත් මනසත් දෙකම නේද? ඉතින් ඊටම වැදගත් මේ කාරණා ටික. තවත් දෙයක් තියෙනවා මේ නිශ්චිත වයසක් තියෙනවාද ක්‍රීඩකෙක් හෝ ක්‍රීඩකෙක් නොවන කෙනෙක් වුණත් ෆිට්නස් ගැන අවධානය යොමු කරන්න නිශ්චිත වයසක් තියෙනවාද?
වයස කියන්නේ මම හිතන්නේ නම්බර් එකක් විතරයි. එයාට ස්කිල් එක එයාගේ මනස හොඳට දියුණු වෙලා නම් එයා ස්ට්‍රෝං නම් ස්පෙෂලි මනසින් ඕන දෙයක් කරන්න පුළුවන් ඇත්තටම කිව්වොත්. මම නම් කියන්නේ වයස කියන්නේ නම්බර් එකක් විතරයි. අපි ලංකාවේ හිතාගෙන තියෙනවා අවුරුදු 30 වෙද්දී ගිව් අප් කරන්න ඕනේ මෙයා වයසට ගිහින් මෙයාගේ ෆීල්ඩින් බෑ. එහෙම ඇත්තටම මේ මම නම් ඇග්‍රී වෙන්නේ නැහැ ඒකට.
ඔව් හරිම මේ පොසිටිව්. ඔබේ කතාව හරිම ධනාත්මකයි. එතකොට තවත් පැත්තකින් අහන්න හිතෙනවා දැන් කාන්තාව දැන් මම මේක ටිකක් ආර්ථික පැත්තට අරගෙන යන්න හදන්නේ. දැන් ක්‍රීඩිකාවෝ ක්‍රීඩාවෙන් සමුගන්නවත් එක්කම දැන් ජාත්‍යන්තර ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩා කරන ක්‍රීඩිකාවක් ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩකෙක් වගේ නෙමෙයි. උන්ට සාමාන්‍යයෙන් යම්කිසි මුදලක් ලබා ගන්න පුළුවන් හොඳට ක්‍රීඩා කරොත්. එතකොට ඔබට ක්‍රීඩාවෙන් සමුගත්තයින් පස්සෙත් තමන්ගේ විශ්‍රාමික ජීවිතේ තමන්ට අවශ්‍ය විදිහට ව්‍යාපාර කරන්න ඕන කුමක් හරි දෙයකට පාවිච්චි කරන්න පුළුවන්. නමුත් ක්‍රීඩිකාවන්ට මේ අවස්ථාව තියෙනවද කියන දේ මම මේ අහන්න හදන්නේ. ඒ කියන්නේ ඔවුන් කරන කැපකිරීමට සාපේක්ෂව දැන් අපි කතා කරා වගේ මේ ෆිට්නස් ප්‍රශ්නේ. ඒතකොට කාන්තාවක් හැටියට ඇගේ පවුල් වල බර ගන්න දේ. එතකොට ඒ වගේම අවුරුදු 30 විතර පැන්නාම අර ස්වභාවිකව ටිකක් දුර්වල වෙන එක තමන් වළක්ව ගන්න මහන්සි වෙන්නත් ඕන. එතකොට ඒ හැමදේම වගකීම අපි ඒ ක්‍රීඩිකාවන්ට දානවට වැඩිය අපි මොනවාද ඔවුන්ට තව ලබා දෙන්න ඕන. ඒ කියන්නේ ඔබේ කාලේ ගොඩක් දේවල් තිබුණේ නැහැ. ඉතින් ඔබට හොඳටම පේනවා ඇති. සහ දැන් ඔබ ජීවිතේ ටිකක් දියුණු කරගෙන තියෙන කෙනෙක්. ඊටාම මේ හොඳින් ජීවත් වෙන කෙනෙක් හොඳ සමාජ මට්ටමක. එතකොට ඔබට මම හිතන්නේ අලුත් ක්‍රීඩිකාවන්ට දෙන්න පණිවිඩයක් තියෙවි අනිවාර්යෙන් මෙතන.
ඔව් පණිවිඩයක් කියන්නේ ඉස්සර අතර අපිට ගොඩක් දේවල් හම්බුනේ නැහැ. හැබැයි අපි ගොඩක්ම ස්ට්‍රෝං මනසින් ස්ට්‍රෝං කියන්නේ මොන ප්‍රශ්නාවක් අපි බෑක් ෆුට් වෙන්නේ නැහැ. හැබැයි දැන් වෙලා තියෙන්නේ ඉස්සරට වැඩිය දේවල් හම්බ වෙනවා. හැබැයි ඒක කළමනාකරණය කරගන්නේ නැහැ. ඒක කළමනාකරණය කරගෙන ගොඩාක්ම තමන් ඩිවලොප් වෙන ඒවා ફોකස් කරන්න ඕනේ. නැත්තම් ප්‍රැක්ටිස් තියෙන අපි කියමුකෝ උදේ 7ට ඇවිල්ලා 5 වෙනකන් අපි ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එක ප්‍රැක්ටිස් කරනවට වඩා අර quantity වලට වඩා quality කියන එක මාර ඉම්පෝටන්ට්. ඒක තමයි ફોකස් කරන්න ඕනේ අපේ ක්‍රීඩිකාවන්. මොකද හරියටම කිව්වොත් ලංකාවේ පිරිමි අයට අතරම ගොඩක් දේවල් හම්බ වෙනවා. හැබැයි අපේ කාන්තා ක්‍රිකට් වලට ඉවන් ගත්තොත් ඇත්ලීට්ට හම්බ වෙන්නේ නැහැ. ඒක නිසා එයාලා නියුට්‍රිෂන් පැත්ත බලන්න අමාරුයි. මොකද ගොඩාක් ප්‍රෝටීන් ගන්න තියෙනවා. ප්‍රෝටීන් ගත්තා ලංකාවේ ලොකු කොස්ට් එකක් යනවා. හැබැයි අර මම හැම වෙලේම කියන්නේ out of the box හිතන්න කියලා. ප්‍රෝටීන් ගත්තාම අපි මීට්ම කන්න ඕනේ නැහැ. හැබැයි ප්‍රෝටීන් තියෙන ගොඩක් එළවලු ಜಾති තියෙනවා, කඩල කවුපි තියෙනවා. ඒ වගේ දේවල් ගන්න පුළුවන්. එතකොට අපිට ලොකු කොස්ට් එකක් යන්නේ නැහැ මේ පොඩි දේවල් වලට. ඒක නිසා මම ගොඩක්ම කාන්තාවන්ට කියන්නේ තමන්ගේ ෆිට්නස් පැත්ත උනත් ඩෙවලොප් කරගන්න පුළුවන්. පර්සනල් ට්‍රේනින් කරන්න. පර්සනල් ට්‍රේනින් කරන්න ඕනේ. එයාලගේ ස්කිල් එක ඩෙවලොප් කරගන්න. ස්පෙෂලි නියුට්‍රිෂන් පැත්ත, ඊට පස්සේ මෙඩිටේෂන්, යෝගා ඒ ඔක්කොම මේකට එන්න ඕනේ. එකතු වුණාම තමයි ඇත්තටම සක්සස්ෆුල් ක්‍රීඩිකාවක් විදිහට එළියට යන්නේ. ඒක මගේ ඔළුවට ආවේ ඇත්තටම මම ක්‍රිකට් වලින් අයින් වෙලා මේ කෝසස් කරලා මම ඩෙවලොප් වුණාට පස්සේ මම නැෂනල් ටීම් එකේ ඉද්දි ඇත්තටම ඒ නොලෙජ් එක මට ආව අඩුයි. මොකද අපිට ඒ පැත්ත පෙන්වලා දෙන්න ගොඩාක් අය හිටියේ නැහැ. දැන් අපි මම බ්ලේම් එකක් දානවා නෙමෙයි. හැබැයි ඇත්ත කතාව ඒක තමයි මම කාටුනත් මම කියන්නේ නැෂනල් ටීම් එකේ හරි ඇත්ලීට් වල කෝචස් වලට හරි තමන්ගේ ක්‍රීඩිකාව ඩෙවලොප් කරන්න ඕනේ. එයාලව දැනුවත් කරන්න ඕනේ. කන්නේ මොනවද, නියුට්‍රිෂන් කොච්චරක් එන්න ඕන දවසට, කියන්නේ කැලරිස් කොච්චරක් ගන්න ඕන දවසට. ඒ වගේම එයාලා අපි කියමුකෝ mentally wise එක එක්කෙනා එක එක තරාතරයම වල ඉන්නේ. එතකොට ඒ එක එක්කෙනා අනුව ඒ ප්ලේ අනුව ට්‍රීට් කරන්න ඕනේ. දැන් අපි වෙන්නේ ඔක්කොම ගෲප් එකක් විදිහට ට්‍රීට් කරන්නේ. හැබැයි අපි කියමුකෝ ડિප්‍රෙෂන් තියෙන ළමෙක් ඉන්නවා කියලා. හැබැයි අර හොඳ කෙනා විදිහට ඒ ළමයි ට්‍රීට් කළා වැඩක් නැහැ. අරයාව වෙනස්. එතකොට එයාව බලන්න ඕනේ වෙනම කෝණකින්. يعني අපේ ඇත්තටම කෝචින් වල එක අඩුයි ලංකාවේ. ඒක නිසා තමයි ඇත්තටම අපේ ස්පෝර්ට් එක ලොකු විදිහට ඩෙවලොප් වෙන්නේ නැත්තේ. හැබැයි අනිත් කන්ට්‍රීස් වල ඉස්සෙල්ලා ප්‍රශ්නෙට මම මෙතන
Welcome back live from Big Club Grounds here in Mount Lavinia. A traditional cricket encounter between St. Thomas's College and St. Sebastian's College. Coming to you live after lunch for the second section of the second day. Sebastian 124 for 7 in reply to St. Thomas's 268. At one point today, they looked like they were cruising. But then came the destructive spell of Nathan Caldera, managing to really trouble the lads from Moratuwa. Will have to work really hard to try and get that 142 run deficit in their favour. Joining me after lunch, a big lunch seems like, is Shaharita Pereira.
Thank you, Sudashana. That you are not hungry is not my fault. Anyway, I don't know whether St. Thomas's will push Sachin Prarthana, the wicketkeeper. He's hit one for 31 balls for his 6 runs. That's playing for lunch. Sajan Vijayaratna, 13 balls faced. Just opened his account. Plenty of runs to get to the position where they won't be forced to follow on. Whether St. Thomas's would push for that is another story. 10 overs, 4 maidens, 3 for 23 for Nathan Caldera. Is that a good game too?
They're having a wonderful game. Caldera yesterday really contributed with the bat for the Tomians, giving that inning some respectability. The role he played was very important.
After 2 wickets fell at 150, Mahit and Sadev got out in quick succession. He was able to work with the low order. 3 very good partnerships that got them to the 268 initially. Again, in line with the stumps, good idea to make the batter play.
This is partnership with
Charu Kapir is
Charu
46
Kapir
for the 7th wicket. Then Akash Fernando and Nathan Caldera put on 24 for the 8th. Nathan Caldera and Kamidu Dias 39 for the 9th. Should ease a lot of tensions for the Sebastianites after lunch. Positive stroke. Caldera need not be too worried. This is when he can get the ball angled across his body, a short lift in delivery probably. Well played. We were talking about the rugby. 2 solid games in the Interclub Premier Division last week of the first round. We were talking about the game yesterday at Valisara. What a big story. And today,
2 more games. Yes, the unbeaten the only unbeaten team so far this season. Candy will travel down to what could be their most difficult test so far against Havelocks. That's at Havelock Park. That's going to be very important to the complexion of how the title race will unravel in the next 4 weeks. And then
that'll be a packed house, I would believe.
I really do hope so. The turnouts haven't been
too good, I know.
Too good. But today's game will have a lot of implications. So expecting a big turnout. Then the other game, of course, the Cops taking on CHNFC. That's at Police Park.
So that's very close to each other, 2 games. Oh, well ball.
Good over after lunch by Caldera. 40 completed. St. Sebastian's 127 for 7.
Independence Day celebrations, practices, warm-ups, what do you call it, happening from today. A lot of road closures from Bambalapitia and in and around Fort area. There'll be a lot of policemen on duty in and around Timirigasaya area because of the 2 games.
Oh, for sure. I don't know about the Havelock Park one, but the one at Police Park, there'll be a lot of policemen around. Police had a moral boosting victory against the Havies. Now they need, what they will do is they will try to secure that 5th spot or the plate championship, which is going to be very important for the police side. Very young team. A team in transition, if you may, but has been handed over to one of the most recognized coaches in the setup currently, Nilfa Ibrahim. The Ibrahims do have a very, very recorded past when it comes to the police service of Sri Lanka.
Don't tell me Nilufa was also there? No.
No, Nilufa was not, but a lot of his relatives are. The Ibrahim boys opted to play their rugby in Kandy. Now, of course, the head coach of St. Joseph's College,
Akash Fernando, trying to find his rhythm. 2 former captains, is it? One is Sitara Hapuhinna, was standing.
Yes, I also could make out Hapuhinna.
Preparing for the under-23 tournament coming on. Delon for Ragama, Hapuhinna for Tamil Union, and Shalin Dimel, if he was the one seated and speaking, he would be turning out for Colombo Coals. Yeah, the Australian Open, the first Grand Slam event today, the last day.
Well, interesting, isn't it? Djokovic was denied playing in the Open due to him having a stance of not getting vaccinated. But now it's all done and dusted. The buzz has died down and Djokovic is back doing what he does best.
But I'm not too sure is whether he's actually vaccinated or
He's
not.
not.
He's not. He's giving the injections to all his opponents.
Oh, he sure is. "35 years of age, doesn't look like he's aging." Quite prominent with tennis players, isn't it? I remember back in the day, while I was schooling, Pete Sampras was one of those standout players. Andre Rigas,
Steffi Graf was also one.
Andres Agassi.
41 overs completed, 128 for sevens, and Sebastian's in reply.
Meet the Pereiras. Just like any other family, they share everything. Kanti shares her amazing cooking. Minoli fills the family in with the latest gossip. But what happens when they sit together to watch their favorite TV shows at the same time? Well, it's not the same.
Now, no more fighting for one TV. Make every room in your home a TV room with Dialog Television Multi-Room. Get your second Dialog television connection for as little as 625 rupees a month with a saving of up to 50%.
The SSC ranking tennis tournament finished yesterday. Plenty of action there too. Port President's 11 super branches in the 3-day warm-up match. 300 plus. 4-wicket win against the England Lions. Great stuff.
That game really would have given some of these young lads who are in contention for the 4-day games a lot of confidence, Haritha, because confidence momentum is the name of the game. They would go with a lot of confidence to these 4-day games up in goal, which are going to be very important in the contention of Sri Lanka as well as the Lions who are touring here.
No ball. The Burmese new ball bowlers continue to be troubled with this overstepping syndrome. Yes, Nishan Madhushka, Lasit Cruz Pulle for Sri Lanka definitely. Jack Haynes, Josh Bannanan, twin half centuries for England Lions. Alex Lees had 100 in the first innings. Big. Caldera probably will be a little bit too tired too. Well played, well played. On the front foot, Prarthana looks very positive and comfortable too. Didn't go for runs, but good execution. Didn't trouble Akash Fernando with the pickup. Yes, dropped it short. He was half expecting it. Good cricket. These Moratuwites, they're not going to be just left wandering around. The short ball was not going to be troubling the left-hander. Indies had to cover decent ground to get to the ball. Another 38 runs. That is the target for St. Sebastian's. Every time I see those picket fences, I'm impressed.
Oh, 100%, 100%, Haritha. Absolutely no argument there. Especially given the fact that they're just a hop, literally hop, step and a jump away from landing in the Indian Ocean. It's always very difficult to keep it looking like the way it does. Game day pulse check. How many wickets will fall in the first session of the day? We asked you during the first session, And the pulse is correct. 38.5% of the answers landed with 3 to 6. And you are correct. St. Thomas is managing to pick up 6 in the first session of the day. And those of you who were very wishful and decided that it would be more than 6, I'm sure you are sporting the blue, black and blue.
Dylan Peels was spot on. Parnavidana picked up the first of those 6 wickets, first 2 in fact. 9 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 21, good economy rate 2. He seemed to have troubled the batters. I think this is a good idea to bring him in from the pavilion end, especially with the left hander.
Despite being just 14 plus years of age, Parnavidana has that aura about him that he shows that he belongs here in this competition, in this matchup. Has the body language of those wily leg spinners who like to wind you up.
Sasindhu Prarthana is showing the way to get about out in the middle. Leave your crease, get to the pitch of the ball, play straight. Good interest to pick up the last few wickets, see whether you could make a game out of it.
Especially with the team that will not be blocking it out. They will want to go after it as well. Sebastianites will want to get to that 137, 132 odd runs as soon as they possibly can.
They need to get to 169. So they won't be asked to follow on.
Yes, that will be their first target. Get 36 runs, 43 completed, 133 for 7.
The inaugural ICC Under-19 Women's T20. I think the semi-finals are on today. Okay. Laxisi tells India-England final. That's on 29th, is it? That'll be some match.
Two known force. Well, wouldn't England like to clinch that as well? Have the men's crown at their disposal? Get the under-19 women's one as well. But kudos to the Lankan ladies.
Two tight matches, yes. Lost by 10 runs to Bangladesh and then by 1 run to South Africa.
And it was that fighting spirit, that tournament would have done wonders to these young ladies. As Sasindhu, big collision, the wicket keeper and the batsman.
Came back very quickly for the second. I hope he's not very badly injured. Take your time. Take a deep breath. He's okay. Sasindu Prarthana. He needs to be comfortable. He's okay. Collision with the Tomian wicketkeeper Sadev Soiza.
Guess it now it's the turn for Sadev to take a moment. I think he would have gotten a little winded. Oh no! If you can take a look at that again, some of our production crew are very, very crafty when it comes to replay, especially in the rugby game, because we check for high contact.
That would have been a red card or what?
If there was intention, yes. Mitigating factors would have dealt it to be a red if it was intentional. Here's the slow-mo.
Unintentional.
Unintentional, but Sadev Soisa is doing himself more harm than harming the batsman, because Soisa landed his head directly on the shoulder of Sasindu. Wouldn't be very comfortable. He'll be shaking it around a little. But yeah, in rugby now, the laws are very, very strict.
Okay, here runs. This is well played too.
Well, you crash onto me. That's the deft touch you're going to get. Nathan Caldera gets punished as Sasindu Prarthana gets his second boundary. Lovely shot. Take a look at that. Soisa is not himself. Ideally, I'd like him to be taken off. Get a HIA done, because concussions are no joke either.
What is HIA?
Head injury assessment. That can be quickly done. Most of the physios, most of the SNC coaches and the coaches are aware of it, because he crashed his head under the hot sun. Chances are he's seeing double now.
He's not having double vision surely. Oh, the coconut trees.
Oh, those you can see very clearly, isn't it, Tarita? 144th Battle of the Blues, the big one. All roads lead to March. 16th, 17th and 18th of March, 144th Battle of the Blues will be brought to you live on the Papare.com. And guess what? This time, there will be crowds. The party will be on. We've missed that past couple of years. We've been lucky enough to still get to be at the grounds, watch the game, do our work, but we missed the party. I've of course missed that massive hot dog you get right next to the media box. But calling everybody out there, some of you, this will be the first time you miss the Battle of the Blues, having opted to look for the greener pastures, but we will make sure that we will bring you all the pictures and make sure that you are feeling like you are here in Sri Lanka, as Soisa makes his way out, doesn't look himself, looks disoriented. Romesh will take on the duties of being behind the gloves. Here's what happened. We took a look at this. Head first onto the shoulder. That's not pretty. I'm glad sanity prevailed and the Tomians decided that it was ideal that Sadev sits out, takes a little bit of rest, needs to be under supervision. Really do hope that it's not as bad as it looks.
Tomian captain Romesh Mendis is a regular wicketkeeper. Didn't I tell you about these Moratuwites?
Well, Sasindu Partha hasn't taken very kindly to that charge on him, hasn't he? A boundary and a maximum to follow.
Brilliant hit. It was a bouncer. He was almost half expecting it. Well played. Very quickly onto 25.
Now it will be interesting to see what Caldera will bowl. My money is on he should try and bowl a Yorker. Doesn't work that way. Good fielding by the Tomians.
The Sebastians will avert the follow-on. No questions about that. They'll have to bat pretty silly not to get there from this position. Sasindu Prarthana, we may see another star. The Thompsons were 152 for 6 and recovered. And Sebastians would harbour those thoughts. 44 completed in replies, and Sebastian 7 down for 145.
Feel the adrenaline pumping through your veins. Witness magic bursting into life in front of your eyes. Explore the unknown and unravel the deepest mysteries of the universe. Celebrate life when you enjoy the best of entertainment in high definition with Dialog Television. Activate your favorite HD channel now. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
So 44 was completed, 145 for 7. Sasindu in particular looking brilliant. 25 of 52 deliveries. He's taken on the bowlers, not afraid to take on the short ball, and has been successful. So spin back into the deck. Abid 2 for 22 of his 10 overs. And Sajan has placed 23 deliveries, so giving good support to Sasindu. That's very close. That's out. I thought that was out. His pad came very late. I thought that hit him in front. There isn't much turn on this deck. And generally, Abid Parnavidana bowls wicket to wicket.
It's just when the partnership was building up, Ricky, Abid Parnavidana comes back with the attack and gets the breakthrough for St. Thomas's College. This is Sajan Vijayaratna, who departs for 1 after facing 24 deliveries. St. Sebastian's College 145 for 8.
Want to watch that exciting moment again? Simply rewind on your Dialog Television ViU Hub.
Important breakthrough. Parnavidana has responded today to his captain's call. Each and every time he's got the ball, he's broken the partnerships. And this is a good bowling performance by the young man, supporting the pace bowlers.
Yashin Fernando, 8 games, 7 innings, just 11 runs, 3.66 the average. Strike rate of 13.41, so nothing much to show here. The number 10 batter, a typical number 10 batter stats here for Yashin Fernando. Sasindu Prarthana, he was taking his time when the recognized batters were still out there. Took his time to settle in, but with the fall of the wickets, he had to make the initiative to go after the bowling. He's on 25 now. This is the replay once again. Looked very straight to me.
Yes, that would have hit the leg stump for sure. The decision not fully stretched as well, not outside the line. To get another opportunity, another wicket if he bowls wicket to wicket, because it's a tall lad here, Yashin Fernando. I'm sure he's going to get his front foot in the way. Almost got through him. Very well bowled.
This youngster beat Paranvidana. Looks to be a very intelligent bowler. Using his options really well. The quicker one, the fuller length delivery, gives the ball out now and then. A good over so far. This 14 years old Abid Paranvidana. That was close once again.
That's the length he needs to be bowling. Sooner than later something will happen. Yashin looking very tentative. He was good with the ball for St. Sebastian's yesterday, picking up early wickets.
Well played this time by Yashin, and of the 45th over, St. Sebastian's College 145 for 8. St. Sebastian's College 145 for 8 in 45 overs. I'll be bringing you these pictures live from the big club grounds here in Mount Lavinia. In case you missed the action on day one, St. Thomas's College, they were all out for 268 in 45 overs. The St. Thomas's College dugout looking pretty much happy.
Just waiting for the next breakthrough. Hoping that Kavindu Dias can deliver. Just bowled the 5 overs out of the 45 so far in this innings.
That's Kavindu Dias. Sasindu Prarthana will have to think about his options now. Whether he takes a single early in the over or whether he goes for the big stroke. No, they're still 123 runs away. So they need around 24 runs to avoid the follow on here as well. Yes, Sasindu. Well defended, right behind that delivery. Sasindu Prarthana.
Yes, he'll be looking to keep much as the strike as possible while scoring the runs. They need another 19 to avoid that follow-on. That will be their initial target. Though they are well behind at 123. But Sasindu is the key.
Oh, that's a very good delivery by Kavindu Dias.
That was well bowled. Very well bowled indeed. Certainly beat him right across the left hand. Good carry as well to Romesh Mendis now who's behind the stumps.
That's because there's no real swing now. He's trying to create that angle himself, Kavindu Dias. He takes a single this time, Sasindu. So Yashin has 2 deliveries to face in this over against Kavindu Dias. It will be interesting to see what the options Kavindu Dias is going to use, whether he goes for the Yorker or whether he tries to bounce him out.
Yes, I just hope that Mendis attacks a bit more, put some pressure on the new batter. Really one under the helmet there would really do a world of good. Just the 2 slips that are catching. Now a fielder comes up. Where is he going to go into? He's going to go into 3rd slip.
Going down the leg side. So that's 1 delivery gone. So there's 1 ball left to the number 10 batter.
This important delivery coming up for Kavindu Dias. It has been a decent over so far. That looks out. Did he get some bat onto it? I feel it was bat onto pad. Maybe that's what saved him. He was right across his stumps. It was full and straight. Probably a bit of an inside edge, Laksisi.
That was a really good delivery to end the 46th over. St. Sebastian's College 146 for 8.
This is Dialog Television ViU Mini.
Wow! Live TV channels.
Down the ground he goes! It's an endless movie time.
I can talk to my remote.
Yes, go, go, go! The screen just got bigger. Change the way you watch TV with Dialog Television ViU Mini, powered by Android TV.
There you go, that is young Cois, schoolboy, St. Thomas's first 11 team's biggest supporter. Every match he's here with his flag and encouraging the players on right throughout the day, helping them as well in warm-ups and everything that possible. Cois, as you see, he's a huge fan and looking forward for the Thomian victory.
Yes, it's always good to see some support for these schoolboys. This is a traditional encounter. The 14-year-old Abid Parnavidana, 3 for 22. Now he took that first wicket of the day, dismissing Ryan. And he has Sasindu Prarthana goes for the sweep. He takes the single. No, not quite sure about this move, Ricky. Just 2 deliveries into this over. No, he has exposed Yashin Fernando to face 4 deliveries against Abid, who is bowling really well.
He's probably having some confidence in his partner and his batting ability, but Mendes really needs to put the pressure here. Need a couple of fielders under the bat. You know, just building up that pressure and tempt Yashin to go over the top. Make him do something else other than defend.
Right, 47 for 8, St. Sebastian's College. Oh, that's well bowled. Abid. It's the outside edge. This youngster asking a lot of questions from the batters. Now he was bowling well from the word go. Tries to cut it away, Ashwin, but misses it. End of the 47th. St. Sebastian's College 147 for 8. Sasidhu on 27 so far, doing a decent job. He needs to try to shield Yashin a bit more.
Let's see what Kavindu Dias is going to do here. Field well spread out. The Thomasers cannot just hold them picking up the singles as well. Them out before that follow-on mark of 164. So every run counts. It's a big ring field.
Kavindu Dias 1 for 15 in 6.1 overs. Kanduda is trying to create that angle away from the left hand. Is the replay once again. Louder view by Kanduda, pitching outside leg.
Yes, I think that would have been the umpire's call. Where it pitched. Yes, certainly. Pitching outside leg. Good decision. Very good decision indeed.
Sasindhu on 27. No, this is really good bowling by Kanduda. Because there is no real assistance for the pace bowlers. He's trying to create something himself. This is driven away and driven away powerfully by Sasindhu Prarthana.
That's a good looking shot. This time the width and offer. He's not going to miss out. All day today, anything outside the off stump, the St. Sebastian's batters have taken full advantage. And no exception here. Good looking shot. Puts the pressure back on the bowler.
$150 up for St. Sebastian's College, 151 for 8. 117 runs behind the first innings total of St. Thomas's College. 15 fours and 1 6 included in this total. And that was really close. A direct hit would have surely been the 9th wicket for St. Thomas's College. Yashin and Sasindhu taking that risky single in the penultimate delivery of the over.
Just trying to give get off strike, just give Yashin one delivery. Mix up opportunity for St. Thomas's. One more delivery left in the over. As the bowler walks back.
The replay from that single. No, he was struggling. Yashin struggling big time. Could have been gone for sure if that hit the stumps, but unfortunately for Yashin and unfortunately for St. Thomas's, it didn't. Full toss, and that's a no ball. Kanduda is overstepping.
It's been rare today for coming to Dial. He's been very disciplined. Maybe there's no balls, unlike in the last game versus Wesley. Into the 48th over. Down the leg side once again. Just a bit too extra an effort. 48 completed, 153 for 8.
Now you can activate your favorite Dialog television channels via the My Dialog app, SMS, or missed call. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
Abid, the left arm spinner, to continue. The left hand batter against the left arm spinner. Will Sasindhu Prarthana try to do something extravagant here? They need to score 15 more runs to make sure that they don't have to bat again. Well bowled and well played.
Yes, very watchful. Sasindhu has played a very good innings. Held this St. Sebastian's innings together. It was a loose delivery.
No, it was there to be hit away for Sasindhu. Unfortunately, couldn't get the connection. Tucked away to the leg side, straight to the fielder. So now it's 3 deliveries in the over. Will he opt for the single in the next one or will he wait for the penultimate delivery? Uses his feet. Can't pierce the gap. 2 deliveries remaining in this zone now. Now this is where it gets interesting. The run out will always be on the cards. St. Thomas's College, they need to be aware about that.
Oh, well bowled. Well bowled. He was looking to use his feet. Probably hit it down towards mid-on. Go through for a quick single. Vidana saw him early. Dropped it slightly shorter. This is good bowling. Now this delivery is very, very, very important. Oh, it was in the air mix-up. But they're safe. But this is an opportunity for whoever's bowling from the other end to bowl at Yashin Fernando. 49 completed. 153 for 8.
Want to watch that exciting moment again? Simply rewind on your Dialog Television ViU Hub.
Nathan Caldera introduced back into the attack. Will he be able to execute those yogers he has been bowling today? He has been really good with that fuller length delivery. 3 for 42. Now reached the 50 wicket milestone for the season. That's close. Going down the leg side. A very good delivery, but unfortunately the aim was not there.
So once again angled down the leg side. Very lucky.
The idea was right, but the execution was not good.
But the important thing is that he's got off strike as well. And Sachin now has 5 deliveries to face.
Driven very well away from the fielder. It will reach the boundary. Sasindu Prarthana moves to 36.
Good looking shot. Good cricketing shot. Foolish delivery. Right to the pitch of that one. His front foot. Everything perfect. Beautiful off right for 4.
Sasindu Prarthana playing a lone hand here. Trying to dig them out of this situation. Well defended this time by Sasindu. And Sasindu this time hammers it away. Another boundary. He moves to 40 with that.
He's just toying with the bowling. Earlier one was full. He knew that the Caldera might drag it short. He was ready for it. It was deep in his crease and well controlled. Beautifully played. This has been an excellent innings of good fight back against the pressure by the opposition. Single-handedly. He has to take them over this follow-on score, and he's doing it really well.
Just 7 runs away. Sasindu Prarthana. Now, he got 2 boundaries here, so he must not get carried away. Will he go for the single in this delivery? Yes, he does, and does it very easily. Finds the gap as well. and they only opt for a single
Yes.
when the 2 was there for the taking.
So he thought probably I'll keep it to 1 and trust his partner Yashin to face that next delivery. Good thinking, because in case he could not get a single off the last ball, Yashin will have to face the entire over. So sensible batting by Sasindu.
Yashin needs to face this just one delivery, needs to make sure that he's safe. And that's the end of 50 overs. And Sebastian's College 163 for 8.
ලොකු වැඩක්ද?
නෑ ගමක් නෑ කියන්න.
බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
A beat to continue. Uses his feet and does it really well. They will get back for 2. Won't have the power to reach the boundary. It's well defended by Sasindu. 143 after faces 76 deliveries, 5 fours, 1 6, the only 6 of the St. Sebastian's innings. A little shimmy down the ground. So 3 deliveries to go in this over. Uses his feet and drives it down the ground for a single. So 2 deliveries. Yashin.
21 run partnership, so it has been good going. Very important runs. And Yashin just faced 14 deliveries. That's important, 14 deliveries for his 1 run. And this one too. These 2 deliveries are 2 very important ones as well.
Well defended. The 3 wickets for the 14-year-old Abid Parnavidana. The first wicket of the day where he dismissed Ryan Disanayaka. And then here he dismissed Janaka Silva. And then he took his 3rd wicket, dismissing Sajan Vijayaratna. Trapped in front for his 3rd wicket. 3 for 26 in 14 overs for the 14-year-old. The left-arm spinner has been really impressive, bowling in very good lines and lengths, giving the ball air very well, using that quickish delivery now and then as well. Sasana Prarthana has successfully managed to take his team close to that follow-on mark. So unless they lose 2 wickets in 2 deliveries here, they're well on their way of avoiding the follow-on. And here's Akash Fernando back into the attack.
Can he create something special here? Needs 2 good deliveries. really need, but Sasindhu is on strike, so it's not going to be easy.
Overs, 1 for 32 for Akash Fernando, the left armour. He gets back for 2, Sasindhu, with that little flick. So St. Sebastian's College, they have managed to avoid the follow-on now. Job done for the St. Sebastian's number 6 batter. He was under a lot of pressure with quick wickets falling on the other side, but he has managed to stay out there and dig them out of that situation. Sasindhu Prarthana, 46 of 80 deliveries, 5 fours and 1 6, strike rate of 57.5.
It's a very good innings indeed. Against the backs to the wall, he's produced a very good innings. He'll remember this for a long time. Fighting knock. Shot, not afraid to take on the fast bowler. He has done that against the spinners. It was up to him, it was in his zone, and he's gone to a half century in fine style with a perfect boundary.
It's very well deserved for this youngster Sasindhu Prarthana. 50 of 81 deliveries, 6 fours and 1 6, showing his class here. As Ricky said, not only just against the spinners, but he's playing really well against pacers as well. Look at that. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Takes a single. He has been doing this very, very well. One delivery to go in this over.
So the final delivery to Yashin keeps him quiet. Sasindhu will keep strike. 52 completed, 173 for 8.
This is Sasindhu Prarthana, number 6 batter. He was breached his half century in the early over, 51 of 83. He took some time at the beginning. He was on 1 after facing 20 odd deliveries, but since he had to bat with the tail enders, he took the job into his hands and managed to pull it off really well. Reached his 50, and they also managed to reach that follow-on mark as well to avoid it. Brilliant stuff by the left-hander. Under a lot of pressure, batting with the tail, making sure that he gets a single just at the end of every over to not expose the number 10 batter Yashin. This has been brilliant by Sasindhu Prarthana.
One 6 and 6 fours. Excellent cricket by the wicketkeeper bat. He's played magnificently.
Yes, I think he was not hesitated to play his strokes. Even for the fast bowlers, he was trying to take them on. Initially, before the lunch, he was blocking it out to make sure that they don't lose any wickets. But after the lunch break, he came out positive and was not hesitated at all.
He's having shots all around the wicket. That's the good thing. Off the front foot, off the back foot. On the offside, he's cover driving, he's pulling through mid-wicket. Excellent start. When you're good off the front foot and off the back foot, you become a very formidable bat. More than that is the right approach in the mind, Delan, that makes him such a good, reliable player.
As you said, the mindset is very important. I think Sasindu took on Caldera, the main fast bowler for the Thormians, so that definitely put the Thormians down by one step behind. Fires that one in. This young lad has been exceptional. Has bowled 14 overs, picked up 3 wickets for just 27 runs. The Thormians, I think, lost the plot with over bowling Nathan Caldera maybe.
We'll discuss that during the next over. It's 53 overs completed. That's 50 overs bowled for the day. 174 for 8 since Sebastian's in reply.
Classic for us. Scotland continue. They're going to do it, are they? Thunderbird. This one comes home. And here comes the try. And key goals for Moiros magician. What a try by the Italians, thundering into the game with some nuclear attacking for Italy. The sheer magic of Wales has brought the whole of this stadium to its feet. What a finish!
ලොකු වැඩක්ද?
නෑ කමක් නෑ කියන්න.
බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
Want to watch that exciting moment again? Simply rewind on your Dialog Television ViU hub.
Meet the Pereiras. Just like any other family, they share everything. Kanti shares her amazing cooking. Minoli fills the family in with the latest gossip. But what happens when they sit together to watch their favorite TV shows at the same time? Well, it's not the same.
Now, no more fighting for one TV. Make every room in your home a TV room with Dialog Television Multi-Room. Get your second Dialog Television connection for as little as 625 rupees a month with a saving of up to 50%.
It's Ryan and good catch by Charuka.
Caldera was exceptional in this spell, but after on, I think he was a bit too hacked. He was not getting his line and length correct after picking up this wicket. Young Paranavithana, last wicket to fall.
Vijayaratna. The 3 apiece for Caldera and Paranavithana. There it is. St. Thomas is elected to bat. Nathan Caldera 56, Mahit Pereira 52, Sena the Bulankurama 45, Vimat Dinsara 4 for 36. He was the 7th bowler. The leading bowler Manuja Chantuka 3 for 74, Yashin Fernando 2 for 47. He picked up the first 2 wickets. And Sebastian's in reply 174 for 8. Sasindu Prarthana 52 not out. Vimat Dinsara coming in at number 351. Ryan Dissanayake 28.
And there's a bowling change from the Thalassen. Akash taken off the attack and Kavin Dias brought back by Romesh Mendis.
See, when this sort of change is being made, what he needs to do is bowl 6 deliveries in line with the stumps. Because you give half a chance to Prarthana, he is going to drive you.
Yes, definitely, because I think the skipper is not asking for much. It's just 3 or 4 overs maximum that he's asking from you. As we were speaking, it was wide outside that off stump.
Top of that, it was a no ball call, so he heard it very quickly. That's his 7th boundary. Sasindu Prarthana, he's playing a gem of an innings. Did I tell you they'll on these Moratuwites? It's the approach that I like. Well played, brilliant.
Yes, I think the Sebastianites not giving it up. They are trying to get on with the game, and if Sasindu is going to hold on that this inning, they'll be able to get over the first innings mark as well.
Das needs to bowl in that fashion. Get him interested, get him in onto the front foot. Yes, he would drive, but try to stop where he's particularly strong. That is extra cover. And don't bowl short because he's very good on the pull.
That's a better line and length from Kavindu Dias. That's exactly what he needs to be doing consistently. He has pushed the cover fielder back to the boundary.
If he's going to have protection in that area, that is about bowling well outside the line of off stump, or for that matter putting it very short, that's not where I'm interested. I'm interested in extra cover. They'll be looking to cross over to retain the strike. He's done a reasonable job trying to shield Yashin Fernando.
Yes, definitely. He has faced 91 deliveries, and even Yashin has faced 20 deliveries, even though he has got only 1 run. So they are not giving it up. They are fighting hard here at Mount Lavinia. I think Romesh Mendis realized that they are trying to get a quick single, so he brought the deep cover fielder back inside. That's better stuff. That's exactly what he should be doing.
Binding coming off or what?
As we were speaking before, where do you think the Thomians lost the plot, like enforcing the follow-on?
Well, I'll give it to the Sebastianite batters, particularly Sasindu Prarthana. I did mention to Sudarshan Piris that these Moratuwa players, put under pressure, you would play some attacking shots. I think in trying to do that, it would have been a better option to bowl at the stumps. What was not happening was bowling at the stumps was not good enough.
Yes, also from the Thomian bowling side of view, I would have liked Charu Kapiris to put his hand up because Sasindu, the left-hander, definitely he is the only off-spinner in the side. So why not put his hand up? Tell the skipper I'm here to do my job.
Well, the problem with him is that he's not looked confident. When you don't have wickets, sometimes if you have not bowled well, then it's a problem. Sometimes you don't pick up wickets, but still you have bowled well. So when you have not bowled well and when you don't have wickets, then it's a problem. Change of bats for Sasindu Prarthana. Will it be better luck for Kavindu Dias or what?
Let's take a look at that. I feel it's better luck for Sasindu. He's timing it better than the previous bat. So that completes the 54th over. Sebastian Knights 179 for the loss of 8.
This is Dialog Television ViU Mini.
Wow, live TV channels.
Down the ground he goes! It's an endless movie time.
I can talk to my remote.
Yes, go, go, go! The screen just got bigger. Change the way you watch TV with Dialog Television ViU Mini, powered by Android TV.
This is going to be interesting. Yashin to face young Paranavithana from the start of the over itself. So he's got 6 deliveries if he can keep Yashin on strike.
See, this is all about beating him in flight. He's a tall chap. He has a long reach. Yashin Fernando.
That's flighted. An outside edge helps Yashin get off strike. So Yasindu crossover for a single and he will be taking strike once again.
Yeah, another telling partnership. 35 runs. The Thompsons had the same luck too.
That's good batting from Sasindu. Comes down the track. Pushes it off to a single.
He's now slowly giving Yashin Fernando the strike too. Earlier he used to shield him a lot.
Normally here at Mount Lavinia, it's the first session that adds some value to the game. After that, maybe it's a bit of a luck. I wouldn't say luck, but it is kind of a batting paradise here.
It's tough luck for the fielders and the bowlers alike, whoever it is.
Since Sebastian's trailing by 87 runs. So if this pair can hold on for a while, maybe Sasindu can take some charge and take the first inning lead as well. I think Romesh Mendis is keeping after some time because the regular keeper is not available for this game with A-levels. And Sadev Soisa was taken off injury, and that completes the 55th over. Sebastian Knights 181 for the loss of 8. Romesh Mendis bringing on the off spinner as we were speaking before. Shahrukh has had loads of experience. It's just that he needs to make sure that he keeps things tight.
Into his 7th over. He's gone at 4 and over so far.
It's good batting once again. Coming down the track for the off spinner.
He's down the track and he plays through the line, offering the full face of the bat. That's a great attribute as a batter. Sasindu Prarthana is doing exactly that.
Lot of discussion in the middle. Bit of change in the field. They've got a short leg field and a leg slip as well for Yashin. Slided delivery, beating that outside edge. He played for the spin, but it I think went on with the arm. That's better stuff, but still Yashin managing to get a couple of runs to the total.
Frustrating stuff for the captain and the bowler. Every run matters and boosts the confidence of St. Sebastian's.
That's good batting from Yashin. He definitely can handle the bat. Looking at that stroke. Couple of more runs. This is definitely going to hurt the Tomians.
He gets enough time to see the flight of the ball because Charukha Piris is operating round the wicket.
So that ends the 56th over. Sebastian Knights 186 for the loss of 8.
Classic for us. Scotland continue. They're going to do it, are they? This one rings home. And here comes the try. And Kiko's the Moynos magician. What a try by the Italians. Thundering it.
Tomians need to look for a change. Maybe in the field and get the batsman thinking otherwise, because if not, it's not going to be easy for them.
Yeah, play is very predictable now.
Paramitana coming left arm round the wicket. Easily negotiated by Sasindu coming down the track, just pushing it off too long on.
What I'm most impressed is whenever he hits it in the air, it's well into a gap. If not, he will just place the ball just past the fielder, all along the ground, offering the full face of the bat.
This time, Paranavithana having 3 slip fielders. Feel like that's a bit too much. 2 slips and maybe 2 catching fielders closing. Short ball, Yashin unable to get it away. There's a vacant gap outside that off stump. Faster delivery. And that's the end of the 57th over. Sebastian Knights 187 for 8. Good batting. Easy.
See, at the start of the over, he crosses over Sachin Prarthana, so he has so much confidence on Yashin Fernando now.
Charuga Pires needs to find the breakthrough that the Thomians are looking out of him. Once again, flighted. But I think he has not understood that length to bowl to Yashin. He's a tall lad. He gets his stride out. So a bit shorter than a normal batsman's length would be ideal for him. This is good batting by Yashin. He's holding that end.
Support play could make a big difference. "80 runs behind."
That was pushed uppishly, but Eddie carry to the bowler. So he was fortunate enough. Feel he should push this one away from the batsman, but still he's going on with the same delivery. That's a better over from Charuga, I would say. So that's the end of the 58th over. Sebastian Knights 188 for the loss of 8.
Now you can activate your favorite Dialog television channels via the My Dialog app, SMS, or missed call. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
Youngster Paranavithana to continue from the pavilion end. He has bowled 17 overs, picked up 3 wickets for 30 runs. He has looked good from morning. This time coming left arm over the wicket. That's good batting. Straight away, trying to put the pressure on to the youngster.
He's now the top scorer of the match, Sachin Prarthana. Exactly 100 balls faced for his 60.
In my opinion, I would say keep 2 fielders in front of batsman's eye without having 3 slip fielders, because the wicket is not turning that much to carry it for a 3rd slip. So maybe 2 slip fielders and 1 forward short leg and other one on the leg side.
Very good concentration.
This is good support from Yashin. 41 balls, just 6 runs. It doesn't matter. He's just holding on to that wicket and he's valuing his wicket. Quicker one, short of length. And that's the completion of the 59th over. Sebastian it's 189 for the loss of 8.
Hey, what's Sakalanka doing there? Oh, I'm told that it's Dulmini, his wife.
Heard that she's teaching at a leading girls' school.
So come out with the name, surely. What's your interest there?
Have been around the blocks.
He's gone for some tea. He's at Cafe 69, isn't he? Sitting
Yes,
there.
He's definitely enjoying that chat over there, as a good game of cricket is played here at Mount Lavinia.
This is a good grind. This is what you expect. I mean, not just picking up wickets. You've done the same thing to the opponents, moving from 151 for 6 to 268 all out. Now, work hard for your wickets with the low order.
Especially from like playing against a side like Sebastian, it's not going to be easy. They're not just going to let the opposition get you all out. They are going to fight hard till the last minute.
Ah, yes. He wanted to hit it to the boundary. Nathan Caldera wouldn't have reached it anyway.
From speaking about the fighting spirit, even last year at the one-day encounter, I think it went down to the wire, and Sebastianites won it last year with Prince Always.
I don't remember. Maybe. Yeah, see, Sebastianites, or St. Sebastians in this instance, are without the 3 of the leading players, captain, vice captain included, because they are sitting the advanced level examination. 60 overs completed. 191 for 8. St. Sebastian's in reply.
Want to watch that exciting moment again? Simply rewind on your Dialog Television ViU Hub.
That's better stuff. It's just that I think with the wicket getting set, batsmen are easily able to negotiate the spinners over here. That's a good stop from Charu Gapiris.
Now he's batting with so much more confidence that Sasindhu is taking a break. Good thinking.
Yes, he has faced 47 deliveries, so I think he's not afraid to handle his bat out in the middle now. Look at that shot. Definitely that'll boost his confidence. I think that's the first big six out of this game.
No, that's the second one. Both have hit sixes now. Sasindhu got one over mid-wicket of Nathan Caldera, and take a look at that. How many close-in fielders? Including the wicketkeeper, 5.
Pressure back on the Thomians.
This is quality stuff. He's got into double figures. Yashin Fernando on top of the 2 wickets he claimed yesterday.
This is going to be a good battle in the middle. Sebastian not letting it go easily.
"61 overs completed, 197 for 8. Superb 52-run partnership for the 9th wicket. This is what it's all about. Yashin Fernando 13, Sasindhu Prarthana 37 in that contribution.
Yes, I think the important factor is that Yashin just didn't throw his wicket away. He gave the confidence to his partner Sasindhu, who was the well-set batsman. He's on 62, so that enabled them to get on with the partnership. They have together faced 103 balls and got this important 52-run partnership.
So drinks coming out for the batters too. There it is, 17 extras. Sasindhu Prarthana, the top scorer now, 62 not out. Earlier it was Vimat Dinsara 51 and Ryan Disanayaka 28, who got off to a decent 50 plus partnership this morning. But then they lost Janaka Silva for 8. Got together when the total was 145 for 8.
These are the highlights from Sasindhu's inning.
And in this partnership, he was the major contributor earlier.
Now he's, I think, trusting his partner.
He was particularly severe on Nathan Caldera. Now it's coming to Dias from the Talas end. So Thomas want to finish this off and go for tea. But this left-hander has other ideas.
Thomians were looking forward to enforcing that follow-on, but
that was a far cry. I told Sudarshana when he was on commentary with me, it was going. I mean, they had to bat very badly. 145 for 8. They all they needed to do. At that time, they were only 7 down. They were 145 for 7. So from 118 for 7, They had to get 50 runs. And that's when I said, if you don't bowl properly and they don't bat to their full potential, it's possible. But they batted to their full potential now.
Interesting field here. Fast bowler having a deep square leg and a long on field as well. Slashed hard, and that's another boundary for Sasindu. Coming to Dias, losing his lines and lengths.
It's 200 up for the Moratuwa school. Well played. Take a look at that. Lot of work for Tushar Kure and Anselm Fernando. The latter would be very happy. Gave room. I mean, you've set your field on the onside. Obviously, you're going to bounce at him.
And also, he has been very strong in that area.
Usually open batting, so tells you why he's such a good bat. Maybe he's coming down the order because of his wicket keeping. That's what you need to do. Not exactly the shin music, but get the ball to rise in line with the middle stump.
As I was saying before, like Sasindu has been very strong outside that off stump. Still, the Thomians are feeding that area for his full potential. That's more like it. So Thomians will need to think otherwise and try and make a change here. That's good batting. Last ball, leaving it out for Yashin. He has also faced 50 deliveries to get his 13 runs.
This is a learning experience for the Thomians. On good batting tracks, what the bowling strength is and your strategy on field. Is that Mahit Perra on to first slip?
Yes, I think he's on first slip and then Gunandana second slip. Charukada Piris is at the gully region. That's another no ball. This has been a problem for the Thomian fast bowlers from the previous match as well.
Is that 10 no balls now? 9 no balls.
Far better than the Wesley game.
He's confident. He's using his height very well. 62 completed. Sebastian Knights 203 for 8.
St. Sebastian's College making a grand recovery here. A 58 run stand for the 9th wicket. Sasindu Pratana, how good he has been. And Yashin Fernando supporting him really well. Sasindu 67 from 110 deliveries. Welcome back to the com box, Sudarshana. St. Sebastian's recovering well.
Yes, the Sebs have really recovered. Many thanks to Sasindu, of course. He's pretty much impersonating the knock delivered by Nathan for St. Thomas's. Nathan's knock did give them some respectability for the Thomians, helping them to get to 268 after he managed to get 56 of 155 deliveries. And here, Sasindu Prarthana, 68 now of 113 deliveries. His knock has been a little more aggressive than of Nathan's, but I'll be hoping that he can take his team past that total 59 of 113 this partnership.
And so that's now Alok from St. Sebastian's College, who's here to help us out with the names, also gave us this insight that Sasindu is actually an opening batter, but because of his lack of form, he was pushed down the order, and it's paying dividends here.
This has worked beautifully, isn't it, for Sebastianites, because they were losing wickets at very regular intervals. No sizable partnerships initially. The 62 run partnership between Vimat and Ryan, the only ones to crow about. But then a batsman in need of runs, in need of form, comes down the order, puts his hand up and delivers. How many times have we seen this at school level?
Talking about the St. Sebastian's top order, it was all about Vimat Dinsara. His 51 was really good. Looked like a really terrific batter. He really could have gone on to make something much more. We'll come to that in the next over. 63 done. St. Sebastian's College 204 for 8. Nice. The game day pulse check, we asked you, can Sebastian's College avoid the follow on? So they did. So 70% of you got the answer right.
Yes, the pulse of all our viewers have been quite on spot early morning. We asked you how many wickets will fall. You were right on the money, with majority opting with 3 to 6, and here 70%. That's a massive majority. Pulse of the people is absolutely spot on.
Driven away by Sasindu. The fielder manages to get some hand on it. He doesn't take the singles, so probably not quite sure how Yashin would handle the pace bowler.
Yes, and also I think they must be having one here. I think pitching outside leg that time. It'll be ideal if Sebastianites can try and go to tea without losing any wicket. Maybe 20 more runs from here on. They'll be more than happy. They'll want to make sure that they will try and pass that 268 run mark. Domians, on the other hand, frustrated. Absolutely frustrated now. So what they would like to do now is to make sure that they pick these wickets as quickly as they possibly can, as Sasindu negotiates the delivery for a single. Earlier today, Sadev Soisa was taken off due to a head collision. We really do hope that he's okay.
Yes, and skipper Ramesh Mendis had to take over the keeping duties because of that. St. Sebastian's College had a good first hour during the first session, but then in the second hour, things just started to fall apart for them. But here in this second session, this has been really good. Mainly thanks to Sasindu, but Yashin has done a good job here as well. Down the leg side, and that's another no ball. That's something that they will need to work on very much with the big match coming in. It's going to be 3 days, it's not going to be 2, so extra runs like that won't help you. Kavindu. Well defended, Yashin. Now he looks to be a lot more confident now as he has faced 56 deliveries. Now he even smashed a 6 as well, I think.
Just got a 6 under his belt. Must be very, very, very confident. Again down leg side. Well negotiated by Yashin Fernando. 64 completed since Sebastian's 206 for 8.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Sasindu on 69, Yashin on 13. And they have introduced a new bowler, Dinesh Gunawardena. Used to be an off spinner. They are really lacking that option of a good off spinner. St. Thomas's College, Charka Piris. He was given a ball, but unfortunately he didn't have the discipline as an off spinner. Short delivery cut away by Sasindu Prarthana. They get back for 2. Not the best of starts for Dinesh.
Dinesh Gunawardena. Just the 2 wickets under his belt so far.
What a delivery by Dinesh. Well bowled. Gives it somewhere. Sasindu hits it back to the bowler, Dinesh.
That's the wicket they were looking for. Sasindu The part-timer, Dinet, who was brought forward to get the breakthrough, duly complies, and the said batsman who had toiled hard departs for just 71. Very well made 71. Here's what happened. 2 good deliveries. This one, he got it to turn a bit. Little bit of juggling by Mahit Pereira, but eventually holding on to it. Sachin Prarthana departs for 71. So Sebastian's 208 for 9.
Want to watch that exciting moment again? Simply rewind on your Dialog Television ViU hub.
Just 1 wicket away, St. Thomas's College. As you can see, he has been supporting St. Thomas's College since the morning. We saw him 2 weeks back during the Wesley College encounter as well.
Was there yesterday as well, Laksisi. Very devoted fan. Last pair for the Sebastianites. Malinta Silva comes into the middle, right-handed bat. And they trail St. Thomas's by 61 runs. Will the tail wag and wag? We will have to wait and see.
No, Yashin definitely will have a go, I think, because he showed that he can play his strokes. So I think it's going to be an interesting over the next one. End of the 65th, a successful over where Dinet Gunawardana became the partnership breaker to remove the danger man Sachin Prarthana for 71. Well, let's take a look at that wicket once again. Try to cut it away. Not the best of shot selections. In his second try, Mahit Pereira manages to gather it. That celebration shows that it means a lot to the Thomians to remove Sachin Prarthana, who was becoming a headache to them. They were on a really good position. The pace bowlers were dominating, but this guy just came in, smacked a couple of boundaries, smacked a 6, got himself to a half century, took them over that follow-on mark to avoid it. And finally, he's back in the pavilion, just 1 wicket away from taking that first innings lead. St. Thomas's College. Abid, the 14-year-old, 3 for 38. Can he take that final wicket? Beat to Yashin, well defended. Behind it once again, Yashin, 13 of 64.
That's a maiden. End of the 66. St. Sebastian's College 208 for 9.
Meet the Pereiras. Just like any other family, they share everything. Kanti shares her amazing cooking. Minoli fills the family in with the latest gossip. But what happens when they sit together to watch their favorite TV shows at the same time? Well, it's not the same.
Now, no more fighting for one TV. Make every room in your home a TV room with Dialog Television Multi-Room. Get your second Dialog television connection for as little as 625 rupees a month with a saving of up to 50%.
These are the wickets to fall. Some good bowling by the St. Sebastian's College the St. Thomas's College bowlers, especially Nathan Caldera bowled really well. Driven away by Malinta Silva. Manages to stop it before going to the boundary. 2 runs taken.
Wicket so far. Caldera picking up that wicket, and Abid coming into torment the Sebastianites. We'll come back to that. This was the final one, where the set man Sasidhu Prarthana departed. Now, seems like Yashin and Malinta have decided there is no reason, and there is no reason to hang around. We'd rather go out fighting. Well, that's given. That is the final wicket of the Sebastianites, as they are bundled out for 211. And St. Thomas's now have taken the first innings lead of 57 runs. Here's what happened. Easy catch. Well, Dinat Gunwardena turned out to be a golden arm, picking up 2 wickets. As Yashin's courageous vigil of 66 deliveries comes to an end. He may not have scored a lot of runs, but him being in the middle was absolutely important. And very good work by the young fast bowler, as the Sebastianites folded for 211. Umpires deciding for early tea. Just a couple of more minutes were remaining for tea.
St. Sebastian's College batting card, Ryan Disanayake scoring 28. Nilash Pereira departing for a duck. Vimat Dinsara batted really well for his 51. Janaka Silva departed for 8. Adish 16. And Sasidhu Prarthana with a valiant effort to score 71. Nadish 1, Manuja 0, Sajan 1. Yashin with a really good hand to support Sasidhu Prarthana with 13, and Malinta unbeaten on 3. St. Sebastian's College bowled out for 211 in 66.4 overs, 19 extras, 7 leg byes, 10 no balls, and 1 bye. When we take a look at the bowling of St. Thomas's College, Nathan Caldera had an impressive spell, 3 for 52. But the real star was the youngster Abid Parnavidana, the 14-year-old who took 3 wickets for 38 in his 21 overs. And Dinet Gunawardena bowled just 10 deliveries and ended with 2 wickets for 5 runs. And Kavindu took 1 wicket, while Akash also took 1 wicket. The best partnership, 63 runs for the 9th wicket between Yashin Fernando and Sasindu Prarthana. The second session highlights, which was the majority was about Sasindu Prarthana's knock. He started slowly, but then he had a really good second half, especially in the second session. He managed to stay out there. He managed to make sure that Yashin Fernando stayed with him. This is the first wicket to fall, and after that they didn't have much luck. And this is the second wicket when Sasindu Prarthana got out. Mahit Pereira making sure that he held on to that. This is Sasindu Prarthana's knock. Sasindu showed a wide range of strokes to his leg side towards the straight boundary. Brilliant knock by the number 6 batter. He was not afraid to play his strokes, and this was Yashin out of nowhere. Scored a 6. And this is the wicket once again of Sasindu Prarthana. And then the final one where Dinet Gunawardena took a return catch to dismiss Yashin Fernando. So St. Thomas's College, who batted first, made 268. They won the toss. Nathan Caldera 56, Mahit Pereira 52, Sena Dibulankulama 45, Vimat Dinsara 4 for 36, Manuja 3 for 74, Yashin Fernando 2 for 47, and in reply St. Sebastian's College all out for 211. Sasindu top scoring with 71, Vimat scoring 51, Ryan 28, Abid 3 for 38, Nathan Caldera 3 for 52, and Dinet Gunawardena 2 for 5. St. Sebastian's College trailed by 57 runs after the end of their first innings. Now when we look at the session graph, this session, it's a shared one because St. Thomas's College managed to pick those 2 wickets at the end. So we have St. Thomas's College dominating 2 sessions. We have 2 shared sessions and 1 session which was won by St. Sebastian's College. So as we have taken an early tea break, we will be back after the tea break ends. So stay tuned to thepapare.com as we will return with the action from the 3rd session in this traditional encounter between St. Thomas's College and St. Sebastian's College.
This is Dialog Television ViU Mini.
Wow! Live TV channels.
Down the ground he goes!
It's an endless movie time.
I can talk to my remote.
Yes, go, go, go! The screen just got bigger. Change the way you watch TV with Dialog Television ViU Mini, powered by Android TV.
Meet the Pereiras. Just like any other family, they share everything. Kanti shares her amazing cooking. Minoli fills the family in with the latest gossip. But what happens when they sit together to watch their favorite TV shows at the same time? Well, it's not the same.
Now, no more fighting for one TV. Make every room in your home a TV room with Dialog Television Multi-Room. Get your second Dialog television connection for as little as 625 rupees a month with a saving of up to 50%.
මං ක්‍රිකට් පටන් ගත්තේ අවුරුදු 13 දී මොරටුවා විද්‍යාලයෙන් ක්‍රිකට් ආරම්භ කරේ. ඒ ඉඳන් මම ඊට පස්සේ දිගටම ලකුණු ගැහුවා under 19 ස්කෝල් කාලේ හොඳට ලකුණු ගැහුවා. ඊට පස්සේ under 19 ප්‍රොවින්ෂල් එකට සිලෙක්ට් වුණා. ඊට පස්සේ ඒකේ සෙමි ෆයිනල් එකේ 100ක් ගැහුවා. ඊට කලින් ෆස්ට් රවුන්ඩ් මැචස් වල 52යි 60යි ඕම ගැහුවා. ඊට පස්සේ මට එන්න හම්බුණා ට්‍රයල් මැචස් වලට. ට්‍රයල් මැචස් වල මම ට්‍රයල් මැච් දෙකක් ගැහුවා. දෙකේම එකක 80යි not out ඊළඟ එකේ 76ක් ගැහුවා. ඊට පස්සේ මාව ඒෂියා කප් එකට සිලෙක්ට් වුණා. ඒකේ එක මැච් එකයි සෙල්ලම් ගන්න හම්බුනේ. ඊට පස්සේ අපි ඉන්දියා ටුවර් එකක් ගියා. ඉන්දියා ටුවර් එකක ඒගොල්ලොන්ගේ ටීම් 3ක් සෙල්ලම් කරා. අපි ඒකේ අන්තිමයට ගහපු එකේ මැචස් 3ක් මම ඒකේ සෙල්ලම් කරා. ඒකේ ෆයිනල් එකේ 49ක් ලබා ගත්තා. ඊට පස්සේ මට වර්ල්ඩ් කප් එකට යන්න හම්බුණා. වර්ල්ඩ් කප් එකේ ප්ලේඩ් මැච් 3ක් සෙල්ලම් කරන්න හම්බුණා. ඒ තුනේදී පළවෙනි මැච් එකේ කෙන්යාවට එරෙහිව ලකුණු 60ක් ලබා ගන්න ලැබුණා. ඊට පස්සේ ප්ලේඩ් සෙමි ෆයිනල් එකේ ලකුණු 109ක් ලබා ගත්ත නෝද. එතනින් එහාට දැන් ප්‍රීමියර් ටූර්නමන්ට් එක යනවා. ප්‍රීමියර් ටූර්නමන්ට් එකේ මැචස් දැන් සෙල්ලම් කරලා තියෙන මැචස් 8ක්. මැචස් 8ට ලකුණු 1110ක් ලබා ගන්නවා. මම සෙල්ලම් වයස අවුරුදු 19 පාර සෙල්ලම් කරද්දී අන්තිම අවුරුදු දෙකේ මට 10 දෙයක් ලබා ගන්න ලැබුණා. ඒකයි සිම්බා මේ නිව්සීලන්ඩ් ගිහිල්ලා ප්ලේස් සෙමි ෆයිනල් එකේ 100 ගහපු එකයි එංගලන්තේ අපි ඉමර්ජින් ටුවර් එකක් ගියා. ඉමර්ජින් ටුවර් එකේ ලකුණු 269ක් ලබා ගන්න මේ ලැබුණා. ඒ ටික මට ඒ කියන්නේ අමතක නොවන සිදුවීමක් හැටියට මට සඳහන් කරනවා. මම මුලින්ම ක්‍රීඩා කරේ කෝල්ස්. මම 19 පාලේ ඉවරන ගම මට කෝල්ස් ක්ලබ් එකෙන් ආරාධනාවක් හම්බුණා ඇවිල්ලා සෙල්ලම් කරන්න කියලා. මට කතා කරා මම ඒක බාර අරගෙන මං ගියා එතන සෙල්ලම් කරන්න. එතන සෙල්ලම් කරද්දී කෝච් කරේ මුදුලිගේ පුෂ්ප කුමාර සර්. එතනදී ගොඩක් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එකක් හම්බුණා. ලොකු එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එකක් හම්බුණා. මොකද එතන ගොඩක් නැෂනල් ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා සෙල්ලම් කරා. ඊට පස්සේ මම එතන මට හිතට හැඟුණා මට ටොප් ඕඩර් බැට්ස්මන් කෙනෙකුයි විකට් කීපර් හැටියට මට ගහන්න ඕන කියලා. ඇත්තටම එතන කීපර්ස්ලා ගොඩක් හිටියා. ඒකින්ද මම තීරණය කරා මට ඕන විදියට සෙල්ලම් කරන්න ඕන ක්ලබ් එකක් මම හොයාගන්න ඕන කියලා. ඊට පස්සේ මට රාගමින් කතා කරා. රාගම ක්‍රිකට් ක්ලබ් එකෙන් මම ඒක බාර අරගෙන මම එතන ගිහිල්ලා සෙල්ලම් කරා. ඇත්තටම ලොකු සපෝට් එකක් දුන්න ක්ලබ් එකේ. ක්ලබ් එකෙන් ලොකු සපෝට් එකක් දුන්නා. ඉතින් මට මේ දැන්ට එන්න ඒක තමයි ගොඩක්ම ඉමහලුනේ. එහෙම ලොකු මේකක් නෑ. ඇත්තටම මම ක්‍රීඩා කරන්නේ මට හම්බෙන ඕන තැනක මං ගිහිල්ලා සෙල්ලම් කරනවා. ඒක සතුටින් තමයි සෙල්ලම් කරන්නේ හම්බෙන ප්ලේස් එක ගැන. ඉතින් මම බලන්නේ හැමතිස්සෙම සෙල්ලම් කරද්දී කණ්ඩායම වෙනුවෙන් මගේ උපරිමය කරන්න. මගේ උපරිමය කරලා කණ්ඩායමට සේවයක් කරන්න තමයි මේ බලාපොරොත්තු. ඇත්තටම මගේ මේ අවුරුද්දේ ලකුණු 10 ලබා ගන්න මම ගොඩක් මහන්සි වුණා. ප්‍රැක්ටිස් සෙෂන්ස් වලදී මගේ ඕන දේ මම කරගන්නවා. ෆිට්නස් ලෙවල් එක මගේ හදා ගන්නවා. ඒ වගේම අනාගතයේදී මට හම්බෙන ඔපචුනිටි එකෙන් මම උපරිම ප්‍රයෝජනයක් ගන්න බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා. මම ශ්‍රී ලංකා under 19 ක්‍රීඩා කරා. ඊට පස්සේ මට හම්බුණා ඉමර්ජින් සෙල්ලම් කරන්නත්. ඒ වගේම අන්තිමට තිබ්බ පාකිස්තාන් ටුවර් එක ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ කණ්ඩායම නියෝජනය කරන්න ලැබුණා. ඉතින් මම හිතනවා මට තව එක අඩි දාලමයි තියෙන ඉස්සරහට යන්න. ඉතින් මම ඒකට උපරිම මහන්සි වෙලා කැප වෙලා වැඩ කරනවා. අපි කවුරුද? බලන්න චිත්‍රපටි රොයල් චැලෙන්ජ් බැංක්. ජැෆ්නා සම්බෝල නිෂියා එක දවසක් ස්කෝල්ට යන්න පරක් වෙලා දන ගහගෙන හිටිය ගේට් එක. එහෙම මතක යන්න සිංහල ඉංග්‍රීසි විඩීඩියස් එහෙම අයිඩිය ගන්න. මගේ ක්‍රිකට් කරියර් ඉවරෙද්දී ෆස්ට් ක්ලාස් ලකුණු 15000ක් ගහන්න. iOS, WhatsApp, Instagram, mobile game, Netflix, YouTube. ගේම කෝචස්ලා දෙන්න අශාංශ අශාන් අයියා තාමර අයියා එයාගේම ක්ලබ් එකේ සීනියර් ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා දෙන්න ඉෂාන් අයියයි ජනිත් අයියයි ලොකු සපෝට් එකක් දෙනවා. ඇත්තටම ඒ කට්ටිය කියන දේවල් ඇත්තටම ලේසි කරන්න මැද්දට ගියාට පස්සේ ඒකින්ද මේ තැන ඉන්න මං හිතනවා ඒ දෙන්නගේ සපෝට් එක සෑහෙන්න හම්බෙනවා. ඒ වගේම මගේ පාසල් කාලේ පළවෙනි ගුරුතුමා ප්‍රසන්න දිසානායක සර් ඒ සර්වත් මේ අවස්ථාවේදී ආදරෙන් මතක් කරනවා. ඉතින් නම්ගම් කියන්න හම්බුනේ නැති වුණා සමාවෙන්න කියලා මට වචනකින් හරි උදව් කරපු සෑම දෙනාටම මම මේ මොහොතේ ස්තුතිවන්ත වෙනවා.
මම මුලින්ම අන්ඩර් 13 ගහන්න ආවේ ගම්පා බණ්ඩාරනායක විද්‍යාලයෙන්. එතනින් අන්ඩර් 13 පටන් අරන් ඊට පස්සේ එහෙ ගැහුවා 13 15 17 වෙනකන් ගහලා ඊට පස්සේ තමයි ආනන්ද විද්‍යාලයට ආවේ. 13 සෙල්ලම් කරද්දී මම 13 අන්ඩර් 13 බෙස්ට් ප්ලේයර් වුණා ඕල් අයිලන්ඩ්. ඊට පස්සේ අන්ඩර් 15 හොඳට කරද්දී අන්ඩර් 15 මැලේසියා ටුවර් එක ගියා. ඊට පස්සේ තමයි මම ආනන්ද විද්‍යාලයට ආවේ. ආනන්ද විද්‍යාලේ සෙල්ලම් කරද්දී අන්ඩර් 17 ඉංගලන්ඩ් ටුවර් එක ගියා. එහෙමම එතකොට ආනන්දේ බිග් මැච් දෙකකුත් ප්ලේ කරා. ආනන්දේ ගහද්දී අන්ඩර් 19 බෙස්ට් බැට්ස්මනුත් වුණා මම ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ. ගොඩක්ම ආනන්ද විද්‍යාලේ සෙල්ලම් කරා තමයි. හැබැයි බණ්ඩාරනායක විද්‍යාලේ සෙල්ලම් කරද්දිත් අන්ඩර් 13 බෙස්ට් ප්ලේයර් වෙච්ච එකයි ආනන්දේ ගහද්දී බිග් මැච් එකේ මම බිග් මැච් දෙකේම වන් ඩේ බිග් මැච් දෙකේම බෙස්ට් බැට්ස්මන් වුණා. ඒක මට හිතෙනවා මම ගත්ත ලොකු දෙයක්. ඒකයි අන්ඩර් 19
Welcome back live from Mount Lavinia, traditional encounter between St. Thomas's College versus St. Sebastian's College. As we are ready for the final session of this two-day traditional encounter. Tomins putting up 268 after winning the toss. And the Sebastianites just before tea was bundled out for 211. Tomins now 57 runs in lead. Will want to make sure that they try and finish this game off on a positive note. Joining me in the com box is Reshwan. Warm welcome to you, Reshwan.
It's very good evening, Sudarshana. I think the Thomian tail they batted out of their skin. They tried to get that 268. And the left hand opener Thishen Aliagoda. He will want to have some quality time in the middle. Manuja Chantuga begin left arm orthodox. He's got 45 wickets this season.
Sebastianites opting to start off with sprint straight away. Senadi Bulan Kulam was impressive in the first innings and was one of the reasons why the Thomians managed to get respectable 268, but straight away Tisena got pouncing on that loose delivery. Gets the first boundary of the second innings in the very first over of the second innings.
He will feel a lot of good about himself with that shot. Rare loosener from Manuja.
Oh well, gets out of his crease, comes out of his crease. Lost concentration. Tisena Heliagoda becomes the 50th victim of Manuja Chantaka. A little bit of a brain fade, was it? A boundary, and then suddenly he decided to dance out of his crease. Heliagoda departs for 4 runs. St. Thomas's lose their first wicket.
Want to watch that exciting moment again? Simply rewind on your Dialog Television ViU hub.
Captain Romesh Mendis walks to the middle for the Thomians. An early breakthrough for the Sebastianites.
The skipper, 11 matches, averaging 40.62 with a best score of 117 runs in 13 innings. Romesh will want to make sure that he adds on valuable runs here in this second. Yes, they have gotten the first innings lead. It's important that they put on a decent performance here, end the game on a positive note. Losing a wicket in the very first over of your reply is not a positive note, Rashwan.
Yes, and I think Tishain was just too overconfident after that boundary. As you see, steps out, goes for that big heave. Good glove work from the wicket keeper. Was tossed up. Both these batters will want to spend some time in the middle. That's the end of the first over. St. Thomas College 4 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Meeting එක ඉවරද? ඔව් අනේ. බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
Yashin Fernando, who courageously wielded his willow for over 60 deliveries, comes in to deliver what he's most known for at Moratuwa, that is for his bowling. Senadu Bulankulama in his first attempt got 45 runs, needed runs on the board, got a start, couldn't convert it. Yashin Fernando 8 matches with an economy of 2.82. Senadu will be disappointed that he couldn't go on to score that elusive half ton. Will want to make sure that he gets a good start here and possibly see the day through, whereas the Sebastianites will be looking for quick wickets, try and finish the game on a positive note, finish this session with 6-7 wickets. They'll be really happy.
Yes, and if that happens, as you said, I think the Thomians will be really disappointed. They have been playing good cricket throughout these 2 days. We want to finish it on a high. Take that confidence. The game's coming up.
Massive shout given. Sena the Bulankulama departs. And Yashin Fernando answers his call. What a performer he's been. Lovely bit of work. And now St. Thomas's under pressure. Loses their second.
In a spot of bother here, the Thomians. Both their openers in the first 2 overs in the second innings. They wouldn't have expected this.
Here's another look at what happened. Playing across the line that time. Was guilty of that. Bulankulam asking the question, wasn't it a little too high? But the umpire decided that it was not. So, Thomians lose both openers. 2 new batsmen at the crease. Dinesh Gunawardene and Romesh Mendis will have a little bit of nerves. Yashin Fernando, on the other hand, will have a little bit of a hop in his step now.
The left hand right hand combination is back for the Thomians.
Beautiful stroke to get off the mark. Gets off the mark with the boundary. Dinesh Gunawardene. It's an area that bothered him in the first innings. The onside. That's how he got clean bowled as well. So he'll try and focus on that area. Gunawardene, the new man in, left hand bat. Age 17. Best score of the season so far, just 27 runs. That's something that he'll want to work at.
That's the end of the second over. St. Thomas 9 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Trial by spin now. Manuja. It'll be interesting to see at what point, if at all, will the Sebastianites bring on who turned out to be their most successful spinner, Vimat Dinasara. Because whatever Dinasara touches seems to be turning into goal. Well, here's a straight hit. Where did that come from? As Dinesh Gunawardene gets to the pitch of the ball, hoists it over the bowler's head. Gunawardena picked up the last 2 wickets of the Sebastianites. I was mentioning Vimat Dinsara of St. Sebastian's contributed with 4 very, very important wickets, and here's another one. Back-to-back maximums from Gunawardena. Seems like he's been given the lease to go after the bowling. You have a free hand. Must have been the advice he's gotten. Now Chantuka in the middle of a little bit of a conference. Everybody wanting to give him a little bit of their knowledge, give him ideas. But one thing about the spinners is that they will go and do whatever they want, no matter what you try to tell them.
Yes, and I think he's under a lot of pressure now. 2 back-to-back sixes from Dinet Gunawardena. I think that pressure has taken that pressure off. Dinet Gunawardena will want to take the attack to Manuja. He's the left arm spinner. Dinet Gunawardena is to a left hander.
Safe shot, no protection there. So gets a couple, Gunawardena. This was the first one. That was the second, rather. Second 6 towards the ever famous Mount Lavinia beach. Good comeback, very good comeback by Manuja Chantuka after those 2 sixes. 3 completed. St. Thomas is 23 for 2.
This is Dialog Television ViU Mini.
Wow! Live TV channels.
Down the ground he goes! It's an endless movie time.
I can talk to my remote.
Yes, go, go, go! The screen just got bigger. Change the way you watch TV with Dialog Television ViU Mini, powered by Android TV.
Yashin to continue from Talasen. Well, 3 players not in the mix for the Sebastianites. We've mentioned this throughout the 2 days. All 3 of them are sitting for their advanced level examinations. Well, Reshwan, you sat for your advanced levels not too long ago. How was the pressure like while the exams were going on?
I think it was a lot of pressure because we had a lot of difficulties. It was postponed many times. That made it a bit more difficult to focus. But then when you have to do those, and we had to commit a lot. I think it has been for this LOL batch. I think it has been a bit more difficult because I think with all the problems in the country and everything, and doing an exam, a national exam, a very important exam, it's not easy.
How about that? Words of wisdom from Rashwan. Again, all the very best to everybody who's taking part in the ongoing advanced level exams. 3.5 overs completed here in the Tomian second song. 2 wickets down already. Says Sebastian, so will be looking to try and force the issue now. And remember, if it's under 150, Sebastianites will back themselves to try and chase that one. They will want to go after it. They will want to result, because remember, they have lost the first innings. They are behind in the first innings. So Tomians need to be very, very careful, because if not for the performances of Mahit Pereira and also Nathan Caldera and contributions from Charu Kapiris, they were looking down the barrel in the first innings. They were in a very difficult spot.
Yes, I think the standout performer in that first innings was Nathan Caldera. He batted for a long time and took the Tomians to a respectable total at home. As we speak, that's the end of the 4th over. St. Thomas 26 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Malinta Silva into the attack.
The off spinner. Right arm off spin. Confident start from him. As we see the lead grows for the Tomians. Lead by 83 runs. Even though the fall of the 2 wickets, runs have been flowing for them. Ramesh cuts one straight to the field. Mendes gets off the strike. This is going to be an interesting battle. Right arm off spinner versus the left hander Dineth Gunawardena. Saw him attack Manuja in that early over from this end.
Well, he picks up from where he left off in the early over. He said about how he attacked Manuja in the early over. Gunawardena delivers another maximum, 3rd one coming from his bat. Seems like he is in a mood.
Yes, 3rd maximum. Get that, it was slightly short. He pounces on it beautifully. Very similar 6 from what he scored last time. That early over, and pressure back on the bowler. Straight to the field, no run. Quiet end to that over. That's the end of the 5th over. St. Thomas 33 for 2.
Now you can activate your favorite Dialog television channels via the My Dialog app, SMS, or missed call. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
Beautiful pictures of these big club grounds here at St. Thomas's. There's Yashin Fernando. Continues from Talasen.
Batsmen have crossed over for a single. I think Romesh Mendis is playing second fiddle while Dinet Gunawardana is in some touch. It's just 25 of just 13 deliveries. I think he will want to convert this to a good score. And his best this season was just 27 runs. I think for a top order batsman, he needs to get more runs for his team.
Yeah, looked tentative in the first innings. Didn't look very confident, but he has turned out to look very confident in this second song. Again, Gunawardana deals it in the same way that he did earlier, but gets a boundary. 4 runs. 29 of just 15. He's in a hurry.
Yes, and that was beautiful picked up from Dinet. He's taking the tackle to the Sebastianites here. He's playing some shots, some beautiful shots. Down the leg side, try to flick it with that boundary. I think that he has got his best score this season. Sebastianites will want Dinet Gunawardana to make a mistake as he's attacking. They will want his wicket soon and put some pressure on that batting lineup to come from the Thomians. They bat deep. A single to end the 6th over. St. Thomas 39 for the loss of 2 wickets. partnership. His 35 runs from just 26 deliveries, and another bowling change from the Sebastianites, and into the attack is Janaka, and it's his first game. We'll want to put some pressure on Dinet Gunawardena and Janaka Silva, right arm off spin.
Flashy stroke and another boundary for Gunawardena. Seems like he's looking to really put the foot on the pedal.
It's a tad bit short there. I think they haven't got their lines correct here, the Sebastianites. Going a bit short and wide. And with his form, I don't think Dinet will miss out on it. Thomas College lead by 100 runs. Misfield.
Oh well, that's inexcusable. That would really bring the morale of the entire team down when you are down the pump. You need to back your team up and lift them up with good fielding performances, and that didn't fly by any means. Should have it's purely lack of concentration.
Left alone by Dinet Gunawardena. Once again well fielded. I think fielding is a very important factor. You field well, stop those boundaries. It gives the team some morale.
Well, how about that? For giving the team some morale, Dinet Gunawardena. Seems like it's a different batter today to the guy we witnessed yesterday. Gets to the pitch of the ball and lovely stroke, lovely drive to get another boundary. He moves to 47 completed. St. Thomas is 49 for 2.
Want to watch that exciting moment again? Simply rewind on your Dialog Television ViU hub.
Bowling change. Yashin taken off the attack. Sajan to bowl from the Thalas end. Second seamer for the Sebastianites. Sajan Wijeratne, 10 matches, just 9 wickets. A best of 4 for 35. We'll want to add more to that wickets column. in this partnership. Romesh has just scored 5 runs. The bulk of scoring have been done by Dineth. Quick single from Romesh to get off strike. He's been doing that in the last couple of overs. Very first ball gives a strike to Dineth.
Yes, and why not? Because Dineth has been scoring at a brisk pace. 50 up for St. Thomas's. This partnership, 46 of 33 deliveries, with Dineth scoring 40 and Romesh adding in 6, and all 6 have been singles. Down leg side this time by Sajan.
The fall of the openers haven't put the batsman into a shell. Dineth has been attacking the bowlers. Once again, beautiful
shot. What a brilliant shot by Dineth Gunawardene. He's really putting up a show. He's putting up a showcase that brings up the 50-run partnership. And what better way to bring it up?
That 50 runs has come in no time. That's 50 partnership for the third wicket. 44 runs from Dineth Gunawardene and just the 6 from Romesh Mendes. Beautiful shot. Just races away to the boundary. And that's gone against the run of play. Dineth Gunawardene. Sajan gets the more important breakthrough in that partnership. Quick fire innings from Dineth comes to an end. Entertaining knock from Dineth. 44 from just 27 deliveries. Good ball, kept his line. A good take behind the stumps by Sasindhu. That's Dineth Gunawardene, 44 of just 27 deliveries. And right hand batter Mahith Pereira. He's in good nick. He's just off a half century in that first innings. We want to add more to his runs. He's been the man behind St. Thomas's batting lineup. He's been batting really well. He joins Romesh in the middle. left alone from Mahit. This was the wicket of Dinet Gunawardena. Good take behind the stumps. Held his line. Good delivery. Good response from Sajan after that. After he was hit for a boundary. Dinet Gunawardena will be gutted to miss out on half century and left alone once again. That's the end of the 8th over. St. Thomas 54 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Meet the Pereiras. Just like any other family, they share everything. Kanti shares her amazing cooking. Minoli fills the family in with the latest gossip. But what happens when they sit together to watch their favorite TV shows at the same time? Well, it's not the same.
Now, no more fighting for one TV. Make every room in your home a TV room with Dialog Television Multi-Room. Get your second Dialog television connection for as little as 625 rupees a month with a saving of up to 50%.
So, the best wicket taker in the first innings, Vimat Dinsara introduced into the attack from the pavilion end. Bowled very well to capture 4 for 36. First innings topped it up with a superb 51 coming in at number 3. St. Thomas's 8 overs 54 for 3 thanks to that whirlwind 44 in just 27 balls by Dinet Gunawardena coming in at 1 drop. 3 sixes and 5 fours. Mahit Pereira and Romesh Mendis, the Tomian captain, at the wickets, as we are joined by a stalwart as far as St. Thomas's is concerned. He has been former member of the Board of Governors, and he's a encyclopedia of first 11 cricket and big club grounds cricket in particular. Milinda Hettiarachi lives not too far away from the venue itself. Welcome on commentary, Milinda.
Thank you. I was just thinking about Romesh. His father has the Sebastian's record in their big match, 148, untouched so far.
Not Romesh's father, his grandfather.
Sorry, Romesh's grandfather. Yes.
Mahit Pereira gets off the mark.
And Romesh's great-grandfather was captain St. Sebastian's.
Really?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Because I have played against Gerald Mendes in mercantile cricket.
Yeah.
He was playing for Sri Lankan Airlines when I played for Atkins Spence in the mercantile B division. You were talking about Romesh's father.
Yes.
Debut 100, 100 after that.
And 75 run out.
76 run out. And I was on commentary on all 3 occasions.
Oh. But something about the Mendises, they never talk about themselves. You can't get a word out of Dulip. You can't get a word out of Manoj or Manoj's father. They are very humble people.
4 wickets in the first innings for the bowler. Oh, he looked very, very menacing. I liked his attitude, very positive approach. Yes. Fernando. Oh gosh.
Talking about cricket supporters, there was one Dharme from Moratuwa. He was a great supporter of Dulip Mendes.
We'll come to that in a moment. 57 for 3 after 9 overs. St. Thomas's in their second innings. Yeah, you were talking about Dharme.
Yeah, Dharme was a great supporter of Dulip Mendes in particular. he followed Dulip in all the club matches and all the international matches that were played in Sri Lanka. And he was a one-man band for Dulip, very open about it.
And same with Lionel, who was one-man
Yes.
showpiece for Arjuna Ranatunga.
And interestingly, Harit, Moratuwa has been the limelight for Thomian cricket. In the recent past for sure, but even before. Most of our cricketers have come from Moratuwa.
Yeah, I can remember Nilanka Piris.
On my right side is Delon. Delon was also from Moratuwa, Thomian captain. And
What do you mean was? He still is, no?
Yeah, okay, still in Moratuwa. That's fine, yes. And I can remember when Dulip scores 4, Dharme runs round wherever he is and he sings that Punsandapaya Moratuwa Dilenna. And that's it. Only the first line, he stops and then he's ready for the next shot of Dulip.
It's a nice stories, nice memories, Melinda, like people like you would bring here. What's the best that you remember as far as Thomian Sebastianite game here in particular?
Without a doubt, Barney Reid 8 for 2, where Sebastian's got out for 9 runs.
What?
Yeah, Sebastian's all out 9 runs, 1962, third term. And that was one of Barney's first few matches because he had never played under 14, under 16. He was just trusted to second 11. And then when Mr. Ovil Abhinayaka took over first 11, he came with him. Barney Reid 8 for 2, Sebastian's all out 9 runs by 12:25. Match starts at 12. And next week, Prince of Wales all out 25, Barney Reid 8 for 9. He was a sensation.
Yeah, we talk about the Amendra brothers from
7 of them.
Richmond.
From Mahinda.
From Mahinda, sorry, from Mahinda. And now 5 of them from St. Thomas, is
Yes,
it?
5 of them.
Reeds.
Yeah. Ronnie Reid had the highest score, 158.
Beautifully played. That's vintage stuff to get into double figures. Romesh Mendes.
For a long time, Ronnie Reid had the 158 record in 1957. And then he had twin 60, 65 and 65 also. 1958 and 57, 65 and 65 not out.
Against whom?
Royal
Royal
Thomian.
Royal Thomian. Oh.
But we have had a lot of good cricketers coming from Sebastian's, and I like what
Even
I told
Moratuwa, Prince of Wales.
Of course. Moratuwa has been a cradle of music. There are so many Thomians who are outstanding musicians from Moratuwa.
When you say music,
famous Kalla De Silva, C.E.L. De Silva, who won the Royal Thomian in the 1920s. That was a great win. And his son C.L. De Silva also played in 1967. But old Kalla in the 1920s, that had been a very great win for St. Thomas's. And he used to come wearing his blazer, old as he was. I remember this very well as a schoolboy.
The great cover drive. So Thomas is playing freely, doing the right thing, getting about those runs. End of 10 overs, 63 for 3. Thomians in the second innings.
We had a star cricketer in the 1920s.
Now you can activate your favorite Dialog television channels via the My Dialog app, SMS, or missed call. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
Do you remember Rani Labanayaka doing something worthwhile against St. Sebastian's here?
Yes. Rani Labanayaka has got match bags of 6 and 7s and 8s hell of a lot of times. But when it comes to Sebastian, the outstanding one is from Barney Reid, 8 for 2. And Seba came to bat at 12, and by 12:25 they were all out.
Yeah, when you talk about the 8 for 2, you must talk about the 8 for 3.
Yes. Bertie Vijaysinha in the 1930s, I think against St. Benedict's, I think. That was a great thing, and he had the batting record also at one stage. which was broken by Ryan in the recent past.
Ryan Fernando.
Yes.
And then the 8 for 1.
8 for 1, Kalana Pereira, yes, of course, yes. Kalana.
Cullen took that also against St. Benedict's, did it?
No, that was another school. I don't know whether it is Susam Evadan or some name like that, but it was 8 for 1. Whichever school, it doesn't matter, 8 for 1 was unbelievable.
When you talk about St. Sebastian's cricket, there's a whole lot of top players. I played my early club cricket at Moratuwa, and had to play with some of the stalwarts from Moratuwa and
Sebastians had always played a special game of cricket, to the best of my memory.
Poor cricket from Mahit Pereira, and Vimat Dinsara is amongst the wickets. He's got 5 for the game, the first one in the second innings. Sajan Vijayaratna holding on to the catch at deep mid-off. Out for 4, Mahit Pereira. St. Thomas's
not
65 for 4.
Yeah. It's a bit tricky.
They were 86 for 4 in the first innings. So the problem of the top order is there.
But other than Bulankulam, I think every other person has just thrown the wicket. Bulankulam received a very, very tough delivery.
Charukopiris walks out to the middle with his team in a spot of bother to join his captain, who is batting well on 13. Made 22 in the first innings, batted well with Nathan Caldera.
Talking about Nathan, his 50 in this last innings was after a long time, I think.
No, he had put a 60 against Richmond.
Yeah, Richmond, but his 50s are after a long time for a paceman for St. Thomas's. I think last was Bandaranaike.
32 best score. He needs more runs than that. Average of 23, that's reasonably okay, but he's a much better player. Picked up 2 catches, but didn't pick up a wicket, so that would hurt him. He would want to bat for some time. Plenty of overs still remaining for the day.
St. Thomas's has 2 strike bowlers for any emergency in Mahit Pereira and Charuka. Dinet. I think they must be made use of on and off.
So I've been impressed with Vimat Dinsara. End of a successful second over. 65 for 4 St. Thomas's in their second innings. 11 overs completed.
Want to watch that exciting moment again? Simply rewind on your Dialog Television ViU Hub.
I was talking to Randunu, one of the assistant coaches for the team, and he mentioned that 9 of this team that is playing here, this is how Mahit Pereira was dismissed. Sajan Vijayaratna holding on to a good catch at deep mid-off. Poor shot, good wicket for Dinsara. That 9 of the current team parents studied at St. Thomas's. Oh yes, 2 of them, Akash Fernando and Charukopiris.
Probably.
Their parents not from St. Thomas's.
Probably.
The other one is Sanesh Shettyarachi. His father is not also an old Thoman. Some of them have represented the school, like with rugby, with football.
Mahit in particular falls into the category of Dr. Sarat Seniviratna and Azam Hamid with so many sports and colorsmen as well.
Tell me about Sarat the Alvis Seniviratna.
His father also has played for St. Thomas, has a Royal Thomian bowling record of 6 for 45. and he gives a Hinton Seniviratna award for, I think, the best outstanding all-rounder or whatever in the Royal Thomaian. And then it was Sarath. Sarath played for 4 years, 64 and 65 being his top years.
Didn't he captain Colombo University?
Yes. Sarath was a prodigy in all.
What are the sports that he excelled in? You mean he won colours in all?
At St. Thomas's?
Yeah.
Yes. He and Azam Hamid, I think, has the most number of colours.
Thank you very much. Loose delivery from Manuja. He's completed 50 wickets for the season. The second bowler to do so in this match after Nathan Caldera.
Nathan Caldera has turned out to be a fine all-rounder for St. Thomas. He can play next year as well.
I want to see him do a little bit better than that.
Yeah.
I know he picked up 3 wickets all right, but he's much better potential. See, Milinda, he told me yesterday at tea he was something like 20 not out. I said, how many runs are you going to make? He said 50. I said, never mind the runs, bat for long. A second boundary for the Thomaian captain, for Charu Kapiris rather.
So said Salim, Fahim Salim, our opener. We were losing that Royal Thomaian. We got out for 99 and on the end of the second day we were also 2 wickets down. So when Salim was going to bat, I said, son, you have to go through. And he said, sir, I will bat till the end. And he got 165. What a innings.
His father was my classmate at prep school.
That's right, very quiet man.
Yeah. Lucky. Very lucky. Leading edge.
Another very good cricketer was Masahir.
Yeah.
What a punishment.
Nizam Mazahir.
Oh. I think he went to England and he came back, but he didn't continue cricket.
Interesting over from Manuja. 12 completed. St. Thomas's 74 for 4. Ooh. Played with the leading edge. He was lucky. It fell in no man's land. Short extra cover mid-off. Was in business for a while.
Meet the Pereiras. Just like any other family, they share everything. Kanti shares her amazing cooking. Minoli fills the family in with the latest gossip. But what happens when they sit together to watch their favorite TV shows at the same time? Well, it's not the same.
Now, no more fighting for one TV. Make every room in your home a TV room with Dialog Television.
Thomas are planning to play a practice match, a 3-day game against Mahanama.
That's right, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
Yes, that will be a good game. Mahanama is a good all-round side. Yeah. Maybe they'll miss a few who are sitting the A-level examination, but
we
still a formidable side.
We'll also miss Senesh.
When you think of the entertainment in St. Sebastian's St. Thomas's match,
Sebastians have always played open game. I can't remember them being extremely worried or whatever. They played the game the way it should be played and the result whatever. But in the recent years, they have become very strong.
I'll tell you something. I told this yesterday also. Pulina Vellalage is the younger brother of Dunit Vellalage. He won a triple crown at the Badminton Nationals as a 17-year-old when the 19-year-olds were also there.
Yeah.
And St. Sebastians were the boys' schools champions by far.
Yeah. Dunit Vellalage also has initially studied at Sebastians.
Yeah, he played under 17.
That's right. Actually, most of the Moratuwa schools have been feeder schools for very many good teams later on. So Moratuwa has a special place in school cricket. I remember Flavian Aponso.
Ah, yes, another name that should have been mentioned yesterday. I couldn't.
Yeah, Flavian. Then Viranga Fernando.
So 13 overs completed. The Thomases are 75 for 4.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
When you just go back down memory lane, some of these names come to mind. We may have missed a few others too.
Yeah, Thomians had a few cricketers like D.L. Pires, who came from Moratuwa, but unfortunately with Robin Lebroy and Keith Lebroy in the fray, and then Barney Reid coming in, he couldn't play. Unfortunately, he couldn't play for the first 11. And then we had Ransiri Pires, top cricketer, but couldn't find a place in the first 11. Went back to Prince of Wales, came and played against St. Thomas's and hammered a century here. I remember that very well, Ransiri Pires. His brother is Sunil Pires, who was Chief Marketing Officer for Air Lanka.
Yes, Sri Lankan Airlines won the Mercantile Knockout Football Championship recently.
Right. That name was Viranta Fernando. Viranga was Samaranayaka.
Yeah, Viranga was Samaranayaka. St. Thomas's captain, wicketkeeper.
Viranta Fernando. He was in local politics as well, I think.
Yes, yes. Viranta was a crack bat.
Yeah. Then we had Mohan De Silva, who came from Prince of Wales.
He was Prince of Wales. Viranta was Prince of Wales during the time Pemlal Fernando was there, Sudat Munavira was there, Jana.
That's right.
Because I then played for Dharmapal and we had a match there. Subsequently, all of us played for Moratuwa CC. That club is now no more. Oh!
Yeah, that was a
Manu
lovely
thought
ball.
it came off the bat. Not so the umpire.
I think the wind is playing a very important role at the moment.
Never mind, our screen is going here and there, but it keeps us cool.
You saw the wind taking the ball at a particular
Yes,
angle.
yes,
Anybody
yes.
thought it was off the blade.
Yes. Mendy should put some runs against his name. It's a good time for him to do so. 14 overs completed. 78 for 4 St. Thomas's in their second innings.
Feel the adrenaline pumping through your veins. Witness magic bursting into life in front of your eyes. Explore the unknown and unravel the deepest mysteries of the universe. Celebrate life when you enjoy the best of entertainment in high definition with Dialog Television. Activate your favorite HD channel now. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
You were mentioning about the musicians from Moratuwa and
Yes.
music.
Priya Pires.
Yes, you can't forget Vinod Senadira, the
No,
late
no,
Vinod
no, no,
Senadira,
no.
because his
whether
brother
it be-
Ashok Senadira
Yes.
played for college and then
That's right.
played with me at BRC2. Yeah, Vinod was a different character. also.
Whether it be classical music or pop music or baila, whatever, Moratuwa, nobody can touch Moratuwa.
Like the Dilanarol brothers in different vein.
Yeah. And I remember Dharma used to sing a sloka on Moratuwa. It says something like Morotang, Suttang, Jnanang, Sundarang. There was like a poem, you know.
Okay.
All the greatness of Moratuwa. It's a pity that I didn't take it down because he used to say it on and off when Dulip was batting. And talking about cricket with Moratuwa, our Thomian cricketer Larry Fidros, Dr. Larry Fidros, now in California, got all 10 wickets against Prince of Wales.
Really?
Yeah, in 1950.
Was it at Moratuwa or was it here?
Here,
Okay.
1959. And I remember Neil Janmugam was bowling.
1959.
Yeah.
Probably when he took that, I was not even born.
Yeah, 1960, Larry Fidros captain. This was 1959, 1958 third term, sorry. 1959 here, but Chanmugam bowled outside the wicket so that Larry gets the 10 wickets. Barney Reid also got 10 wickets, I think, in one match.
The only one I remember taking 10 wickets was Pramod Wickramasinghe.
Ah, yes, yes.
He's bowling with appreciable control. Vimat, brilliant stuff. Dinsara has been a star. 15 overs completed. St. Thomas's still 79 for 4. Thomas is going at over 5 runs and over. Ryan Disanayake introduced
Talking
to the
about
attack from the Talasen.
Talking about the Royal Thomaian, some interesting statistics. During the war we got displaced and we had to go to Gurutalawa. A new school was opened there and we came to play the Royal Thomaian, and they had practice in the paddy fields of Gurutalawa and come and played the match because there were no ground in Gurutalawa.
Five runs to the total. Romesh Mendes didn't mind it at all. All kinds of things are happening. I know the wind is playing some part, but not on that particular delivery. Take a look at this. Missed it altogether. Thomaian captain onto the 20s. Two for 12, best, not playing amongst the wickets as much as he would like.
So many visitors to Mount Lavinia have commented on the picturesque grounds at Mount St. Thomas's. They couldn't believe that it's being maintained like this just next to the sea. So that is something very great for Kumarasinghe, Dinesh Kumarasinghe. He's looking after the Thomaian sports affairs as director and as a coach, former coach.
See, it's not only that, it's the famous quadrangle and the newly paved up areas.
Chapel Gardens.
Chapel Gardens. And also where the newcomers building is.
Yes.
In and around that area.
It's called the new quadrangle.
Yeah, is it?
Yes.
And it's very aesthetic.
Very aesthetic.
And
above all, I was surprised to see the standard of the kitchen being in the hotel trade.
Yeah.
Our kitchen is second to none.
Yeah, when you talk about the kitchen, we must talk about the hospitality when you come here. Nobody treats us better than that.
Yeah.
Brilliant
the food has
stuff.
been exceptional. The short eats that we have.
Not only that, I mean that the tea.
Yeah. Very good. And of course the hard-working ground staff of ours who does the transport from to and fro, they have been very obliging.
Another loose delivery. Another couple of runs, this time to Charu Kapiris. He gets onto double figures.
We played a festival match 1 week after tsunami. There was at least 3.5 to 4 feet of water on this ground.
Yeah,
boats and chairs and tables and roofs and everything on this ground.
I came here and I saw late Sasi Ganeshan.
Yeah.
This time he finds the boundary. Piris. They are feasting on some loose bowling by St. Sebastian's bowlers. An expensive first over for Ryan Disanayake. 16 overs completed and they are 91 for 4. Thank you.
Vimat to continue.
he was impressive with the bat. He got a good half century, top of the order. He was holding the inning, but after he was out, the inning fell apart. So he's showing his capabilities with the ball. He picked up 4 wickets in the first inning as well.
He's been having a good outing in Mount Lavinia.
Tomians slowly trying to build up a partnership. 27 runs from 34 balls. 2 experienced lads in the middle. Skipper Romesh Mendes on 23 and Charuka Piris, colorsman, 15 runs for him.
These two will want to bat the day out.
Also, speaking of Vimat, he seems to be having a bit of a front-on action for my liking, considering he's been a leg spinner. Tomians also maintaining a run rate of 5.52. I think Dinet Gunawardena was the man who got this run rate up and going. He played some delightful stroke. Unfortunately, he had to depart.
Yes, I think he was batting really well. Got out for a good delivery. Rather than that, he was brilliant with the bat. Tossed up once again from Vimat.
Poor bit of feel in there. Tomians crossover for a single, and that completes the 17th over. So the Tomians 93 for the loss of 4 wickets.
This is Dialog Television ViU Mini.
Wow, live TV channels.
Down the ground he goes!
It's an endless movie time.
I can talk to my remote.
Yes, go, go, go! The screen just got bigger. Change the way you watch TV with Dialog Television ViU Mini, powered by Android TV.
Seems like the Sebastianites have opted to have a bowling change. Nadish brought from the Talasen, off spinner, against 2 right-hand batsmen.
There has been a lot of bowling changes because I think they have been a bit expensive. Nadish to bowl his first over.
Looking at the bigger picture, if the Tomians are playing a 3-day game, I think this stage they need to consider about their top order's batting performance, because 93 for 4, if they lose 2 more wickets here, 3-day game, it's going to be a costly situation for them.
Yes, I think the top order hasn't produced the runs, and it has the bulk of the scoring have been done from the middle order, and Nadish Fernando, that's his stats, just the 9 wickets.
Quick single for Charuga, bringing skipper Romesh back on strike. He got a nice half century against Wesley also in the second innings. I think he got 82 runs off that match as well. So he has been around the runs. It was unfortunate to be dismissed in the first inning. A shortish delivery, uppishly cut.
Talking about the 3-day game, what do you think the approach should be for the Tomians?
So definitely the Tomians need to play the game positively without giving the opportunity for Royal to make a breakthrough. They need to stand their mark and make sure that they dominate from the word go. And I think they're playing a practice match with St. Joseph's at SSC as well, so that will be a good opportunity for the bowlers and the batters to get an idea how the wicket will be playing there.
That practice, does the Tomians play a 3-day practice game before the big match? Or
I heard the Tomian camp speaking about a 3-day practice match against Mahanam as well here at Mount Lavinia. So slowly but steadily, I'm sure they are preparing for the big game.
Yes, I think it's not easy playing 2-day cricket, and then suddenly you get a big game, and it's a 3-day game.
Also, let's speak about the 3-day game after coming back. So that's the end of the 18th over. Thomians 95 for the loss of 4 wickets. We want to continue from the pavilion end. As we were speaking before about the big match, I think none of these young players have played the big match under the pressure of the crowd.
I think that will be a big test for these youngsters.
So the Thomians lead by 153 runs. Shahrukh on 17 and Romesh Mendis 25 runs. That's a good single. Thomians looking positive here. Vimat has bowled pretty well, creating a good economy rate, 5.2 overs, only conceding 10 runs. He has bowled good areas, it's just that they are not able to break this partnership.
I think these two batsmen have faced Vimat really well.
Yes, they have got their start in, so they are definitely trying to make a big impact and get some confidence behind their backs. Would you like to see the Sebastianites opting to have maybe a few more catching fielders?
Yes, to put some pressure on the batsman. Just maybe a short leg would just under the helmet would give some pressure to Romesh and Charukha.
Yes, I think they need to pick a few more wickets and try, and as we speak, Romesh Mendis making the maximum out of that full toss. That's a big shot from the skipper, so that'll add more value to the total, and Thomians reached the 100 mark. 19 overs completed, 101 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Feel the adrenaline pumping through your veins. Witness magic bursting into life in front of your eyes. Explore the unknown and unravel the deepest mysteries of the universe. Celebrate life when you enjoy the best of entertainment in high definition with Dialog Television. Activate your favorite HD channel now. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
Sebastianites have got their line and length wrong. A loose delivery, I think, in every over, which has released that pressure from the Thomians, even though they have been losing wickets in regular intervals.
From a captain's point of view, I would say they got close to winning that first inning, but yeah, this is the previous ball, full toss. Romesh Mendis making the maximum out of it. Put away. So, as I was saying before, they were so close to winning that first innings. So maybe from a captain's point of view, just maybe try and create pressure and try to get the Thomians all out. It might not be possible, but then cricket is a game of uncertainties. You never know how the game would play.
Yes, it could change in any moment. I think right now the Thomians are in the driving seat. They have fought once back, once again, after that wicket of Mahit Pereira. The lead is increasing, 158 run lead.
Charukha blocking it, making sure that he bats not out for the day and maybe increase average.
Yes, I think that will give both these batsmen a lot of confidence. They got a
That's better stuff from Nadish.
Chargo looks a very busy batsman.
Yes, he got a good half century in his previous outing at the big match as well. So he's a fighting lad. Was not able to pick up any wickets, but he also can handle the bat really well. A handy all-rounder for the Thormians. So that completes the 20th over, 101 for the loss of 4.
Want to watch that exciting moment again? Simply rewind on your Dialog Television ViU hub.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Manuja, bowling change from the Sebastianites, and Manuja comes back into the attack.
He picked up 50 wickets this season at this match, I think. So he must be delighted about that achievement as well. It's just that I think as the strike bowler, he needs to raise his arm up and make sure that he gets a breakthrough here and go towards the Thormian middle order.
Yes, I think the good thing what the Thormian batsmen have done is they haven't let any bowler just settle. They played their shots, they put the bowlers under pressure.
Yes, especially I think Manuja was the one who was put under pressure. He has bowled 4.1 overs and considered 31 runs already. So Dinesh Gunawardena took a liking towards him, came down the wicket and took him off for a couple of sixes. So that put pressure on him as well.
Yes, I think from there on the Thormians started to play their shots.
I'm interested to see why Manuja is coming left arm round the wicket for the right-handed batsman. Maybe he's trying to get the right-hander to sweep one or two here and there and maybe get a top edge. He's got a deep squalic fielder and a deep mid-wicket fielder as well for those two shots. So that might be the ploy that he's trying to implement.
Yes, he's trying to make the batsman do something different. Get that mistake out. Short delivery once again.
This wicket looks rock solid, nothing much for the bowlers, but then again from a bowler's point of view, you need to outsmart the batsman to pick some wickets.
Yes, and that brings the end of the 21st over. St. Thomas 103 for 4.
මීටින් එක ඉවරද? ඔව් අනේ. බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
superbly worked. That is classic France. Scotland continue. They're going to do it, are they? Van der Merwe. This one rings home. And here comes the try. And Kiko's the Moylos magician. What a try by the Italians. Thundering into the game with some nuclear attacking for Italy. The sheer magic of Wales has brought the whole of the stadium to its feet. What a finish!
Did you submit the report?
Not yet.
When is the big match?
This is the match summary of this traditional cricket encounter between St. Thomas College Mount Lavinia and St. Sebastian's College Moratuwa. St. Thomas College won the toss, got 268 in that first innings, and St. Sebastian in reply was bundled out for 211, and Sasindu scored 71, and St. Thomas in reply in their second innings 103 for 4. Lead by 160 runs. I think it's just the Thomians will want to bat this day out, and these were the fall of wickets. First wicket, the stumping. Then he was trapped in front. This was the big wicket of Dinesh Gunawardene. Kept its line. Good take behind the stumps. That was Mahit Pereira. Loose delivery. Couldn't pounce on it. Comfortable catch. Back with the live action here at the big club grounds, Mount Lavinia. Nadish to continue.
That spun a bit sharply. I'm sure that will be missing leg stump because it spun so well.
I think Nadish has bowled really well in his opening first 2.2 overs. He's been sticking to one line.
If the short leg fielder was there, I think that would create some doubt on Charuka to play that defense. If Nadish can produce same sort of deliveries, he's been right on the money. So I'm really thinking why the captain is not having that short leg fielder.
Yes, they should bring a fielder in, put some pressure. They're not going to lose anything.
Yes, they have had a backward of point fielder where none of the deliveries have gone to that fielder. So I think that's place where they need to consider and bring him towards short leg.
So I think the captain has to make that decision sooner or later, because these two batsmen are getting comfortable in the middle.
Once again that ball spinning and no short leg fielder to make opportunity out of it. Romesh Mendis must be trying to eye on another half century.
Yes, and add more to his tally of runs this season. That's the end of the 22nd over. St. Thomas 103 for 4.
Now you can activate your favorite Dialog television channels via the My Dialog app, SMS, or missed call. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
That's good batting once again from Romesh Mendis. Getting towards the ball, tucking it off his legs. Working that single. Partnership building up. 39 runs of 70 balls. They have looked positive. Maintaining a run rate of 4.69.
Yes, they have been ticking the scoreboard really well.
Would the Tomians declare and make a game out of this?
You tell me.
I would love to get 180 lead, make sure that we are on the safe side, and also make sure that Sebastianites think that they are able to get that as well. So they go for the shots and maybe create some opportunities for us as well.
I think if they are to declare, then the Thomians would show some urgency in getting runs, but as of now I don't see that.
I think Thomians are mainly focusing on the 3-day game, so they are trying to make sure how they are approaching the 3-day game, because now we are considering the 2-day game, and if we declare now, we are not preparing for the 3-day game. So that's the mindset running behind the Thomian camp, I think so.
Yes, and if you were the captain, you would have declared, and would you declare giving how long will you give your bowlers to get some wickets?
Considering a 2-day game, I would say 180. Give the Sebastianites 15 overs, so they also feel that it's gettable. But if we are thinking about the 3-day game, we will batter on. But from a 2-day game perspective, 180 declare, because 10 good balls. It's cricket, you never know.
Meet the Pereiras. Just like any other family, they share everything. Kanti shares her amazing cooking. Minoli fills the family in with the latest gossip. But what happens when they sit together to watch their favorite TV shows at the same time? Well, it's not the same.
Now, no more fighting for one TV. Make every room in your home a TV room with Dialog Television Multi-Room. Get your second Dialog television connection for as little as 625 rupees a month with a saving of up to 50%.
Romesh on strike. Nadish to continue from the Talas end. This is good batting by the Thomians, rotating the strike. Two experienced campaigners in the middle. Both have got starts.
Nadish has looked the settled bowler for the Sebastianites. He's not troubled the batsman. I think the batsmen are playing him well.
But I think he has maintained a good line and length. He has not given away any free balls. He has kept it tight, wicket to wicket line on the middle stump, ball into his field. So from the spinner's aspect, he has been the better spinner out of the Sebastianite bowling.
Yes, and these two players, they are showing that they can bat well against the spinners.
Once again, sharp turn, no short leg fielder.
Yes, and you being a spinner, would you want a fielder there? Would you tell your captain, I want a short leg there?
Definitely, as a spinner, our prime goal is to pick wickets for the team. A quick single, Thomians easily negotiate it. As I was saying, as a spinner, it's my duty to get the wicket, so why not create the opportunity with catching fielders in and out?
It's just a slip, and nothing's going to him, and it's just the Sebastianites captain. It's his first game captaining.
Because I think looking from a bigger picture, Thomians are not playing any big strokes, so they are also just rotating the strike with singles. So why not have a close-in fielder here and there to maybe create that doubt and invite the Thomians for a big shot?
And a dot ball to end the 24th over. St. Thomas 109 for the loss of 4 wickets. Manuja to continue. Romesh Mendis on strike.
As far as I know, Romesh Mendis lives near St. Sebastian's. So must have seen these fellows, like must be close friends also. You never know.
He will want to somehow get to that half century and get the bragging rights. He looks a very settled batsman. Looks a solid batsman.
His father also played for St. Thomas's, Manoj Mendis. I think he got a couple of centuries at the big match as well. Back-to-back centuries, if I'm not wrong.
So Romesh, how many big matches has he played?
He played his first year when I think Shalin Dimel was captaining, and unfortunately last year he couldn't play because he had a fractured I think finger or so. So last year he was not able to play, but this year he's captaining the side, and he has done pretty well throughout the season, leading the Thomian side. So leading on to the big match, he'll make sure that he'll want to do big things with the team.
Yes, and he will want to keep the shield here at Mount Lavinia. That will be his goal.
Flight is delivery, bit of spin on that occasion. So that's the end of the 25th over. Thomians 110 for the loss of 4.
This is Dialog Television ViU Mini.
Wow, live TV channels.
Down the ground he goes! It's an endless movie time.
I can talk to my remote.
Yes, go, go, go! The screen just got bigger. Change the way you watch TV with Dialog Television ViU Mini, powered by Android TV.
Charu Kapir is a workman like 22. Romesh Mendis batting sensibly for his 34 not out, the Thomian captain. 110 for 4, 25 overs bowled. Scoreboard is not functioning because of the power cut. The players out in the middle would know how this match is getting about. Milinda.
Yeah, Harith, you asked me about the history of this whole thing, how we moved to Mount. Yes, we were in Mutwal and Royal was in Peta. And when the steamships started coming into Colombo, there was a lot of smoke. And they couldn't...
You can give a timeline on this?
Yeah, it was... we moved to Mount Lavinia in 1917. So in the early 1900s, the steamships were coming in. So there was too much of dust and smoke. So it was not very healthy. So they shifted here, and Royal went to the academy, as it was called. Then went to...
you mean the Colombo Academy?
Colombo Academy, to where they are at the moment. And part of the university building, that dome-shaped building in the university, belongs to the academy. Royal College gave it to the university. Very
on
great
request
of them.
or what?
No, I think it was the British government, and it was home and home. So they were requested to give it, but it's a part of the academy. When you go, you see the board also there.
Yes, yes.
And then this college ground was a patch of sand, and only in 1924, after about 6 years, it got turfed, but not the middle. Mr. Chandra Shafter, the great Thomian all-rounder and captain, told me that the turf of the...
That's well played. That's well picked up. Brilliant stuff. That's the maximum for the Thomian captain. Oh, he's playing well. Second ball lost or what? Dinet Gunawardena got one over the ball. Bang. Brilliant stuff.
Brilliant, brilliant. So then 1920 after
that's the 50 partnership, by the way, for the fifth wicket.
Only after 1952 the main wicket was turfed. The ground was turfed in 1924. So we'll be celebrating 100 years of the big club grounds in 2024.
That's a nice story. What are they going to do? To put up lights or what?
No. I think they are going to open some plaques, and Billy Moria has some, because
there it is, the partnership 22 for Charu Kapiris, 27 for Romesh Mendis, almost equal, 91 balls. He's 40, but 27 of them into this partnership.
Yes.
Okay, good work, fifth wicket partnership. But they need to do well. In the first innings, they were 86 for 4. That's not what is needed. Although Dinet Gunawardena made merry with a 44, hard hit 44. This was wonderful. The great blue ocean, the Indian Ocean. St. Sebastian's must be wondering what's going to happen. That's the second ball lost. They're not bringing too many balls. It very
went
expensive
well over the wall,
yeah.
And it passed the railway line. I saw it from here. It would have gone to the beginning of the beach, actually.
So getting back to what you remember of the big club grounds in those areas. When were you in school, by the way?
1959, and I left from the Call Science B. I joined Aquinas to do accountancy.
Yeah.
So I left after 11 years.
So that's about
Dulip was at college by
1970.
Yeah, 70. Dulip had just come in.
Okay. Yeah, Dulip moved over from St. Sebastian's.
Yes.
He had played there.
Yeah. Played with distinction. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know whether he captained St. Sebastian's.
No, I don't think he captained St. Sebastian's. It was Gerald, I think.
Yeah.
I don't think whether I'm not too sure whether he
Gerald didn't captain.
He didn't, no?
No,
he didn't.
Gerald's father, that is Dulip's father, also captained St. Sebastian's.
Nadesh into his fifth over. Romesh Mendis. He must be feeling good with the knock. Pleasant evening. St. Sebastian's not disgraced in this match, although 26 overs completed, 116 for 4 St. Thomas's in their second innings. They enjoyed a 57-run lead on the first innings. This is part of the history, the wonderful upstairs of the pavilion. The tuck shop was there in that old pavilion, which has been refurbished.
Before, the tuck shop was next to Thalassa,
Yeah.
and then it moved here. Honorable Dudley Sennaik opened this pavilion as it is, but it's going to get a big facelift. In fact, there was a walk a mile fundraiser handled. The idea was mooted by tanker Richard D'Souza and a lovely set of committee members. I served in the committee myself, and we raised 63 million rupees for St. Thomas's. So with that,
that's in a deposit now.
Yeah, certain part of that went into have smart classrooms, computerized stuff for the classrooms. By the sea, it will be a tough call, but then it's well protected. and then half of it will go to the quadrangle project, and then the other part will be for the development of the new pavilion, state-of-the-art pavilion. Then
I would believe that. But I was going to ask you about a famous story of a crashed
aircraft during the on Easter Sunday during the World War II. Warden Seram was holding the Easter service when he heard a clatter, and that was gunfire from the mount. They fired at the Japanese aircraft. The aircraft went to the sea and crash landed next to the lower school on the turf. I saw the two photographs in the STC OBA. I wanted to take two photographs, run up to Gold Road and get it, but it was college archive, so I can't take it out of the school. I think now the pictures are not there, but the aircraft has landed. The nose of the aircraft was
whereabout is that?
It is, there's this old tennis court next to the big club grounds. You get these two.
That is where the basketball courts is?
Yeah, now the present basketball courts.
So earlier it was the tennis courts?
It was a tennis court, abandoned tennis court virtually. They used to play softball and various things there, and it was just at the end of the pitch, at the end of the ground, that the crash landed, and the nose was on the ground and the tail was in the air.
So what happened to the pilots?
Two pilots died. One was buried next to Thalas, and the other one buried near the lower school. There are two trees.
Okay.
And after the war, 1950s, the Japanese had come and taken away the remains.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I didn't know that part. Brilliantly played.
So there
Good stuff.
There was
Ramesh Mendes is in prime form with that boundary. Moves up to 44. That was his fifth hit to the ropes. He has gone 3 times over it.
The boarders used to say that they used to see these airmen as ghosts, and it was just a lie, I think. But imagination, probably. But I saw the picture. One fellow was leaning over the aircraft, charcoaled, and the other was not to be seen. Probably he was strapped onto the seat. But one has tried to get out, and his part of the body was outside.
27 overs completed. St. Thomas's are 121 for 4 in their second innings.
Now you can activate your favorite Dialog television channels via the My Dialog app, SMS, or missed call. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
It was a hive of activity, the big club grounds, where the football was played, the rugby was played, the hockey was played.
Yeah.
The runners were there, the athletes.
Unlike the present times, in the good old days, first term, second term, third term, facilitated all these sports. But right now, middle of the first term, not even the middle of the first term, as the term begins virtually, advanced level exams are on. So it just kills a sportsman. That's how you get Thomian pass, the past great people from college have done 7-8 sports, because the 3 terms facilitated it very well.
St. Thomas's are not very strong in badminton these days. During my time in school, there were people like Ravi Kurupu.
Ravi Kurupu was an absolute star in the making.
Yeah, he came from Guru, wasn't he?
I think
Bandarwel
or Guru.
Yeah.
But a very nice chap.
Yes,
very humble,
he's now in Canada. He was in lower 6E.
Yeah. I heard that he has shifted back to America.
Is it?
Yeah. Oh. His sister Kumi is married to Ranjan Madugalla.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know
his
that.
second sister, and the elder sister is married to another Thomian, Gunasekara. My relative, actually.
Okay.
Yeah. And her son played rugby for college.
Now he's testing the batter. Charu Kapiris in this instance.
The blowing is so strong that even the screen is falling on us.
Never mind, we are not complaining.
We are not complaining. Keeps us going.
Very comfortable.
Yeah.
Tight over. 28 completed. St. Thomas's is still on 121 for 4 after a maiden over. I remember Ravi Sathasivam, technically sound, that always a great story. He and was it ADH Samarnaik who opened? Ah yes, Kamal Samar. I was then at prep school. We used to come and watch the cricket, especially on Saturday.
Ravi Sathasivam was a class by himself.
When you find that sort of entertainment in a first 11 game, sadly that is not there now.
Yes. I think there's so much of distraction now. TV and various things are happening. So we had only cricket and we all gathered around college. And I think most of the schools, that was the form of entertainment. And I remember there were some people across Gold Road, they come and quietly sit under the tree here and they do some kind of gambling quietly, covering their money. Yeah, they cover their money with coconut shells so that nobody can see. And they bet on people, batsmen. So when Dulip Mendis come, they say others, sixers, Daya Gano or something like that. And from inside that coconut shell, they take the little coins and they exchange and they quickly cover it up again. There's some small kind of gambling going on there.
Even then?
Yeah, not big time, but maybe 1 rupee. 1 rupee was a big amount those days anyway.
Bottom edge.
So I asked one of them, what is the biggest six you have seen? Because you have been watching matches from 1930s. He said, sir, Saranamuttu sir tamai sixer ek gahuwe. So I asked him, where did the ball go? He said, eka giya Matara. I said, Matara? No, Ronu Kumari kathul giyala eka giya sir Matara.
Nice stories. It was a picnic those days to come and
that's right.
I mean, that Desirum Road was open.
Yeah, it was an open sesame. So I remember, especially when Dulip was batting, so many cars used to stop in that old tennis court, and moment Dulip gets out, most of the cars are gone.
29 completed. St. Thomas is 122 for 4.
Now you can activate your favorite Dialog television channels via the My Dialog app, SMS, or missed call. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
Away from the St. Thomas's St. Sebastian's game, anything special that you remember about first 11 cricket at Big Club grounds?
Yeah, there are a few innings that are very memorable. One was by Mevan Piris against Ananda, 1965. We had lost 4-5 wickets very early. And Mevan came into bat and hammered a century. His 120 would have come in equal number of balls, I think. And he took a fantastic catch running from the railway line side right opposite our pavilion. That was about one of the best I have seen as a performance from a non-batsman actually. Mevan was okay in batting, but he was not one of the frontliners. Fabulous innings.
Holman Piris.
Of course, his father also has captain college, so his son also played. So.
And his grandson also played, or what?
His
son. Son.
I hope the grandson also will come here. And his cousin, his relative is P.I. Piris, and then David Piris.
Yeah, I spoke about the four generations because of Senadi Bulankulam yesterday. The Bulna and the...
David Piris also played for St. Thomas.
Yes.
And of course, Bulankulamas, the grand-uncle of, great-grand-uncle of Senadi, LB, Captain Royal, in the early 1900s, and PB, younger brother of LB, Captain Thomas, and thereafter all the Bulankulamas.
That's how they come as Pachi.
Yeah. But the eldest Bulankulama, LB, great-grand uncle or great-grandfather, he was a Royal, is he Captain Royal? But those days, Royal and St. Thomas, they didn't have this thing. They were like one school. I mean, to start St. Thomas's as the apostle of St. Thomas's, the academy has helped because they were under the British. So they
Okay,
shared
okay.
students.
So that's the nice story, because once you move over from here
Yeah.
to Gurutalava, I mean, just imagine it's two worlds.
Two worlds, and I think.
How did they play big matches then?
They played the big match. They came to Colombo, played the big match. They practiced.
Where?
In Gurutalava, some neglected paddy fields. There were no wickets. I mean, there were no cricket matches as such. But they played and came. They never cancelled the Royal Tournament. They played. And I think it was Sam Elpath who got a century, coached by Cannon Foster, Englishman.
These are nice stories. A few people like Milinda Etiarachi can relate to us.
Talking about Dr. Heyman, he gifted us the swimming pool. He gifted us the
Chamod.
5 score.
Not Chamod, Ayyo Chamod. 30 overs completed. St. Thomas's are 123 for 4 in their second innings.
And Dr. Heyman had So Dr. Heyman has donated this strip of land from the railway line, Talas right past the swimming pool. And it is said that when he was going, he didn't have any savings, and college has coughed out some money for him to go back to England. That was the man.
That's a new generation.
He
at
sold
that time.
When Gurutala was being built and we didn't have money, after college finished only in 1930s, the M block and all that. And then when Canon Seram says, Rolo, I have no money, he sells his lands in England and brings the money to Sri Lanka to build St. Thomas's. Can you believe that? Today we had to have fun fairs and all that to raise funds.
It's that sort of commitment
By
and passion.
Unbelievable.
That stays as a
Mind
proud
you,
history.
Mind you, he didn't have a son, a grandson, or any link to St. Thomas's. Just gave.
But we still cherish and appreciate all those well-wishers, patrons and past pupils.
We have a few silent donors who don't want publicity, but they really cough out a lot of money. One such great person was Kumar Borolesa.
Yeah.
My word, the amount of money he had donated to college. Unbelievable.
You remember him playing?
Oh, yes. He was the wicket keeper in 64. We lost that match against St. Benedict's. Last ball. Barney bowled a quicker one and Kumar couldn't know where the ball was going, and it went for a 4, and Sebastian St. Benedict's won the match on the last ball. And that year we had one of the toughest teams, and St. Benedict's also had a super team. Ranjit Fernando, his brother.
Good time to bat, and Pires is enjoying. He's gone better than the 22 he made in the first innings. I want him to be the exemplary batter for the Thomians in the middle order. Oh, that's rare for Manuja. See, this guy has completed 50 wickets with the wicket of Tese Nahalia in the second innings.
Great.
I wonder whether Damita Pereira, Donga.
Oh my word.
Mention him and a big one. Hey, he would have hit a lot more than that. Damita, well played, Charuka Pires.
Damita Pereira was a very entertaining batsman. I remember one Royal Tournament, he appealed for bad light and he got a thundering hoot from the Royalist. The next ball landed on the Royal College tent. 6, that was Damita Pereira.
I remember him playing some glorious strokes here.
Yeah, with Rajan Saranmuthu against St. Joseph's. He saved the match and both of them put up a fantastic score. Ball was flying around.
Very few grounds will have this sort of background.
Hats off to Dinesh Kumarasinghe. Wonderful job. He and his team.
31 overs completed. 133 for 4 for the Tomians in their second essay.
This is Dialog Television ViU Mini.
Wow! Live TV channels.
Down the ground he goes! It's an endless movie time.
I can talk to my remote.
Yes, go, go, go! The screen just got bigger. Change the way you watch TV with Dialog Television ViU Mini, powered by Android TV.
Ajit Bandar, Folon, Talasend. Sajan Vijayaratna introduced into the attack from that further end. Got together with the total on 65 for 4. This is a good partnership for the 5th wicket. Mendes approaching his 4th half century. He's made 100. He and Mahit Pereira, the two centurions this season. Mahit Pereira has the highest score, 152, a record score against Wesley.
He in fact broke the record of M. Satasivam. Sata had it for 142, and there was another one who had scored 142 for Wesley against some other schools, but they eclipsed all that, and now Mahit has the record. We were speaking about school cricket. We forgot to speak about St. Peter's. My word, what a galaxy of cricketers they had. Yes. David Hine, Richard Hine, Peter Diniz, Abid Askarali, Hamish Patnott, Rory Inman, then Krishanta Dialog's punishing opening batsman. He was a very close relative of Nihal Gurusinghe, our one-down batsman in the mid-50s. He played for 4 years for St. Thomas's, doctor in New Zealand.
Yeah, there was one Roy Dias.
Roy Dias, yes. Galaxy of Lalit Obesekara, his brother, Raj Obesekara. There are a lot of good cricketers.
Yeah, then you talk about Rumesh Ratnayaka, Vinod John.
Yes. And there was this match, St. Peter's versus St.
50
Thomas's.
for the Tomian captain. Well played.
Our first wicket fell in the second ball. And then Lakmal D'Souza and Rohan Anthony's put up a 232-run partnership with Vinod John and Rumesh playing for St. Peter's.
1-6-3-4s, 46 dot balls in his 77 ball innings.
Lakmal D'Souza's sister Dilara is married to Dulip.
Yeah, I remember because he was my teammate from prep school.
Yeah. Punishing batsman, Ragarite.
He was also my house teammate at St. Thomas's along with Salia Hangama.
Yes. Franklin Salia Hangama, FS Hangama.
Yes.
His brother Deepal plays a lot of cricket.
Masters cricket, yes, heavily involved. Tomian Masters cricket is virtually Deepal Hangama. Few others who are heavily involved. Naresh Adhikaram, Ramesh Vannakuwata.
Yes. Ramesh played second year on for college, I remember.
Peer is enjoying. That's the partnership, a good one. It will become the best partnership of the match.
St. Thomas has picked up from being 2 for 2 to 135 for 4. The good thing this year is St. Thomas's is not depending on one or two batsmen, you know.
Yes.
They have a galaxy of all-round cricketers.
The same thing because Royal also have a decent new ball attack.
Yes.
And a decent top order.
Yes.
It's a no ball. It's a maximum. Probably slipped out of his hand. That was well picked up by Romesh Mendis once again. His 4th 6.
During my days in school, there was this Darrell Devers.
His second 6 rather.
Top pacey and athlete from Royal. Played all Ceylon as well.
Very well picked up. Beautifully played. The moment he heard the call. Good Yorker, but he's got it between where Gully might have been and the slip. Another couple of runs. It's proving to be a decisive over. End of 32. It's 144 for 4 for the Thomians in their second innings. Thomian captain batting on 50. Came out to the middle with the side in some sort of bother. 2 for 2. But see, he's enjoyed. Anything loose, he's punished very well. He's played across the line, but with purpose. When it's been there to be driven, he has done that with great comfort and skill. It's his confidence which shows his performance.
We were happy to see Aruna Bandaranaike, who opened bowling about 10 years ago for college. He had come from the Middle East and he was on vacation.
I see.
Scored a lovely 50 in the Royal Tournament, opening bowler for St. Thomas.
Pires, meanwhile, is playing a good innings. That was very well executed. Finding the gap square on the offside.
A few Thomian greats are supporting college cricket this time. Delon Pires, Hapuinna, captain, winning captain, Royal Thomian. Then there is Shalin Dimel, as I told you. So it's very nice to see them here.
Yeah, that's helping with the preparation as far as the fielding is concerned.
Yeah. And then Karunaratne, Dilshan Karunaratne, who also captained college some time back, he's here.
So 4 boundaries in addition to the 6 for Charuka Pires. Milinda, so it was nice having you on commentary and sharing your wonderful knowledge.
Good that I speak about it because otherwise I might forget myself.
We are looking at a good 3-day game in the Royal Thomian with the crowds in. And
in fact, they were thinking of doing this similar kind of thing at the Royal Thomian during the lunch interval or something like that, where we go through some. So they might I have no problem. I said I have no problem if Royal Thomian they do that, but I don't know. So maybe Harit they might call you. Of course, you'll be doing the commentary, but for a special feature.
Again, well struck. Yashin Fernando bowled well in the first innings, batted well in the first innings too. A good partnership for the 9th wicket. Got Sebastian's over 200.
A big thank you, of course, to Dialog because they support a lot of sports very openly. Royal Thomian is nothing without Dialog if they don't come into the scene.
Yeah, they have not
sponsorships.
Not only Dialog.
Yeah, there are so many sponsors.
The Papare.com.
Yeah, Papare.com. I mean, the chief sponsor being Dialog and their connections.
See
appreciable.
Dialog's great gesture in providing the wickets, catches, runs, and doubling that. By way of
Also, the other co-sponsors as well. Where it's a massive organization.
We certainly hope that after the elections, proposed elections, there'll be a
Having been
conducive
in the organizing
atmosphere for the
committee,
big match to go.
Having been in the organizing committee, we meet as early as August for the match in March to raise the funds and get the match going. 25 committee members from both schools, and they produce a damn good result. It's something very appreciable.
It's something to experience.
My word.
Melinda, if you have not seen the Royal Thomin, you wouldn't know it.
They say Candy Pereira and Royal Thomin are two things to be seen.
150 for the Thomians in the second innings for the loss of 4 wickets. Good partnership. This is the highest partnership in the match over the 2 days. The scoreboard is functioning after the power cut where it was blank simply.
First scoreboard was a two-sided board which was going up and down. Then Michael Tisera grouped on another scoreboard done. Now after that the new scoreboard has come.
33 overs gone, 151 for 4 St. Thomas in their second innings.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Sajan to continue.
I think Charuga would love to get a half century here, but I think a couple of more or 3 more overs for the end of play. So he's batting positively. They're running hard. Only single of that. Umesh will be supporting his partner at the other end. Thomin's lead by 209 runs. So they have batted pretty well after losing 4 quick wickets.
Yes, I think it would be nice and a good memory for Charuga if he gets to that milestone. He's batted well.
As we speak, Romesh has, I think, become a second inning bat. Just like I think Dimuk Karunaratne is also recognized being the skipper, batting well at the second innings. And that's a lovely looking shot from Romesh over the infield, over mid-off set, and adding another boundary to his total. So yes, definitely he looks a good chap batting in the second inning. Look at that shot. Went on with it, freed his arms. Good looking shot from the skipper.
So I think he's batting really well. He's good confidence for him. And to the whole team as well, when your captain performs, gives a good boost.
That looked close. Did he get some bat on it?
I think there was slight inside edge there. If not, that would have been really close. That's Rahal.
Cameraman production working really hard as we speak. I feel like he got some bat on it.
So I don't think that would have hit the stumps. Would have gone down leg.
This is good cricket, bringing Charuga back on strike. He's on 37. 30 more runs for his half century. Skipper doing his part.
Yes, and obviously Romesh would want his batsman, his other batsman, to get be among the rounds, because it's almost crunch time. It's that time of the year. I think Thomian middle order looks very settled. They can get runs, they can pull themselves out of trouble, and this innings there have been 14 fours and 5 sixes from the Thomians.
Good shot off the back foot. They're running really hard. Charuga trying to get a couple, but the fielder restricting it for a single.
I think Charuga deserves a half century here.
One ball to complete the over. What will Romesh do? Will he block this out?
Yes, I reckon he will just block it out. And so that Charuga will get 6 balls.
That's what the skipper did exactly as we spoke. So that's the end of the 34th over. Thomians 158 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Feel the adrenaline pumping through your veins. Witness magic bursting into life in front of your eyes. Explore the unknown and unravel the deepest mysteries of the universe. Celebrate life when you enjoy the best of entertainment in high definition with Dialog Television. Activate your favorite HD channel now. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
Two more overs to go for end of play. Charuga needs 12 runs for his half century. He might try to play 1 or 2 big shots. He has a vacant mid-wicket area. Packed out of some field for Yashin. He has picked 1 wicket. Bowled only 4 overs. That's clean ball. He was trying to go across the line and get a boundary towards that vacant mid-wicket area, but unfortunately he has to depart. That's good bowling by Yashin. Bowled the Yorkish delivery. Let's take a look at that.
And a good inning from Charuga comes to an end. 38 from 77 deliveries. He'll be gutted to miss out on that half century.
He fought hard. He came at a very tough situation, but he supported his captain and made sure that they got a big partnership going on. And the new batsman in would be Nathan Caldera. Got a half century in the first inning. He was impressive with the ball as well. Picked up 3 wickets and he made the 50 wicket mark for this season. Last wicket out, Charuga Pires, 38 of 77 deliveries. New batsman in, Nathan Caldera. Best score of 60 runs. Average is a bit low, but he has showed confidence in the middle order for the Thomians. He has batted long innings throughout the last 3 games for the Thomians, so he can handle the bat, and definitely he also has some years to come by, so he'll definitely be a good prospect for the Thomians.
Yes, from that, what we saw from Nathan in that first innings was impressive, and this was the dismissal. Went for that expensive shot, just couldn't connect it. It was clean bowled after a good inning.
His thinking was right, but it's just that he missed it and it was completely bowled.
He will be really disappointed that he couldn't bat the day out, but then he was going for that.
Slow ball.
And Nathan is off the mark in his very first delivery.
What a ball. Surprised Romesh Mendis.
So I think Romesh Mendis will want to be there in the middle till end of play. We're just moments away from stumps here at the big club grounds.
That kept a bit low, off the edge, running down to the boundary, and that's brilliant bit of fielding from the Sebastianites. They are still giving their best out in the field.
So the batsman crossed over for a couple.
Romesh would want to stay not out at the end of the day. He has played the brilliant knock, so definitely he'll try his best to stay not out and up his average.
Yes, and that could give a lot of confidence for him for the upcoming games. And another couple of runs for Romesh Mendis, which takes him to 68 in 88 deliveries.
Foolish delivery from the fast bowler Romesh, tucking it off, adding a couple of more runs to the total. Better ball to complete the over. That's the end of the 35th. Stormians 163 for the loss of 5.
And the last over probably, and the bowler Sajan taking his time. They have been playing, both the sides have played some good cricket throughout these 2 days. I think St. Thomas will take a lot of confidence from this result. They lead by 220 runs.
Both the teams, I think, did pretty well throughout the 2 days. Even Sebastianites, they didn't let go of the match easily. They tried their best to get the first innings win as well.
Yes, and still the Sebastianites are giving their 100% on the field. These were the wickets to fall for the Thomians in the second innings.
That looked plumb for me. Pulankulama thought it was a bit on the high side. That was a pitch of a delivery going away from the left-hander batsman.
That was Mahit Pereira. Short delivery. Couldn't pounce on it.
This was the last wicket to fall. Charuga tried to go for a big shot and get his 50 because it was the last 2 overs for the day. Unfortunately, he had to depart on 38 runs.
Three more deliveries in this over and in this game rather.
Reese running across across the ground. Nathan Caldera trying to play the day out. 2 more balls coming up his way.
Sebastianites look a tired bunch.
Both these teams have given their hearts out. Even in the field, they were exceptionally well fielded. Trying to drive it on the up, but somehow he was able to manage it without giving a catching opportunity for the extra cover fielder.
Final delivery.
So that'll be end of play here on day 2, as the umpires are taking the stumps off. It has been a good game of cricket here at Mount Lavinia.
Yes, it was entertaining. And the traditional encounter between St. Thomas College Mount Lavinia and St. Sebastian's College Moratuwa ends in a draw. Game played with good spirits. Captain Romesh Mendis can be very happy and satisfied with his knock of 68. Captain's knock from Romesh Mendis.
Tomian team looks happy with their performance out in the middle. They batted in their middle order, batted really well, and even the fast bowling attack was right on spot.
Yes, and the post-match rituals, the handshakes between the two sides.
This is the batting card for the Tomians in the second innings. Romesh Mendis was the standout performance. He was not out on 68, and his partner Charuka was playing a helpful knock of 38 at the latter stage of the game. But Dinet Gunawardena came out positively, got 44 runs of just 27 deliveries. He stroked good shots all around the park, and they were, at the end of play, they were 163 for the loss of 5 wickets in just 36 overs.
Yes, a good outing for the middle order from St. Thomas, and this is St. Sebastian's bowling card. Pick of the bowlers, Yashin got a couple of wickets. Then a wicket apiece for Manuja, Sajan and Vimat. Just 4 extras in the 36 overs. And there was a mammoth partnership between Charuka Pires and Romesh Mendis for that 5th wicket.
So bringing you the highlights of the second inning of the Tomians. That's the first wicket. Tisena Haliagoda came down the track but was stumped. Bulankulama had to depart, being struck in front That was good bowling by the fast bowler for the Sebastianites. Those were some delightful strokes from Dinesh Gunawardena.
Yes, he took the attack to the bowlers from the word go. An entertaining knock from Dinesh. Scored a quick 44 in just 27 deliveries.
He was not afraid to play his shots all around the park. He was strong off the back foot. And these were the stroke making against the spinners and the fast bowlers as well. That was the shot of the day, I would say.
Yes, and he was the victim of Sajan. Then Charuka Pires came into the act. Gave a good supporting role to Romesh Mendis in that partnership.
Both these batsmen had good footwork. They were not scared to go onto the back foot for the spinners. As you can see, Charuka got off to the back foot, and that was a loose delivery from the Sebastianites. Romesh Mendis capitalizing on it. Once again, Charuka rocking back onto the back foot. That was a good looking stroke from Romesh Mendis. Hit it off the park. He was brilliant with the bat.
This was that was the 54 Romesh Mendis. Then another loose delivery, which was deposited for a maximum by Charuka Pires. Then that was a beautiful shot. It was the wicket of Charuka. That's the end of this traditional encounter between St. Thomas College and St. Sebastian's College, Moratuwa.
So this is the summary of the match. St. Thomas College won the toss. First inning they got 268. Nathan Caldera and Mahit both getting half centuries. Then the Sebastianites came on to bat. They were struggling a bit, but Sasindu got 71 at a crucial time with Vimat putting 50 for them. 211 all out. Thomians were batting once again. Romesh Mendis, the standout performance, 68 not out, and Dinesh got 44, and they were 163 for the loss of 5 at end of play.
And that session of the third session of day 2 was a shared session where St. Thomas got 163 and the Sebastianites got half of the batting side out, which made it shared.
Next match live would be Thurston and DS Senanayake on 2nd and 3rd of February. It will be played at Thurston grounds, so it will be another exciting game of traditional cricket on papare.com.
That's it from the Big Club grounds in Mount Lavinia, and hope to see you soon on the 2nd and 3rd for this traditional encounter between Thurston College and DS Senanayake College. And we have had a thrilling game of 2 days of cricket, and hope to see you once again. It's goodbye from the technical and production team of the papare.com.
won't shoot me down soon. They sing on a sleepless night. Try to catch me howling at the moon.